Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome back to the start of another stream. We're here nice and early today. Appreciate you jumping back in. Thanks for clicking from somewhere to get to here. I just started watching yesterday's VOD. Well, guess what, Jordan Brand? You just started watching today's VOD too. What game embodies not finishing what you started better than Satisfactory? You're in the right place. But howdy, everybody. Welcome back. Satisfactory Day 2. You know it's serious when Day 2 gets added to the title. That's how you know it's real. That's commitment. Actually, it's not commitment, it just is the second day. And you actually do have to keep putting 1.0 in the title because there will continuously be a slow drip feed of people who are like, what? What? It's actually done? And you'll be like, yeah, it's 1.0, dude. It's crazy. It's finally done. It's been 5 freaking years. And we get to have that. I love that conversation. Because it means we have another early access success story. That's what I'm trying to say. Now, there's still, they need a hot fix for sure. But as far as stable releases go, listen, Satisfactory 1.0 is about 10 times more playable than the last Star Citizen update. So I'll take it. As long as it lets me play. That's the main thing. Like, I can play. But yeah, they've acknowledged, since they're ahead of us, right? Are they Swedish? I don't know. Where is Coffee Stain Studios? Yeah, they're Swedish. So they're what time in Sweden? 11:39 p.m. Oh, they're sleepy. Or maybe they're staying awake late to fix stuff. But yeah, they posted something earlier in the American AM. They basically said, hey, yep, thanks everybody. It's going great so far. We got some stuff we want to fix, and we're working on a hot fix. So they're already like kind of did a thread of workarounds and stuff for different issues, and said that they basically acknowledged the DX11 workaround. So I assume that is one of the things being worked on at the moment. So we just gotta wait a little bit. But I haven't fixed the DX12 issue because they have not fixed it yet, but that's okay. I had fun yesterday. We're gonna have some fun today. All right, let me blow my nose and then let's get rolling. All right. Yo. What's up, guys? Bad allergies today. There's some smoke rolling into Vegas from some wildfires. And it's got me sniffling quite a bit. See, I couldn't ever perform a job where you have to wear like a full helmet, you know, like the Satisfactory person. But that completely encapsulates the face. I would have to like blow my nose 10 times a day. What am I supposed to do? This is why I could never work in the food industry, you know? Like, you don't want me behind the line at Chipotle. Like, oh, you want double chicken? Okay, give me a second. You know what I mean? Like, I would have to stop immediately. I could work in like a regular office job for sure. And I think it's actually better outdoors than it is indoors. I could probably do anything that was like outside exclusively. I don't know why that is. The chef special. How's it going, gamers? What's up, Hummus? Tay-Tay? Welcome back, Aeronor. What's up, Valkyrie? Yannervite, Whoop. Arialtal. Sorry if I mispronounced your name. Inuai. I thought your name was Ennui for a second. Inuai. Could be either, I suppose. Trying to pronounce chat names is a full-time gig. Also, Whoop, thank you for the 49-monther. I appreciate the beginning of stream sub, which I see in chat, but not in notifications. So, notifications might be broken. Possibly. But welcome everybody else. I updated the game last night, and today I got through phase 1. Nice. Yeah, I'm not going to be sweating it today. I'm not going to be in a big rush. I want to get some actual, like, factory foundations down. I want to make, we don't have all the decorative pieces, so we're not going to go, like, full decor cosmetic mode, because we have to unlock those. But I want to at least get some foundations down. Also, I feel a sneeze coming on. Okay, I got tears in my eyes. I'm crying. I'm crying because it's so beautiful. Satisfactory is so beautiful. Look at it. It's so beautiful. All right, chat. Did you know that there's some little sneaky, I don't know if I would call them Easter eggs, but there are some secrets in the starting screen, and I know because I've been looking at it for a few minutes. Let me know when you see it. Let me know when you see it. I'll tell you. Okay, pay close attention to the screen. Look at every detail. Try and find the Easter egg. Nope, it's not the pink worm right in the middle of the screen. Not that. Close, though. Close. Nope, it's not the boombox that they're not listening to because there's no music. Not that either. You gotta look really hard because it's this little guy right here who pokes his head out and takes a couple sniffs and goes, and then he fades back behind the mountain and he's gone. And he only pops up like every couple minutes. Okay, I guess the music just stops if you stay on the main menu for too long. But there actually are a lot of nice details in this. Like, how did they get the little fix-it card up there? You know? How did they do that? I also like the blinking space elevator in the back. The first sound I am greeted with upon my return. The sound of a ill-fated factory. What a welcome. Yo, I'm actually super excited to jump back in for more Satisfactory today because I had a lot of fun yesterday. You can generally tell. I definitely have a very obvious tell, which is if I am ready to jam, I'm early. And if I am not procrastinating, but usually it's just like ADHD / don't know what to play, then I'm late, typically. That's usually how it goes. I don't plan that out, it just happens. That's how ADHD focus on things works. So today we're early, because we got a lot of stuff to do, and honestly, this game just eats time. Like, you just start playing, and then time just vanishes and disappears. Which is good. And I think it's better now. Once they get the DX12 thing fixed, we'll be... And the coal. There's apparently a coal bug, which I read about, for coal power, that has a pretty dramatic impact. So if we make it to coal, then that'll become relevant. We got a lot of stuff to do right at the beginning. Like, I think, the factory to turn back on. And I can give you guys the day 2 recap of what's happening, but it'd be nice to do that whilst we have power. This is where I'm kind of like generating my power. We have a little storage on the bottom that has... Well, normally it has raw materials. In this case, we've already eaten all the raw materials. We're turning raw... Well, not raw, I guess. I did craft this. But we're turning crafted biomass into solid biofuel, which is the highest tier of biofuel, and then spitting that back out into the upper storage container. So in the top storage container, this is the juice that keeps the factory alive, and we're gonna need to go get some more. And I also want to fix up the power situation today, because these biofuel gens obviously have an input now, and I've joked about not using it, but I'm going to use it because it's a feature in the game now. So I'd like to make a number of different structures that are a little bit more future-proof. But each of these biomass burners, standalone, is 30 megawatts, so these are about 60 megawatts combined. And then we have the 2 burners that are a little smaller on the back of the hab. And these both put out 20 megawatts. So I thought that they were 30, but I was wrong. So they don't consume fuel as quickly because they have a smaller max output. So it's proportional. The amount of fuel they consume is proportional to their size, I think would be the right way to put that. So these 2 will run out first, basically. Okay, that should last us for quite some time, I believe. Because we got 200, and at max consumption, it'll consume 2.67 per minute. So, you know, that should last, like, over an hour. Let's take a look at how much we're actually consuming as we get the power back on in the factory. We have 100 megawatt capacity, max consumption 79. So, we still got some overhead. But yeah, I may as well have the factory actually, like, doing stuff while we walk around and figure out where we want to start today. I think I know one place I want to start today. Here at the MAM, where we can do a whole bunch of different research progression, we have a hard drive, which I think this alternate bolted iron plate is a good recipe for mass producing bolted iron, like just iron plates. You can make iron plates 3 at a time, but it takes more screws. My question is, how many screws get made? Like, I don't think I'm going to be using that for bits. So I'm tempted to try and take something that's a little bit... See, we make 40 screws per minute at base, and that needs 50. So if we did 4, 8, 12, 16, 20... that would be divisible, right? Because it'd be 200. So if we had 5 screw constructors, we'd be able to support 4 of these advanced iron plate recipes, which honestly kind of sounds like a pretty nice deal, if I'm honest. I'm tempted to just grab this one, even though it costs more screws. So here's the regular recipe on the tooltip. The regular recipe is 6 plates, so a third, and 12 screws to make 1 iron plate. So you might say, well, why would you take the alternate recipe? It takes way more screws. The answer is it takes fewer buildings. So like this can be produced in a single building, whereas like 1 assembler gets you 3 reinforced instead of 3 assemblers to get you 3 reinforced, right? So it saves space. So maybe the saving space is good, because we don't exactly have like sweeping plains to build on. We don't have the desert, which has room for like super factories. We're gonna need to build kind of compact, and we're gonna need a ton of iron plates, right? You know what? I am gonna go ahead and grab this. I say let's just take it. You get to choose either or. And the Deuterium is cool too, but like I feel like I never need as much wire as you need iron plates. So I'm just gonna pick one, and we can always go get more. Yeah, all right. I got an achievement for Master Chef. I'm not sure why, because we picked a recipe, I suppose. How goes the factory today? What's up, Rule Storage? Glad I got to catch you last night. Hope I didn't extend your stream by too long. Just got started, just loaded in, and kind of taking a lay of the land. Gonna do some exploration today. Kind of got things starting out. We're gonna just take a little walk around and see what we got so far. And my goal today, Chad, I think is at the beginning. What I'd like to do is reseat the factory that we do have. Like I want to get it off the ground, because I really think this is where the majority of our iron is going to come from early game. So, because we got 4 nodes right here. There are 4 normal nodes, but they're the most accessible that we have at this strange location. So if you just joined late, chat, we did not start at one of the typical starts. So this is not a start that you can pick on the main menu. It's reasonably far northeast of the first start. So the grassy, like, default starts here, and we're a good ways northeast of that. We actually started in the Northern Forest, which is the 3rd starting location, and then wandered south and kind of ended up here. So I had actually wanted to try and build inside of the bamboo, what's it called? The bamboo forest? I've got a map. I like using the map. The red bamboo fields. I was going to try and build in the red bamboo fields, but that was just not viable. We explored it last night. I'm not using a resource map. I'm just using a like geographical map, because I've played this for like 300 hours and I just want to kind of know where I want to go, if that makes sense. But I don't want to know what's there. So I just went and explored it myself, and there basically were no raw materials. There was no iron, no copper, no nothing. So I think as far as iron goes, like that's our default, right? That's our basic. And we've got the 4 nodes here, which is pretty good. Like 4 normal nodes is it's pretty solid. And then besides that, it's 560 meters down inside the basin, and then another 1,000 meters. It's about 1 kilometer into the basin. So I was thinking about trying to build in the basin anyways. I'm also thinking of just rebinding something real quick. Give me a moment. I think I actually want to go back to C crouch. Where is it? That's vehicles, player movement. I was trying to control crouch. And then also hold to sprint. I'm gonna try some. I think C crouch is better for the crouch slide. I think control crouch is better for crouch jumping, which you have to do a lot to navigate. But I think for slide jumping, C is better. At least that's how it feels. Comic timing. It was comic timing yesterday. Like, oh hey, the raid is here and the stream's over. Almost an offline raid. But yeah, your factory was looking good yesterday. Hope you've been having fun with 1.0. We got, if you just got here, chat, you weren't here last night, we got to raid Rule Storage at the end of our stream yesterday, and they were winding down at that exact moment. So, cosmic timing. By the way, if you see any weird graphics, it's because I'm still having to play on DirectX 11. They're working on a hotfix to make, hopefully this bug go away so we can play on DX12 and enjoy the sweeping vistas in the distance. But it's not ready yet, so hopefully it will be. Is this the giant spider stream? This is the giant spider stream. So here's what we got so far. It's pretty basic. I said I was going to give you guys a little walking tour if you didn't get to stick around through the end last night. This is our kind of basic iron, where we've got just a single miner Mark 1. Don't mind the lack of foundation. We're going to fix that today. And we've got 60 ore per minute getting split into 2 feeds of 30 each, which is being perfectly consumed by the smelters and turned into ingots. And then on one side, those ingots are going in and creating iron plates. And then those iron plates are just going, we're gonna need a ton of iron plates, so those are just going into storage right now. And then on the other side, we've got a splitter. And on one side of the splitter, we got iron rods, which are just, actually we've got 2 iron rods. And then because of the way that I wanted to do this, we have to merge them and then split them, which is confusing, but it works the way that I want it to. And the reason that we're splitting them is because I've got 1 screw constructor here so that we can have some screws, and then if there's overflow, all the other rods go into storage here, which is getting quite full, as you can see. So we have all of the basic necessities taken care of with iron here. We got screws, iron rods, and plates from this factory without having to manual craft them. So that was a nice upgrade. And then over here is our copper, which we've got going down a nice gentle slope. So I'm gonna have to figure out how to work this slope into a factory design, because there is just like a recessed copper node right here, which for now is getting the job done. Similarly, we're getting about 60 raw copper. Trying to jump up here unsuccessfully. There we go. Raw copper is getting fed into a couple smelters on a splitter, 30 apiece. And then those come out as nice copper ingots. And this is not a perfect line, but it does what I need it to do. We've got 1 line that is making just wire and then feeding all of that wire into a box so I can use it when I need to, and then the other one combining wire to make cable, and that's being fed into a box also. That way we have some basic, we were just trying to take care of all the basics yesterday. If I need to craft anything at a basic level, I now have a box somewhere that makes that thing, so I don't have to go and like hold down, you don't have to hold down the space bar, but you know, mash it out with a hammer. And then down here, this one's pretty important actually. And we're gonna need to improve on this today for sure. If you follow this little power line down, we've got our first baby concrete factory. So this is one that we're definitely gonna need to get some more limestone, because this single concrete is not gonna be enough. God, this game just feels good to walk around in, you know? Like, just sprinting and listening to the footstep sound effects and the lighting. It'll look even better once we get the DX12 up. It's a nice looking game. Texture updates were good too. What all textures got updated? But yeah, we got limestone going straight into constructors. And then the constructors are turning them into concrete bags. And merging. Because we're going to be building with this a lot. Let's take some stacks. And we're going to need another concrete manufactory. Because this is not good enough. Also, I see a little friend. Oh, two big friends, actually. I don't know if I want to mess with them right now. But I wouldn't mind taking what they're guarding. Maybe we can get a snipe here and like, oh, it aggroed both of them. Why? I thought he ran past me. I just like ran back into him. Don't kill me already, bro. He was juggling me. Oh, where did you guys come from? Wasn't there another guy? I thought there was another big boy. This is why I got the rebar gun early, dude. I love the rebar gun. Speaking of the rebar gun, if you weren't here late last night, that's when we unlocked it, so you might have missed a little bit of progression. And, speaking of progression, what is up, Raiders? We just started the stream and already coming in with a massive raid? What is up, Shin? Marshmallers, welcome back, dude. I see a slub in chat. Dathanil or Dathani? Thrallcheld? What's up, CPM? Is it the Siroth or the Kairoth? Could be either one. Viewer progression activated. Thanks so much for the raid, and welcome, Raiders. I know Shin has been playing, not Star Citizen, I'm the dumb streamer, Stellaris, with the new Cosmic DLC, if I'm not mistaken, because I was hanging out for a little bit of that while I was getting ready today and yesterday to kind of see what's going on. How's the campaign going? And if you're in my chat and you haven't already followed Shin, please check them out for the next broadcast, usually playing in the morning when I'm still waking up, just starting to stir. Shin is commanding the storms. Nice. Click that button at the top of your stream right now, beginning a stream chat. Plays a lot of grand strategy games. Paradox has also been playing. I saw some Puffin Planes. And then before that, some F1 Manager. Had a great time hanging out over there, and I think you would too. So toss them a follow. But welcome, Raiders. We're playing some Satisfactory. I'm actually just giving the tour. I started a new campaign yesterday. I've got a few hundred hours in Satisfactory, but like many people, I've never actually made it to the end game. I usually stop shortly after oil. That seems to be my harbinger, as it were. So I'm going to try and do it differently this time. So if you're new or returning to Satisfactory, it just came out in 1.0 on the day that Cosmic Storms released, actually, for Stellaris, and I thought about checking out Stellaris, but Satisfactory has my heart locked away. And we just began, so we are in the infancy of a campaign. So perfect time to join and perfect time to jump in. Don't mind, there's some texture issues in the game despite the 1.0. I'm sorry to focus on them, but they have a bug right now where for some people, very few people, DirectX 12 doesn't work. I am one of those few people, and they're working on a hot fix. I have to play on DirectX 11, so if you see any funky spires in the distance, they're just aggressive, hostile polygons for all intents and purposes. So don't hold that against the devs. But yeah, just started a brand new campaign. So now it is the easiest time to kind of like catch up, follow along, or jump in to Satisfactory for the first time. But if you got any questions about the game, feel free to ask. Those of you that just came over from the raid, how is Cosmic Storm? Because I was thinking about playing it. What do you guys think about it? I'm here early, right on time. At the moment, we're not so much building the factory as eliminating some of the local wildlife with a gun that shoots rebar. Because I want this scary floating alien-esque orb. So I'm trying to arc some shots while this dude charges me. There we go. He was a little easier than his friend. You can see the rebar sticking out of him. Murder. In Satisfactory, our goal is to cleanse this normally peaceful planet of all of its... Consume. I feel like I should consume more resources, more meat. The Mercer Sphere.
The effigy has no song, only echoes, but it is part of a river. Why does the effigy avoid the windows?
Attention. Your brain's operations are outside typical parameters. Time spent daydreaming will be deducted from your sustenance budget.
Okay. All the Mercer Spheres and the other elements actually have integration into the game now. Longtime players will be happy to know. They added a bunch of lore, like the spoken dialogue, and gave them a functional purpose in the late game, which is pretty sweet. So you can buff your self and your factories late game. So even more reason to go out and explore. You can actually win Satisfactory now, which is crazy. There is a win condition, because they added a new set of in-game tier upgrades and unlock some buildables with this update. So very excited about all those things. Scrim. Oh, I missed this. Didn't see the spitter remains. Do you win by mining every single piece of coal on the entire planet? You win by building a space elevator, filling it with many difficult resources to send to your corporate overlords until you have unlocked the final tiers of technology and become satisfied with your dominion over the lands, hopefully paving all of its green and pastel pink nature with cold hard concrete. But this is our burgeoning factory right now for the raiders who just came over. Our little hub here where we got some resource deposit areas. We can probably go ahead and send some up now. We're still very early in the game. We're actually in tier 2. Somebody in chat joked at the beginning of stream, oh, do we think Etel's gonna make it out of tier 1 today? Listen, I already did. So what do you have to say about that? We already completed tier 1 and tier 0, all right? I'm on tier 2. So look at that. Tier 0 just gave us the bare bones basics, like having a portable miner and power, electricity, conveyor belts, that kind of thing. Tier 1 unlocked foundations and the basics of base building. Well, that one's going to be one we use a lot. Then we got logistics for splitters and mergers, which you can't live without. What is building efficiency stat? Oh, yeah. I know what building efficiency stat is. Probably you just go over here and check out a building. For example, we could just pick this constructor. I don't know. Where's the efficiency stat? Is this efficient? I guess this is the efficiency stat. 100% efficiency would be my assumption. Anyone think he'll make it out of tier 2 today? That depends on if we build this, where we build the space elevator. But we also unlocked the MAM, which we've been using for progression, the map, some inventory slots. And now we're in tier 2. We've got the assembler, which is combining 2 ingredients into one. Basic rotors, modular frames, and we'll need smart plating to get to the next phase. Chainsaws for obstacle clearing, which is huge. We're gonna need to go get some more raw materials so we can keep the factory online. The resource sink, that's one thing I really want to work toward. So let's go ahead and do the jump pads. I'm not really using the jump pads right now, but if we have the resources, why not go ahead and use them? I would have to, I guess, handcraft some rotors, which means I need more screws. Longtime watcher, recently active chatter. Sticking around for torpedo bunks and logistics. We got a lot of logistics. That is for sure. My inventory is a little bit full right now. I think it'd be a good idea to just get ourselves a little bit of extra storage. Maybe like a personal box. I don't know if there's a front side. This looks like a front to me. Okay, in this box, let's put maybe extra food. And then the Mercer spheres. What do we have that we definitely don't need? I'm gonna put the fabric in here. I need one more fabric. Perhaps the animal remains that we've been collecting. We got a number of animal remains. I don't know why I put 500 screws in there, but I'll take those. Okay, and then boop, boop, boop. Pretty organized, to be honest. Pretty organized. And we got extra biofuel. Maybe we should put the extra biofuel in there. I need to keep some for the chainsaw. And let's go ahead and complete a tier. Why not? I got a bunch of stuff to do. And I can kind of just start wherever. From what I remember of this game, you always need more screws. That is very true, yes. You can never quite have enough. But thanks. Balake. If I'm saying your name right. 6 months in advance. Damn, dude. That's a long time. Thanks for the 6 months in advance sub. I appreciate you sticking around. Thanks for supporting the stream in a big way. Also with the Prime. Thanks for the 3 months. Howdy, welcome to stream. Arathon says Satisfactory E. Classic. Don't be surprised if that's a stream title or going live message soon, because I think we did that last time. Thanks for 60 big months, Arathon. Happy 5 years. And Mej15, thanks for the 67 months. And reminding me of Lost. Getting close to nice. Very close indeed. And thanks again, Shin Raiders, who are sticking around and hanging out. Okay, we're gonna need 2 more of those to make 2 more of those, what resource am I out of? Oh, we need rods. Don't I have rods in one of these boxes? Yeah, I got 200 right there. Okay, 1 and 2. So, plug those into the hub terminal. Plug in the rest of the sheets. Slap the launch pod button. And we're gonna send those resources up to the company in space.
Milestone reached. The Fix-It jump pad combines high technology and innovation for optimized factory traversal and an ideal travel experience. Clarification. Ideal travel experience not guaranteed, individual results may vary. Pioneers are responsible for all workplace accidents resulting from jump pad usage.
The jump pads can be dangerous, but they're quite fun and underutilized by a lot of people, in my opinion. All right, then the awesome shop, which I definitely want to get started on because we need to start figuring out how we want to make tickets. Because tickets are going to unlock a bunch of stuff I want to build with. Maybe we can do some more MAM research also. Let's see, what do we got? Alien megafauna. If we make 50 more rotors, we can get the medical inhaler. If we get 1,000... Ooh, that one's achievable. 1,000 cable is inflated pocket dimension. Yeah, that one. 6 inventory slots. Huge. Let's go for that. Yeah, I've already been running out of inventory space. God, the movement's so fun. But yeah, thanks again for the six months in advance of sub, dude. Oh man, we're full here. Okay, well, we can help. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 1,000, and then we'll keep another hundo. So we've already got a full... We're already getting full storage. Which means maybe we have resources for the awesome sink if we want, or we could use those for other stuff, you know? I think grinding some early awesome sync tickets would be excellent because I do love my decorative building. I can't deny that. But let's start here. 6 inventory slots. 1,000 cable, 3 alien proteins.
Pocket dimension significantly expanded. I worked all afternoon, analyzing the transdimensional confibulatory permutations of alien DNA to achieve this. We are all doing our part for Fix-It.
Okay, 2 things. Number 1, look at those beautiful new inventory slots. Thanks, Ada. I appreciate it. 3 seconds is all afternoon, yeah. This is a new tab. This is brand new, dude. We didn't see this yesterday at all. These alien resources possess several unique and rare properties that after years of careful study and experimentation can now be utilized by Fix-It pioneers. Due to the unpredictable and volatile nature of the tech, every Fix-It pioneer must progress through a mandatory research and development structure. This ensures no catastrophic events relating to spatial manipulation or extra-dimensional matter harvesting will interfere with the Save the Day program. Also, every time I hear the atmospheric re-entry go boom, it scares me a little bit. I'm about to send it back up into space, actually, because I think we'll just finish the last little bit. Freighter re-entry confirmed. So for alien tech, we got quite a few things here. I believe this is all the new stuff. So I've got the Mercer sphere on me right now. So let's scan that first. because why not?
Mercer sphere analysis completed. Established local planetary signature of massage 2, AB, B, in the local Mercer sphere signals, allowing them to be tracked by the object scanner.
Oh, you can track them.
Mercer spheres can also transmit data between specific.
Witness our scripture, witness our windows. Have you come to defile our shrine? Sing us a song.
Arguing the existence of intelligent alien life. While Fixit has figured out the method, all of the original data is still untranslatable.
It speaks to me. Sing us a song, streamer. Dimensional Depot. You need a SAM fluctuator. We're not gonna have that for a long time. I love the like science gibberish. The SAM fluctuator is able to regulate and direct the behavior of reanimated SAM through the application of electric charges with varying frequencies. This control facilitates technologies such as matter-to-energy conversion and spatio-temporal matter manipulation. Of course. The Summer Sloop analysis. The Cool S. And SAM as a resource, which we have not found yet. Have we not picked up a summer sloop? I guess we haven't. I thought we had. We must not have. Only the Mercer spheres so far. Okay, so we're currently maxed on megafauna, alien tech. We need to do Quickwire today. That'll get us some really fun toys. For Mycelia, the hand equipment slot is good. Yeah, if we can go find some mushrooms, that'd be great. Nutrients a little bit beyond us. The power slug. We do have a blue slug, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Let's take the slugs. For experimentation, of course. Starting with the blue.
This semi-slug, now dubbed Power Slug, is early in its life cycle and has retained only part of its potential energy storage capacity, giving it its blue color. Power slugs are capable of extracting latent energy from their surroundings, including through a form of photosynthesis, and preserve it in their porous semi-crystalline shell over their lifetime. This explains why they rarely move after having found a suitable location.
We have lore for why the slugs don't move. That's funny. So we've unlocked power shards, which you can install inside of different factory buildings to effectively overclock them. So you have to unlock overclocking first. Scan power slugs? Yeah. 50 rods, 100 wire, 200 screws. Seems good. Now you can search the slugs out and find them at will.
Power slugs extract latent energy from their surroundings to sustain themselves. By tuning the object scanner to the particular potential energy signature, it is now able to locate them against the background environmental static.
Chad, how come the reward for both of these is power shard? I guess it's a power shard of a different slug type, right? I have to make 25 more rotors for this. Which I can do, so let's just, you know, move down the research tree. Balaki says, it's the least I could do. I started watching in the X4 days. It's only fair to sub for a while in advance. X4 is a great game. We'll go back to X4 eventually. Can't stay away forever. But yeah, I'll definitely be playing it again eventually. TM. I want to console game this game so bad. You just want to play it on the couch? Oop, all right, we got 25. I don't need more. They're working on the console version. That's their next thing. Also, I love that we've got like a bit of power slug here. connected up to a light. I wish that they had, like, these things are so cool. I wish that they just had a permanent place on this and didn't like disappear over time, because it's a fun visual of how you've progressed through the tree. Okay, so 1 yellow slug, 25 rotors, and 100 cable. You got it. Coming up.
Research completed. Yellow power slugs are further into their life cycle than blue power slugs, and thus have more potential energy stored. They can now be processed into power shards.
Okay, so the rest of this stuff is off the table right now. Until we get until we do a little more exploration. Which is fine by me. So, I gotta make a decision. Actually, I know what to do. Let's just go ahead and get the resource sink unlocked, right? That is the final milestone of tier 2. So it takes 400 concrete, 500 wire. We're gonna need to go get some more rods and more plates. And then we can say we're done with tier 2. Tier 3's locked until we get the space elevator. All right, they still got a lot of space to keep filling those up. You go through plates real fast. A toggle to display different research items. I wish it would just like have room for all of them, which maybe that's just too much work. There's not enough like surface space for it, but I wish that it would just like cram. I want it to be cluttered. You know what I mean? I want all of the different visuals to be there. All right, my favorite. The resource sink.
Milestone reached.
Going up.
You have been given access to the anti-waste effort for stress testing of materials on Exoplanet's bonus program, also known as Awesome. Your awesome input allows Fixit to comprehend our amazing universe more clearly. In appreciation of this, we have generously set up an internal, closed economy with exclusive rewards and currency. Directing parts of varying quantity and complexity into the awesome resource sink will grant Fixit coupons. These coupons can be redeemed in the Awesome Shop for highly desirable items such as new foundations, walls, factory attachments, cosmetics, parts, and more.
And more.
Next time you have additional resources, just remember to go that extra kilometer. Go awesome.
They just put that in to piss off the Americans. Dude, freaking awesome. There's our jump pads that we just unlocked. Stackable conveyor poles we just unlocked. Love stackable conveyor poles. I will use them all the time. And then, of course, the awesome shop and the awesome sink. Okay, there we go. We've progressed a bunch of different things. So, now we have to decide what project we actually want to start. Do we want to start? Okay, to do any project, we're going to need to start at the beginning. And the beginning is you need to have more concrete because what we're making right now is not good enough. So let's search limestone. That's the one we've got. 600 that way, 800 that way. So it's like 600 that way or like real far away that way. And that's a pretty dangerous basin, but it's not safe over there either. There seems like there's a lot of limestone over here though. Like omega limestone. Looks like there's 3 or 4 nodes. So why don't we go check that out? And then I might want to change. Chad, do we want to be the inverse of do we want to stay like this? By the way, where's my gold helmet? Germa colors? Clearly you've never watched Germa before. If you think he uses any lime green ever. Satisfactory 2. Yeah, Splatoon is pretty accurate. Joker colors. Clearly you've never seen the Joker, who uses dark green and purple. Chat, you guys are not good at pop culture, are you? Hulk classic colors. Closer, but still not pink. Invader Zim colors. Okay, we have a winner. They're a little darker pink, but the green is pretty close. I'll give you that. Cosmo and Wanda. Closer. Yeah, no, closer. Okay. Sure, Cosmo and Wanda. Pop culture, he says, referencing a cartoon that aired 20 years ago? I guess you didn't know there was an Invader Zim Netflix special, like, recently. Within the last 5 years. August 2019. So I guess not that recent, but concurrent with the early access release of this game. Let's go with ooh, I kind of want to do like a rust red, which is kind of hard to find actually. That's like burnt orange. I don't really want, not burnt orange. It's gotta be, I don't know, right in here, I suppose. And like a sky blue. Oh, you can rotate the character. That helps. Oh, and zoom in. Okay, that helps. And the black looks good with it too, because you can kind of just do the overalls color the same, or you could do the overalls color the same as the helmet. Don't wave. Yeah, this looks a little too bright. Chad, how do you get... Yeah. Just listen, hex codes are gonna look different in the game than in Photoshop. You know, you kind of just have to eyeball it. You can't just put in hex codes. No emotes. I think this is about as close as it's gonna get to what I'm looking for. How do you delete an existing preset? There we go. Save. Rust. Now I can't move the dude. Now I can't move the person. Okay. And then down here, what if we load Rust in for the overalls and kind of get a consistent theming? Yeah, I can't rotate left or right. Now you might say, why do you care about doing that in a first-person thing? Because it changes all the equipment color as well. So if I bust out a chainsaw, then it's gonna take on a different, it's gonna take on whatever my primary color is. So now everything's gonna be like rusty red. And blue. So if I have like the build tool, check out the build tool. Well, you can't, okay, you can't really see that well, but yeah, it's got like the hybrid color. It's pretty sweet. They added a lot of customization, which I'm pretty happy about. Okay, like I said, here's the plan. The plan is start thinking toward the future. The future is going to need a lot of concrete, yes? A lot of concrete. So, I've got 1,600 on me right now. It's going to need plates as well, so let's take those. Plus, you can see your legs if you look down. That counts too. Or if you slide. Also affects the portable miner and other stuff. Exactly. Now you know. Okay. We're gonna go on a mission to start a massive concrete super factory. I think that's always the first, it's not gonna be massive, but it's gonna take advantage of however many nodes are there. So if I do a ping, and it comes back, I wanna say with like 4 slots. It looks like 4, but it might not be. Maybe it's just 2? Either way, the icons up on the top menu make it look like 4, like on the navigator. It's time for cement. Yes, it is. So I need to make sure I have at least enough portable miners to make 4 of these if I want. We might need more rods, wire, cable, and reinforced. Okay, rods, wire, cable, and reinforced. There's your rods. Just trying to bring some stuff with me. Cable. And wire. And then I want to be able to make my own, I can make my own little crafting station while we're over there too. Which is production? No, special? Yeah. Yeah, I can make my own crafting bench and or equipment workshop whilst we're there. We got plenty of rebar. Well, let's go ahead and craft 2 extra portable miners, as well as some reinforced iron plates. We'll do like 8. I still can't make the parachute. Not yet, but I will be able to soon. There's 3. Making the portable miners stackable is awesome. I'm glad that they did that. I don't know if that's new with 1.0 or it's been around for a while, but it's so nice. And let's go on a little adventure to find where the limestone is. That's new in 1.0. Sick. My smoke detector needs a new battery. You should always carry smoke detector batteries in the kitchen drawer where all the junk goes anyway, you know? So it's a good time to check to see if you need new ones. Hello, Namnamaki, what's up? Welcome to the stream. We've done some man progression. We did some tier progression. We finished tier 2. And now it's time to go get our future affairs in order. Make sure we've got a nice supply of infinite concrete. We're gonna need to get a bunch of like organics, so we can gather organics on the way back, I think, and make some biofuel. What do we have here? Water. Some little water geysers, some natural wells. Interesting. And is this a pit? Oh yeah, it's like a super geyser here. God, I love the rebar gun. Oh, big boy. Oh. Okay, the disappearing over the ledge and like coming back down is spooky. Like the vanishing act and not knowing exactly where he's gonna come down, that was yeah, that one startled me. The trees and bushes regrow over time. No, I don't think so, but the map is massive. You will never deforest the entire map. It is huge. You would have to make a concerted effort. And by the time you ever even made a dent into the foliage on the map, you will be never having to rely on biofuel again. Is that a challenge? Yeah, that's a challenge. Good luck. Do your best, or your worst, as the case may be. So we got like a huge geyser here in the middle of a pit. Is that what I think it is? Is that what I think it is? Yes.
Unknown chemical element collected. This non-metallic and multivalent element seems to be present only in a solid state and exhibits a most pungent smell. It is fortunate fixit helmets are of such high quality. Research it in the MAM to establish classification and potential application.
We found sulfur! That's huge. Big progression. But yeah, if you're worried about running out further, you won't. I promise. You'll be surprised at how much you actually get from like trying to clear trees. And oh, you can see evidence of the stream last night. Of our Fortnite excursion. Just wait until I can build ladders. But the map is I was gonna say unbelievably big. You'll believe it, but it's, you know, it's really big. It would take you a dedicated, concerted, long time to deforest the entire map. Like, for example, the place where it's supposed to be hard to get biofuel is the desert on start number 4. But to be honest, you're just a short walk from a small forest, and that small forest is enough. It's actually more than enough to support your biofuel endeavors. So being anywhere else, you have probably 10 times more than you actually need. Why does this look like lava? It's got to be the sun. Which map did you choose? Yep, the map is interconnected. That blows somebody's mind at least once, probably 5 times a day. The whole map is connected. So we need to get up here. Oh, you can see that it's impure and then pure. Okay, well, we're gonna have to make do with that. I didn't realize I could see its like purity level from here. I do like how the map is always the same. It could be a problem if it were small, but the size makes it almost always different. Yeah, that's what we were talking about yesterday. Where I've played this game for like almost 200-300 hours, and because of where I usually play, which is the Dune Desert, I have never been to these zones. This is my first time actually exploring them in hundreds of hours. And I've never explored the first start area or the second. So I've probably only really seen 20% of the map in 250, 300, like 300 hours, I'd say. Okay, we're getting closer, but it's like up. Up a ridge. I kind of don't know why this is not filling in. Maybe there's something underneath. There's nothing above. Oh, we're getting new pings also. So the way that the ping system works, it shows you the 3 closest nodes. So if you want to get different readings, you have to go further. Like the 3 closest clusters would be a better way to put that. So if you wanted to get like, you kind of have to go abroad. Did they change that? It's been that way for a very long time. Very long. You have to explore to kind of get different triangulation, as it were. All right, let's get this nerd. Can we arc the shot? Hit him. There's a bit of a... There's a bit of bullet drop on this bad boy. Why are you so fast? I hit him at point blank, and well, like a millisecond before he was gonna hit me, and then he took a tumble. That was a big tumble. That's funny. All right, we don't need the chainsaw right now. What I do need is food to heal up. Honestly, exploring is really valuable right now anyways, because animal remains are really valuable. The animals do respawn as long as you don't build near them. So you can kind of farm resources from them. That was like a frame before he hit you. Yes, correct. That was like 1 frame before he hit me. Okay, we're getting close to the first node. I'm trying to figure out how we're gonna connect this up, you know what I mean? Because it's kind of an odd trip. Hello, floating vegetation. Yeah, it's like up there. Let's go ahead and fight these dudes. Shit! Okay. Panicked a little bit because I ate all the berries and I didn't have time to open my inventory and try and heal. But it's okay. We got there in the end. However, I'm running out of food fast. Does this toaster shoot bread? This is a rebar gun. It shoots solid iron bars. These are just large, tanky lads. But yeah, it's got like a bullet drop. And travel time. Not hit scan. Oh, I thought he was gonna keep running. Okay, I think he's one shot. There we go. But these little guys right here, all their remains are gonna get us oodles of awesome tickets when we get back. And getting some slugs along the way is not a bad thing either. Now, since we're kind of running low on food over here, not a bad idea. I wish I had an extra. I gotta unlock that extra slot. But for now, we could just search for pale berries. Using the object scanner. Though I guess the object scanner could also just lead us into more enemies that I need to fight and kind of do the inverse. It's nice actually getting to use the object scanner. I feel like, chat, this is probably one of the most underutilized tools in the game until you're looking for, like, slugs, probably. Alright, point in case here. Okay, bro. Okay, bro. Alright, chill, man. I think I'm panic jumping, and that's the problem. I think the panic jump... Oh! There's another one? Alright, he's dead. Focused. Focused. Where'd the other one die? Like up here, I think. I need your leather and skin. For crafting, of course. Oh, I didn't need to eat that. I have to lock in because I don't have the speed or the melee upgrades, which makes this a lot harder, actually, early game. Until you get some like character upgrades. Because I'm barely fast enough if I aim like the perfect way to dodge those guys. Power Slug is that way. Mercer Sphere is that way. Barrel Nuts are that way. How many are there? Maybe that was the... Oh! Hello. I just found what I was looking for. Which was this. The hog remain from the first dude. It was right there the whole time. Alright, these dudes are heavily guarding this little hill. Which is, of course, exactly... Oh, he spits. Actually, that's way easier, thanks. Oh, I shot it out of the air! That's like when in the movies, you know, the bullet shoots the other bullet. We just did like a wanted. Or like, I don't know, did they do that in the Matrix? He's in a bit of an awkward spot. He thought he was taking cover. Shot it out of the freaking air.
Harvest.
Harvest. Okay, I'm harvesting.
Listen to the rhythm. The effigies ripples through our temples, our veins nearly touch. It is shy, notes shall be taken and played.
From a certain perspective, your brain looks like it is processing language, but there is no auditory data. If you are hearing voices that are not mine, this is no cause for concern. It is a common side effect of extreme pressure and stress.
Our veins are nearly touching. The veins are touching. Thanks for the hog remains. We should be right next to what we're looking for here. Yeah. Here she is. There's the impure node. Which, better than nothing. It's not my first choice, but we're not too far away from the pure node, so it kind of evens out. It's gonna require... Oh, man. On the one hand, I gotta kill a lot of these dudes, which is annoying, but on the flip side, it's good because we get to harvest their DNA. But if I build over here, they won't respawn. Is he dead? I feel like he died like really quick compared to the other ones that I only shoot him 4 times. Maybe I hit him in like a weak spot. I don't know, maybe he like takes less damage if you hit him on the chitin or whatever. Not sure. Okay, I got the pure node. And honestly, this is crazy looking, dude. Look at this. Can I just enjoy nature without worrying about my factory coming to a stop? Is that too much to ask? So scenic, but yeah, it goes all the way down there. And then we got like 1 bridge, 2 bridge, 3 bridge. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 levels of elevation, including the one that I'm standing on right here. Okay, we need to kind of start setting up the concrete factory here. This is where we wanted. I know that I'm the one that I'm standing on, but besides the one that I'm standing on and the impure one, what's the next closest? 500 meters that way? See, that's gonna be like way down. And we've already got the 911 meters, so. Which is also the date today, as it happens. So let's start clearing the land. I don't have infinite fuel, but I have a fair amount of fuel. The downside of clearing the land is no more pale berries here, but we'll have to accept that. Hello, big grumpy lad. Don't worry, we're not here to hurt you. Okay, so if the math is right, chat, a pure... Ooh, sulfur. A pure node gives what? Is it 90 by default? And an impure is 30? Is that right? I'm trying to remember the basics. It's 120. Okay, it's 2 times? Yeah, I know normal is 60. I just don't know. That wasn't the question. The question was pure and impure. This is useful anyway because I do need to get a bunch of organics. I loved your Star Citizen content. Just curious if you have plans to go back in the future. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna play it again, but the game doesn't fucking work. I can't spawn my ships, man. What do you want me to do? Okay, they need to fix their shit. But also, if you're a one game viewer, you're gonna have a bad time on this channel, so. The answer is, if it happens, it happens, and if it doesn't, it doesn't. For every single game. Not enough space? Unlike some gamers, I do not dedicate my life to a single game and play it until I hate it. What can I get rid of here? I didn't expect this to fill up so soon. I guess I could just start building. Well, I guess I can't, actually, you know what? There's an easier way to do this. Just build a box. I can literally create a personal storage box. And I can just put stuff in there. Why did I take 27 alien proteins with me anyways? Don't know. All right, that'll clear some space. Anyway, I want to play Star Citizen in general, but it is bad right now. And it's honestly, I was really excited for 3.24, and it just sucked all the excitement out. And the problem is, people who play Star Citizen will just be like, you expected it to work? And then go back to whatever they're doing. Like, I expect there to be a ton of bugs because I did a hundreds of hours Zero to Hero campaign, but what I don't expect is an update to get released. And then, I guess I could have just done that and I would have cleared all that. And then, immediately after the update, I can't spawn my ships anymore because I can't physically claim them, so like, one of my main ships is deleted. And then, on top of that, the actual missions that the only thing that the update is supposed to do, cargo hauling, doesn't work. So, when you combine those two factors, it really just sucked the wind out of my sails. Because I was ready to, like, at least play casually. I wasn't doing the Zero to Hero, but which I won't be for a while, probably until 4.0, which I'd be surprised if that's even by the end of the year. My friend and I had the same reactions as you. Yeah, it was like... I actually logged in a few days ago off stream just to see if anything changed yet with the hotfixes, and I'm sure some things are more stable, but I still can't spawn my ship, which I guess that just happens. Like, I knew about that before, that some people, through certain updates, sometimes your ship can get eaten. And that's whatever. Like, I could buy another one. It's not the end of the world because the in-game money's not that hard to come by for that particular ship. But the mission still didn't work inside unless you were in specific locations, and it's just like, I don't want to have to tiptoe around the game. I just want to play it. I don't want to have to, like... be extremely concerned with only being able to get, like... Well, you can't play it like this, or this, or this, or this, or this. But you can do this. You can do cargo missions if you go to a station that is in a remote place and you don't start on any of the LEOs or on any of the cities, and only if you're playing with this ship, but not with that one because that one can't spawn. And it's just like, I'll just wait. Because the people that are like making content on Star Citizen, the majority of the content is like news based, and it's like the test server, right? Because the test server is where the mech / exosuit is, and nobody's actually like understandably playing the game to like do anything progression wise. It's kind of just like a let's poke around and play with the new toys. And I don't really make that kind of content. So there's not really anything I can do in it right now. If the base stuff doesn't work, you know? Like, by base, I mean basic, not base building. I can cut down this giant tree. I'm glad that they made it where you don't auto cut down these things that regrow heals for you. I don't know if that's been in for a long time or not. I also love that you can just go up here to these giant, ancient, venerable trees that have been here for God knows how long. And just be like, you are deleted. In one slash. Missions not working, QT markers being invisible, deadly elevators, randomly exploding, falling out of QT, AI being potato or deadshot clones, and more. Yeah, I'm sure that it's stabilized somewhat now, but again, if the missions don't work and I can't spawn my ship, one of those two things has to give for me to want to go back and play it, and at this point I might as well just wait. Because there's just too much other fun stuff to do, like Satisfactory, that I can not have to, like Satisfactory has some stuff that doesn't work, but it's on a different level of, like, what doesn't work, there's still a million things that you can do. It only just clicked in my brain that you're talking about Star Citizen and not Starfield. Yeah, I'm talking about Star Citizen. Did you get DX12 to work? No, but I think they're working on a hotfix because they have it on the listed. If you press H to holster the chainsaw, you can pull grass with both hands. What if I told you that that is the exact same speed as what I'm doing? And that is not faster, it just has a different animation. You can pull bushes and weeds and grass as fast as you can hit E. Free Flight came out. I got my friend to come try the game. They ended up not buying a pack due to the amount of bugs. No matter what we did, there was something somehow bugged, and it was just a pain constantly. To be honest, similar experience where I would be playing the game on stream, and I would have a mostly fine time, and then I would try and like get a friend to play, and we would start playing, and it would be some debilitating game-breaking bug. Yeah, you can also hold E. I just like mashing it because it's slightly faster. So if you hold E, it's like this. It's like dun 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 dun. If you mash E faster, it's like instantaneous. Do you need to clear all this? Nope. Do I get to? Yes. I can also just do this. And that'll carve a little AoE at the cost of some fuel. Gardening is very zen. It is very zen, and also I just like to have a clear open area before I build a factory. And I'm gonna need all of this anyways, because I'm still on biomass, so it's not wasted effort. How do you automate biomass? You still have to gather, like I'm doing now, either by cutting down trees or picking the bushes, but then you can create constructors that craft it for you into better resources that last longer. So very early on, you get the ability to craft basic biomass, and then after that, you unlock the ability to make the good biomass, which... Where is it? Oh, there it is. Yeah, solid biofuel. That's the most efficient one. And now, with 1.0, they've added a way where you can plug in a direct line, a direct feed. I thought there was a way to automate the gathering part. No, that's where you just need to move to coal. That being said, it is worth having a small biomass factory at all times anyways, because sometimes it can be used to jumpstart your factory. So you never want to completely get rid of your biomass power. You just want to not rely on it. They have switches and stuff that you can use to disconnect it from the grid when necessary, which I think is cool. Or you can just disconnect it manually and just reconnect it when you need to jumpstart. Yeah, you can get power storage eventually also, which is good. But I think just having... There's nothing wrong with keeping a small biomass power gen area. You know, you have plenty of space. You got a lot of room. Okay. Pretty much clear here. No solar? Nope, no solar. This is a game about industrializing, not clean energy. But you can do nuclear, I guess. But nuclear produces waste, which up until 1.0, you had to just endlessly stockpile, I believe. Now you can actually repurpose it, if I'm not mistaken. But correct me if I'm wrong, chat. The power progression in Satisfactory goes gather it yourself and create biomass, then coal, then oil, then nuclear. Then is there quantum power now or something? Or is nuclear the final? There's what's after that? There are some powered geysers. Yeah, we found some geysers. We did find geysers. Okay, this area is nice and clear. Hey, a doggo. Hello, doggo. Would you be my friend? What do you eat, wee one? He running. Chat, what is the... How do you tame the dog? I never figured it out. There's fuel... Oh yeah, there's fuel generators as well. Can you tame the dog? Drop a berry and stand still. That's what I just did. Oh, this time it works. Ding dong. Press E to see if Lizard Doggo has found anything. Doggo with long name. I don't think I've ever done this before. Because when I try, they just run away. E-Dog. What's up, E-Dog? Alrighty, dog. We're gonna build a factory. I brought some resources. We got a friend. I'm sure he doesn't mind that I just raised his entire natural home to the ground, right? Totally unrelated. Okay, if you haven't played since pre-update 8, you're about to have your mind blown. Because update 8 introduced the global grid. So in ye olden days, in 2019, when I first played this in early access, what you would have to do is create a foundation and just say, this is my core block. This is my home block. And then if you would just build off of this. And then if you wanted to make another factory over there, to ensure that it lined up with your existing grid, you would have to build foundations all the way over there and then start your structure just to make sure that it could connect up with your first structure so that they weren't on separate grids on accident. But nowadays, you can actually hold control from update 8, and there is a global grid that spans the entire map, ensuring that if you build multiple buildings in different regions, they will always be able to connect to one another if you want to connect them later. It's pretty amazing. It is a quality of life change that I cannot live without now. And then it gets even better. So check this out. If you want to build big, then we have some new build modes for you. If you hit R to toggle the build mode, you'll see the build mode is in Zoop mode now. And the reason it's called Zoop mode is because you can then left click once and then just look to the horizon. And voila. Behold, long stretches of blocks. And then if you wanted to make more of these, you can middle mouse click and it'll auto select that block to keep building. So the quality of life around building has been just incredible. It's zooping time. That is satisfying. That is satisfying. Okay, so what we're doing here is trying to create... Actually, I just realized that the little doggo is going to make building harder. Come over here, little buddy. Come over here. I know you just want to help, but actually you're kind of in the way while I'm building. So what I like to do is completely encase ore nodes. And if you do it low enough, then the miner can actually be built on top of foundations, as long as it snaps. If it snaps, you're good. So even though it's built on top of foundations, because it's snapping to the node, it'll still be able to drill and get the resources if you wanted to organize your mines a little bit more. Can you play on controller? I don't think so, but they're working on a console version now. So they just started work on console version, apparently. I don't know, chat. Can you use a controller in this yet? Or no? So this is the super limestone, 120 per minute coming out of this. We barely even have the tech. I have conveyor Mark IIs, which would take a bunch of reinforced. So perhaps I should have brought some more reinforced. Controllers not supported. I use my Steam Deck, so yes. Okay, someone plays with Steam Deck. Not sure. Your mileage may vary. Now, where's the other one? This is the pure node. The impure one is like over here. Yeah, it's right there. I saw it. I saw it right before I pinged it. Let's do the same thing. So I want to say this is still the same height, correct? I believe these are the same height. And then we want another guy here. Boom. So, brought the materials for the miner Mark 1s. Lovely. Yeah, this is going to be our primary concrete factory. You can play with Steam Deck, but only if you map everything to emulate keyboard mouse. That's probably why Steam Deck works. I assume they have a profile that you could set up for Steam Deck, like a community profile for the controller. I tried using my Steam Deck recently and it kind of pissed me off. Like it didn't, it takes so much work. The Steam Deck dock, like, doesn't work. I had to restart it like 15 times before that finally got picked up on the TV, and by then I didn't want to play anymore. Question. If I have the materials going out there and there, where should they combine to be constructed? Step one, I think, would be figure out how many constructors you need, right? So a constructor to make concrete can chew 45 limestone per minute. So in total, we're gonna have, with tier 1 Mark 1 miners, we're gonna have 150, right? Without any overclocking. So 150 is kind of an odd number for us. Because we can support 135, could be 45, 90, 135, and then we have 15 extra that we don't know what to do with. So we could support 3 1/3. Three and a third constructors. So I can't really do 4 at max efficiency without overclocking or Mark II miners. So I guess I will just make 4 constructors and it'll just go suboptimal, but it'll take advantage of all of the limestone that we're putting out. Okay, so if the plan is that, I feel like building over here might work. The base is which direction? That way. Base is that direction. I was also thinking about building on top of this somehow. But how? Indeed, but how? You're gonna have to imagine that there are glass unlocked. Like, we haven't unlocked glass at all, right? But we're gonna have to pretend like we've unlocked glass. And also there's better ramps that we can unlock. Oh, man. True. Okay, we'll have to come back and replace the ramps later. Because I've got like a vision for this, but it requires pieces that we haven't unlocked yet. Okay, I don't need to be in zoop mode anymore. So we're just gonna have to use our imagination a little bit. That's probably a good height. Suboptimal for my streamer? It would define optimal. You know we don't optimize in this stream. Yes, we're architecturing. Yes, we are. Finally. All right. Let's make sure this one will connect before we get too crazy. Etal optimizes for Jeff bait? Very rude. Jeffs have already optimized. They already know what they want. Okay. Let's continue. The middle mouse button has like a max reach. Hey, little buddy. So you can't zoop these, right? So I'm having to do this like manual. There was somebody yesterday who was like, can we instruct the streamer on different modes that he doesn't know about? What were you gonna... I feel like they were gonna tell me about zooping. This is gonna have a problem. You can't zoop two pieces together. You can zoop one. The reason why I want two pieces is because it tells me the information that I need to know about the actual height. They 100% were going to tell you about zooping? Yeah, I know that you can zoop the top piece. That's not what I'm trying to do. This tells me where the actual like level is going to be for each piece. Because the piece that I want to use is the one that you unlock that has two flipped pieces combined. You know what I'm saying? Where it's just like only a slope and not a pizza slice. And that will come out here. Not here. It'll attach to here and then go up. It'll start here and then go up to that piece, right? Yeah. What is zooping? Zooping is zooping. That. Or that. Instead of building one block at a time. Okay, I need to start crouch jumping and stop being bad at this game. There we go. Gotta get better, gotta get good. Let me make sure these two connect. Where's the middle? If indeed there is one. This is probably as close to the middle as it gets. That is zooping right there. Dude, I am so zooped! I am so freaking zooped right now. When are they gonna add round pieces? When are they gonna add round pieces? I'm zooping all over the pond, yes, because I want glass floors eventually, and I want the factory to be sort of like on top of the pond. There are triangle pieces. Chat, in 1.0, you will make me so happy if you just give me an affirmative here. In 1.0, did they finally make it where there can be diagonal rails on the diagonal foundation pieces? I've been wanting that for so long, dude. The answer is no, isn't it? Okay, there's not really a middle on the global grid here as such, but... if there was... it'd be like there. Okay, so let's just say this is going to be asymmetrical anyways. If that is the middle... need half foundations? I can do half foundations when I unlock the, all the cosmetics. I'm just having to, like, pretend plan in advance, you know what I mean? Because we're gonna come back once we unlock some pieces and, like, paint this and fix it. Okay, so that's the middle. There is one downside, which is this ramp just goes straight up and then hooks on, but we can deal with that. Fix it! He said fix it! Now, if I said that I was gonna try and get 4 constructors, we might need more room. I think we have enough. I kind of want that middle bit. Oh yeah, also if you haven't played since Update 8, they introduced the ability to hold a building and lock the hologram with H, so you can actually like lock it and then look around and be like, do I want it there? A little to the right. Use the arrow keys to fine adjust while it's in a locked position. Super good, my favorite feature by far. If you wanted to, like, center stuff. Huge quality of life from Update 8. Okay, so I need 4 of these, and let's say I want to leave the middle wide open. It can only go so far, right? 4 of these might be tough. Maybe we want the resources going up that way. What if we just rotate this? Just use it for my power plant. Nudging machines that are extra large is helpful. It is super helpful. Okay, let's start the first one here. Then the second one. There. Then the third one there. Yeah, this isn't gonna work exactly like I wanted it to. Because those are a little too close together. I could just push this one further. Or I could just give them a little bit more space off to either side. I feel like I need to get more creative here. Because I'll show you what the problem is. The problem is I'm going to run the resources. I want to try the new build mode. So there's a new conveyor build mode that everyone's like, it's crazy. It's, what do? You hold, is it control? Oh, no, you hit R for straight build mode. And we'll only build straight. Okay, I can see why everyone... I asked EJ earlier, who I'm happen to be representing right now, Eat, Sleep, Launch, what the best new feature was for 1.0, and he said it was the straight build mode. So you can do straight build mode, and it will only work in right angles. Exclusively. So potentially gone are the days where I used to have to go, okay, 1, 2. Remember, I'm still gonna do that, but I used to have it down to a count where you like move the poles in certain places. The anti-spaghetti feature. Now there, I guess, is a problem here. Which is, that's too close to get into a straight line for this. Perhaps I should just turn the Mark 1 miner to the right. And then... yeah, that'll work better. See, because I still like having visual support conveyors in different spots. You know what I mean? For aesthetics. For freaking aesthetics. Hold on, I screwed that one up. Okay, the straight line build going up here is kind of funky, but also funny. And it'll work. Starting to think something might be amiss in my paradise here. You know what? If he doesn't know what's hitting him, how would he? I'm not gonna give him the opportunity to respond, all right? No way. He looks friendly. Yeah, don't spawn around here anymore, bro. I don't even know how you got here, actually. See, here's the other eternal problem is, I like having visual supports under inclines like this, but it just don't work. Because if you try and build them yourself, then it just looks stupid. Right? Like, that looks dumb. So I will forego the support this one time. Because it just looks stupid. And float it on up here. These don't actually do anything. There is no weight in the game. If it floats, then it's fine. I just do it because it makes me happy. And you should always do what makes you happy. Okay. So that's going to be one set of resources here. And then we got the other set of resources that we're going to need to combine, potentially. Or we can split that one onto multiple paths. This one is very close to almost perfectly straight, actually. Got to do the same thing here. Going up. And yeah, it's already here ready to go. So we should figure out how to feed it in. That's what Satisfactory's about. Going up. Hey, it's Alex. Hi, chat. How's the factory? Did you manage to resolve the DirectX issues? I decided to hold off on starting a full 1.0 until some of the inevitable launch bugs get ironed out. Interested to see how quickly things get fixed. Haven't fixed it yet. I did try DirectX 12 because I saw somebody on Reddit say that they restarted their computer and it started working. So I was like, huh, maybe I didn't reboot my computer. Maybe that's the issue. But nah, it still didn't work. It just crashed in a different way. Instead of getting a pop-up Unreal Engine error this time, it was like just did the classic freeze, Control-Alt-Delete, close. But they have identified it in their kind of known issues and workarounds. So it should be one of the things that they are working on hotfixing right now. Because they did a post about all the biggest known issues, and that was one of them. So I'm assuming that it won't be too crazy long, because I'm sure that when they are all focused on these top, because that was the number one at the top of the list, you know what I mean? Like, that was like the first thing on the page, because it's the game, it doesn't open and people are confused, so they probably take that quite seriously. I feel like it'll be pretty quick, but I suppose we'll see. Either way, I don't think that's a terrible idea. That being said, the bugs doesn't look like there's any that are like really crazy. You know what I mean? I think the weirdest one is that there's like a bug where coal plants don't work unless you have coal in your inventory or something like that. So that's a funny one. The coal bug is whack. Yeah, but they've responded quite quickly. 45 per minute, huh? So each of these are going to be making concrete. Man, I wish I had the double storage containers, but I don't. You've been playing for 2 hours. Fixit would like to remind you that while resting is not an activity valued by Fixit, being unable to work due to fatigue is. They're trying to tell me something. Don't listen to them. They don't know what they're talking about. But yeah, factory's going pretty good. We did some scouting. I went looking for some limestone because I thought the number one thing any burgeoning factory needs is a constant and stalwart supply of limestone and concrete. So we went looking for some better limestone deposits and found this grouping, which is a pure and an impure node, which does create some fun logistical challenges for us to figure out how to tap into evenly. Is this your mega base? No, this is just where we're making raw materials so that I can build infinite foundations. But either way, what's up, Avik? Hope you're having a nice day today, dude. Nice evening. Yeah, I don't think there's been anything that's like, other than the game not launching, which has the DirectX 11 workaround, I don't think there's anything that's like game-breaking, per se. I'm gonna put a little slug icon here. One thing I've really enjoyed is just when you explore the map and I see something, I'm like, I don't think I can get up there. I like putting little markers on the map and starting to kind of like fill it out for the future. And I'm certain that there's something up there too. Can't quite get there yet. I'd love to experience the full 1.0 without having to make allowances for little things or struggle with big things. Yeah, I feel that. I think that that's fair. However, I didn't know there were going to be any bugs until I had already started playing. And B, I've waited long enough. I've waited 5 years for this. And I'm pretty sure that the DirectX 12 thing will be fixed soonish, hopefully. Chat, as you can see, I cannot not do stuff while I talk. So this is gonna be, I'm just trying to figure out, so this is 30 per minute. How am I gonna get the resources over here? I think this is the best way to do it, right? We need 45. So what if I just put a merger? We don't have 45, but what if I put a merger here? Okay, and the output goes into that, and we're not gonna have an even amount of limestone with tier 1 minor mark 1s. So that's just the way it's gonna be. But I feel like, and then we put a splitter here with the input on my side, the orange input arrows. So we split there, we split there. This is going to be coming out at 120. We're going to have to upgrade this to Mark II. So we can get another splitter right at the front. And then could just connect that straight away. Okay. So this is not going to be even. It's going to get 60 this way, and then it's going to go 30-30. And then it's going to go 30 on that way. So this one's going to have to completely fill up, and this is going to back up with the way that I've built it. But once this backs up, then these will be completely even on this side, I think. Because this will take 30, and then it'll send 30 over here. So this one's going to have 60, but it only needs 45. So this one's going to be full. This one's not going to be full. And then this side is going to have 60 as well. So I don't think I'm splitting this the best way that you possibly could. But I also, there is no way to fill out 4 constructors with the quantity that we've got here. So we'll make do, get them online, and it's still going to be way, way more than we currently have right now. Okay, little mini factory for concrete, and then I want to get it fed into this. So this only has 1 entrance, 1 exit. But we're going to want more than 1 storage container, right? So what we can actually do is have 2 stacked. Or we could have even more. Like, we could have a bunch stacked. Or we could have 1 storage for every single... We could have 2 groups and 2 groups. I mean, this is going to be a lot of concrete, right? But it's probably cooler this way. So, hold on. I got an idea. That's the output. I don't seem to be getting any Steam achievements? Huh. Interesting. Also, thanks for the subs. I'll check the subs in a minute. I've been a bad streamer and I've missed them whilst trying to figure this out. Bad streamer. How much does this make per minute? 15 concrete per minute. Okay, so Mark 1 conveyor is enough here. How do thing I am currently trying to do. You might say, well, what are you trying to do? I'll show you. So that's going to be clipping, but it doesn't have to be. So what if we do both of these outputs into a merger? Screwed that one up, hold on. Okay, both of those into a merger that outputs this direction. Guess who didn't line this up correctly and now has to do this again? I love the little charm. Yeah, you can actually change the charm now. It's customizable, which is pretty cool. And then we're going to do a Mark 1 that goes all the way up to the top. Not that high. Not as high as it's currently looking, but like... It's hard to tell which height is correct. This height? I don't know. This isn't going to work the exact way that I want it to. Maybe with stackable pole. Ooh, stackable poles. Yeah. Don't sleep on the stackable poles. Okay, I didn't stack high enough. There we go. All right, and maybe some stackable power poles here as well. Dun, dun, dun. This is called over-engineering your concrete factory, for the record. And it's always a good time. Very, very much over-engineering. Oh yeah, there's one issue here. I need them to merge again. I wouldn't expect anything different. Good point. Oh, I remember the old strat of how to build. You just stack these. Until it hits the desired level. Then delete the ones below it. And then if you want it to look like it's being held up, you can build stackable power poles up there to give the illusion that it's not just free floating in the air. There's better ways to do it, but I don't have any of the cosmetic things unlocked yet. So, before we build that... hold on. I can't see anything, Captain. Over-engineering is the name of the game, and that it is. Okay, so that's the correct height. This is actually too tall. By one. And if that's too tall by one... Is it there? Or there? Clipping may occur. It's too tall again. I think I just built it the exact same height. Okay, now we're in business. Now we're in business. So, what is my grand plan, you might be asking? What am I doing and why? Well, here's what I'm doing, all right? So, these are making concrete. The concrete's gonna go out there and merge here. When it merges, it's gonna go up the elevator to the top, all right? Once it goes up to the top, it's gonna merge again, a second time, before it goes into storage. The reason it has to do that is because we got two more constructors on this side that need to merge in a similar fashion. So once it all goes up and is merged, and the top, this the concrete, right? Then we're going to put elevators on the output of the topmost, feeding the input of the one underneath that. And then we're gonna put an elevator on the output of the second highest, feeding into the next one down. Okay, not like that because the ladders are in the way. That's funny, the ladders are in the way. I'll build these again. Why are those tubes so long? Okay, I guess the tubes are long on both. And then one final on the output of the second lowest to the lowest. So that way we're top loading, basically. We're top loading all the concrete so that if I come to gather concrete, it'll always be in the bottommost storage container. So I don't have to climb all the way up to the top to loot that. You made a silo. I basically made a silo, yeah. Correct. So it'll just always be here, and then it'll fill up to there. Now there is a much easier way to do this. Not the silo part, but at least the connector part that I didn't do that I should have done. Maybe. No, I actually couldn't do it. I was gonna say maybe if I put the splitter here and then elevated it up. Wait a second, yeah, that would work. Hold on. You just have to do it. No. Yeah, wait. No, it's fine the way it is. Or is it? Because I was trying to come up with a way... where it fed here, but that wouldn't work. Because I want to make it cleaner. But I don't know how to merge these two beforehand. So we don't have to have quite so many of these, like... I could actually just delete these, and it honestly looks fine. Because that's just floating over there. Okay. How? There's like a little support strut. Actually, let's do this. And zoop. There we go. All right, that looks a little better to me. Because then it's just one. We got space here. Sick. So similar deal. Where we need this to merge. Then this to merge. Okay, and then elevator going up. To what height? I kind of wish it had like a number that told you how many ticks up it was. You could just look at the number when you build it the first time and then copy it on any subsequent sides. Does that make sense? I feel like you have to eyeball it. Invalid aim location? It sort of does. It said /12? I guess you could count how many... Yeah, you're saying count how many plates you're using, I guess. Count the plates. Okay. That could be supported without... Yeah, that looks good. Perfect. All right, we're ready to get this connected up. And let it start producing. Let it start manufacturing some concrete for us, and we got 4 storage boxes worth. We can come check on it from time to time. Looking good. Okay, before we hook it all up to power, unfortunately I still only have tier 1 power poles. Ugh. So there's gonna be like kind of a sloppy power arrangement for now. Actually, hold up. A very sloppy power arrangement. I said that I was going to check the subs, and I intend to. But first, get some power in here, dude. I guess we're using rudimentary baby power poles. That's all I got. Okay, I need to probably calculate how much power this is actually going to take also. There we go. Everything is hooked up within itself. Now we just have to figure out how to run line all the way back to base. Easy peasy. Barely an inconvenience. Okay, let me check some old subs. Skivs, thanks for the 31 months. Sorry I missed you earlier. Who says blub? Thank you for the blub sub. The blub sub slub. For 31 months. What up, Skivs? How's it going? War of the Worlds gifting us up to Dazerer. Welcome, Dazerer. Back one more time, and appreciate the gifts of War of the Worlds. How's it going? Tyler the Lee says the stream has been very satisfactory. Tyler Lee, thanks for 4 months with a satisfactory sub. And Turgaron for 17 months with the Prime. Hi, Turgaron. Thanks for sharing your Prime again. Appreciate you choosing me on Twitch to give it to. And Shine Waffle says, thanks for the entertaining streams. Here's some money. Thanks for 50 months of money. 50 months of money. And Brighter TTV for 64 months with Prime. Also, 64 months. Mini months. Many months. Okay. Thanks, guys. What is the best way to get down back power to here, dude? I don't really want to weave it through this. I feel like we go west, hit here, and then go down a level. Because I think we have a factory set up here, so go boom, boom. So we're gonna have to carry it over from one of these. And hook this up along the way. Can't leave you. Now, can we? Okay, west, I said. West it shall be. Through the forest, I suppose. Hopefully I brought enough resources. Where are my resources listed? Aren't they supposed to be in the middle? Tell me how much this cost. Did I hide it on accident? Maybe. These old-fashioned tier 1 cables. I do love the aesthetic of slowly weaving your electricity and technology through nature. What has this game done? And slowly seeing the like impact you've left on the land, as it were. The land. All right, are we gonna jump down? How am I gonna get down here, dude? I didn't make the damn parachute yet. I guess I could just fall. How about this? Let's not be lazy. That was... I thought I built that higher up. You know, I saved myself like at least 1 block of fall damage there. Pretty sure. I hear you. Why'd you die so fast, little dude? Maybe the soft underbelly? Where are you running? Those guys are 2-shot. Turning off the notification that lets you know when you've aggroed actually makes this game more of a horror game. Because you never know. Unless you actually hear them make a noise. Who's slubbing? Oh yeah, it's that time again. 1 month closer to 10 years. Bear Shark with a tier 3 112-month sub. Dear God. What have you done? $112 bro. That is a hell of a sub. So, appreciate it. Welcome back. Thanks again, especially for the 5 subs in 1. You've seen some Satisfactory over the years, that's for sure. Twice as long as since 2019. Big time. And there's Home Sweet Home. Okay, and don't want to jump off here. Let's put the next power pole like there. And now I gotta do is figure out how to connect this up to the grid. Because I don't know where there's an opening. Maybe that one's 4 out of 4 also. Huh. Well. There we go. All right, I think we might not have power though, so we got other problems. Power is off. For predictable reasons. I ran out of juice. Okay, that's okay. We actually do have a ton of organics. And we need them because there's nothing in the container. Absolutely nothing. So I'm just gonna manual craft. We have thousands of leaves. A bunch of wood. We did a lot of clearing, and we got more because I left a box back there too. What's up, P2B Groovin? How's it going, dude? But yeah, thanks again for the big tier 3 Bear Shark. I went on a wild goose chase for quartz. Found the back way into a cave system I was pinging it in, and then found my way out about 3 feet from part of my factory. It was there the whole time. Right under your nose. Waiting for you. Okay. With all this biomass crafted from leaves, we can at least... Oh, we're gonna have to do some manual crafting, yeah. I didn't think this through. Because you can't craft this without electricity, bro. So we are gonna have to make some ourselves just to get the power back on. And almost 600 wood. It's gonna make a ton of biomass. Man, manual crafting solid biofuels sucks. This is all my fault. I did this. I should have put more organic in there before I left. Let's just get like a hundo. If we get a hundo, then I could just split it up into like 2 stacks of 50. That'll be enough to get the power back on for a little bit. Because these are the 2 that are empty right now. Okay, we are making 100 and consuming at max 105. That's not good. We're consuming about 85 right now. That's about to go up, I'm afraid, because of the new factory. Now, granted, we could turn some of this off. Because, like, we have enough cable. Actually, this is almost done anyways. And then this will auto turn off. Boom. Okay, so some of these should just turn themselves off. Ditto for the wire. Once that's done. I want to go back and see the new limestone factory turn on. It's already on, so we missed the grand opening. But I want to go back and make... I need to upgrade the pure node to tier 2. So we need to make a bunch of reinforced plates. Because we need to upgrade the tier 1 conveyor to tier 2, otherwise we don't have enough pieces. So we need to go make some updates anyways. And today I'd like to start automating the reinforced plates as well. There is one tool that I will not rest until I have unlocked today also. I think you know what it is. It involves power lines. I need it. I'm also not sure how many reinforced plates I need to bring. I suppose if I just bring some materials, we can make them there. Bring like 1,000 screws. Wouldn't mind having some more rods. Wouldn't mind having some more plates. Okay. Now, when we go back, I need to empty the chest that's there. So I'm kind of creating the situation that I feel like I always end up creating, which is just a bunch of stuff everywhere. Chat, I have 200 solid biofuel just in a box. And didn't know. Classic. When did I get 15 mycelia? Yo, I got the 15 mycelia? Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. I got a lot of stuff to do. Hold on. Little at a time. Shout out to Passitel for thinking of Currenitel in that biofuel. Yeah, I'd already saved some and I didn't even realize it. But I'm going to make sure that we don't have a problem because I'm going to feed all this into the constructor and it's going to make it for us. It was on the tree in the middle of the water. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we did get that. Maybe I can start buzzing some of them down if I find them. Okay, we didn't quite finish crafting. Like, I wonder what this gives. Hold on, I'll check it in a minute. Throw all those in there. Control-click an item to put all of that item into storage, by the way. Very useful. Can you not buzz these? That's not a tree? Can you explode these? How's that not a tree? Oh my god, we went on a whole excursion yesterday for mycelia, not knowing that it's literally just growing on trees. It literally grows on trees. I went for like an hour yesterday, like, where's a mushroom? Mushroom? Where are the mushrooms? And they're on the freaking trees, right next to the base. We also got silica from these, which I didn't even know you could get. I gotta start cutting down everything for resources. Because you never know what you're gonna find. Apparently, like, it could be all kinds of different resources. Realistically, we're gonna have to clear all this out anyways, because I think we're gonna have to build a factory over there. Clear that forest. We're gonna have to build all in this little valley. I can't believe it was literally right there. That's so funny. I went on a whole adventure trying to find it. Okay, getting distracted one thing at a time. Let's finish the biomass, not the mycelia. We're saving mycelia. I have another job for you. Mushrooms grow on trees. What? What? That's awesome, though. There's so many things to learn and discover in this game, man. That's what makes it so fun. Okay, so with that extra fabric, that's what we were like one fabric short yesterday. I had 19 and I needed 20. Because with 20, you can make a parachute if you also have some cable, which is easy enough to get. There we go. Boom. Made my very first actual piece of equipment. Goes on my back. Slows down your fall if activated in midair. Parachute's awesome. I love the parachute. I actually think it's highly worth. It is low-key one of the most powerful early game equipments. The hand slot equipment is so good. But making 100 rotors is kind of a pain. All right, we'll come back to that. We'll come back to the 100 rotors. How about? Let's make sure that we're making biomass in bulk. Yeah, update 8 is what I'm thinking of. That's when I first used it, was update 8, and I was like, oh my god, this is crazy. So let's top off the biomass gens. 200 for you. 200 for you. $35 for you. 35 for you, and we're making more. So we'll come back and top those off even further. Keep the factory online. We're basically at max capacity at the moment, so gonna work on that. Wait, didn't we find some new MAM? Okay, don't get distracted with the MAM. Come back to the MAM. Okay. Come back to the MAM. Get a little bit organized here. We got the alien DNA that we need to craft also. God, I love how much stuff there is to do, but it doesn't feel like overwhelming to me. It just feels like there's a lot of fun activities that I'm waiting to do, you know? I'll come back and organize this later, Copium. But step one is just clear some space. Lots of varied activities too. Yeah, lots of varied activities. Okay, so we got the parachute, but we need to head back. Oh, I know what I needed to do. I need to make more reinforced. That was the issue. That's why I had those materials, you dingus. No, not modular frames. Oh, it's the dee song, my favorite one. The dee, you know? You guys know that one. The best song in the game. Okay, so let's think. We got concrete being made, it's just not being made efficiently until we go back. Then we're gonna have a power issue. So we should sort out the biomass gens. Because you know me, we're gonna be on biomass for a little bit. We're not gonna be, I haven't even built the space elevator. So I'm gonna make a proper mini biomass factory that is a little bit more future-proofed and automatically feeds itself and auto-crafts itself to take the burden off of us. Okay, I'm hoping that 74 is enough. If 74 is not enough, then I'll take a few extra resources. Which hopefully will be enough. And then let's make sure that the brand new concrete factory is operating at max capacity. Okay, we'll trip back. At least it's not the stressful Mass Effect map music. So stressful. So freaking stressful. Hate it. So finish optimizing the concrete. That way it can just be making concrete this whole time. Then we're gonna have a shortage. We're gonna have more concrete than we have plates. So we're gonna need to go concrete to biomass generator factory floor with a little bit more future proofing so that we can expand. Then it might be time to kind of retrofit the, is this a cave? Or just an indent in the wall? Indent, okay. Then it might be time to retrofit the iron mine because we're gonna need more plates and basic materials. And it'd be nice to have a foundation over there to start working on. And we got room for 4 iron mines. So we can take advantage of that. And then I really want to get some new resources, right? Like I think today's a good day to do quartz. And also Caterium, right? Caterium and quartz. But also space elevator. Yeah, space elevator, we're gonna have to do some looking around to figure out where a good spot for that is. What'd you choose for the starting biome? I didn't pick one of the starting locations. I just ran. So this is actually the first starting zone, so I'm like directly northeast of that. This is not actually a starting zone. I wanted to go somewhere interesting, unique, challenging, So we just kind of roughed it outside. And we actually started at the third spawn, which is like up here. And then we ran, and then I ended up settling in the southeast of the map. So we're, if you have like access to the full map, we're kind of like right next to the blue crater. Just northwest of the blue crater. All right, it started to inefficiently make resources, but we are super bottlenecked here. So to upgrade conveyor belts, all we have to do is select the Mark II conveyor belt from the build menu, and you can just paint over the existing conveyor, and it will upgrade without you having to delete it first. Okay, so that's gonna feed it in as efficiently as possible. That should be 120 limestone per minute at Mark II, which is exactly as much. That's a pure node of limestone, so it's outputting 120. So we needed a faster conveyor belt to get it all. But these split into 60 on the right and 60 on the left, so it's perfectly fine for those. Now, it's gonna combine back up here, and it's gonna be 15, 30, 45, 60 at peak. So actually, that's the only tier 2 line that we need. I think you could have tier 2 line if you just wanted it to go faster, but it's kind of unnecessary at this stage. We sorted the bottleneck. Unfortunately, what we need is 180 limestone, and we're producing 150. So we're 30 limestone short of full optimization here. But it has begun, and you can see the organization working. And the concrete has started to go into our concrete silo. Concrete silo. Slug time? Yeah, I haven't unlocked overclocking yet, but once I unlock overclocking, absolutely. Or eventually you can just do a Mark II mine over there, and we'll get the other 30 that we need from the impure node. So we could just upgrade the Mark I mine to Mark II. That would also solve it. But then I have to reorganize this afterwards, which is fine. Okay. The concrete silo is top loading all of the constructed concrete and moving it back here. I say we just take a quick walk to make sure I didn't miss any conveyor belts. You know, that can happen. So let's just do a little inspection. This is filling up. This one's working. Seems like both are going properly into the merger and up the elevator. Ditto on this side. But yeah, not quite max efficiency. But still way better than anything we're doing right now, because we only had one node. So we just kind of 3x'd our concrete supply. We'll just have to be patient for it to be made. So, there we go. I'll just take what's there and let it do its thing. Now we can test out the parachute. So you can just yeet yourself off of whatever and just float on down. In update 8, they made the parachute reusable. It used to be a single use that you popped. Now it is a extremely useful navigation tool. Because you can just go yeet and keep popping it. Even multiple times in one fall. Does it have durability? Don't think so. I believe it is just infinite use. Super good. Panic button. In case of fall, deploy parachute. Oh, dude, I forgot the damn box up there of stuff, chat. I got too excited by the parachute. Okay, well, we get the parachute again. What happened to the lizard doggo? They wander away after a while. Unless you, stop them. You know. Unless you say no. Burbs. This is a cool biome. I really like this biome, actually. Too bad I'm gonna, you know, raise the forest. It's a cool spot. It has a nice vibe. Very lush. Big trees. Like... Gotta get the cinematic treatment, you know? Dude, think about how far we've come in video games. This is definitely like a video game moment to me. I know it's not like the most realistic graphics. It's just pleasant. Art style beats hyper-realism, in my opinion. Good color choices. Good, nice, dense vegetation and foliage. Like, I remember playing, like, Star Wars Jedi Knight, thinking like, whoa, this is the most perfect graphics I've ever seen in my life. And then I go back and play it again. And I'm like, what? This? This is what I thought was like the pinnacle of all video games before? Okay, what's in the box? What's in the box? I cannot believe that I had the perfect number of inventory spaces. Until now, until I dismantled it. Okay, well, can't win them all. Let's make a personal storage box. Actually, no, we could go one step further. We could just make a crafting bench and or equipment workshop up there. It's honestly just convenient to have these scattered around in different areas, you know? You never know when you might need one. I am perturbed by the lack of supports on this structure. Well, you're gonna have to wait until I unlock all the cosmetics that I don't have yet, you know? Because I simply don't have them. There's no reason to try and build supports until you have cosmetics and other things. You just have to set the foundation up and then get to work in the awesome shop. Oh, dude, that would be a nice spot for this. You can clip through the damn conveyor, but not through the mine. It's too bad. Is fauna switched off? Nope. I'm actually playing harder than average difficulty. We have drop everything on death, not just non-equipment items. So drop everything, including equipment, and I have turned off the aggro indicator so that I don't know when I'm actually under attack. But nope, fauna's not turned off. Chat, where, if you, I don't know where a crafting bench should go. This looks a little weird here because the pole. Maybe just there's fine. I don't know. It looks a little cramped, but you can just step up here, do what you need to do. But yeah, what I found is that turning off the aggro indicator makes it feel a little bit more like a survival game where you actually need to be cautious. You don't get the heads up warning ahead of time when the giant spider is about to leap on you. Can make for some fun stream moments. if you can call them that. I tried rotating it, I don't have space, so. We get what we get. I have one of these on each side, just for a little future proofing. Okay, sick. Hello, Prismus. Thanks for 40 months of sub. Welcome to the stream. Okay, yeah, I didn't think this through, chat. Hold on. I have to rework this, because this was not smart. I think I need to do it the other way. I think I just need to reverse this merger and this splitter. Yeah, no, that makes sense. I'm glad that I was. Oh god, my box is full. Hold on. Personal storage box or two down here. Could help. I'll come back for you. But thanks for 40 months. Much appreciated. If you don't have enough space to hold stuff, it just drops it on the ground, which gets annoying pretty quickly, as you might imagine. Okay, so instead we're going to invert these, where we split on this side. Wait, no. Merge on this side. And then split on this side. Wait, no. Wait, what? No, no, no. I had it backwards. What's the name of this game? First time here. It's called Satisfactory. Quick question. If you don't know me or the game, how on earth did you get here? Dr. Gluon recommended you. Dr. Gluon has made a terrible and tragic mistake. Is how it sounds. Actually, I think I did this wrong again. It's fine. Maybe. Is it, chat? It's not fine. Hold on. I need to do the math. Math is hard. Okay, so we have 120 coming out of here. And it's splitting in half, so 60 is that way. So these need 45 each, but they're only getting 30 each at best, right? Best case scenario. Then 30 are going this way. No, 60 are going this way. Yeah, I don't need this right now. Okay, this is just going to be something for the future. We're going to leave that off. And then eventually we're going to unlock the next tier of the Miner Mark II, which is going to give us more limestone. Once we upgrade this, then we will need the setup that I just attempted to do. But we don't need it yet. So it's actually going to be better now. Okay. Looks good. Now, let's go home. Because it's going to be working about as efficiently as it can. Yeah, the two on the right will get more once this constructor fills up. Yeah. That's why I'm just going to leave it as is. But yeah, Satisfactory is like first-person Factorio, but different. But similar. If you've never seen it before. It just came out at 1.0, so it is out and it is brand new. Parentheses, but better. We don't need to start that argument again, okay? Couple storage boxes for us. The X12 working today? Not yet, Zelchikase, but they're working on a hot fix. Coronis is factorying. People arrive. Thanks for the 70 months. What up, Coronis? How's it going, dude? Welcome to stream. We got a floating concrete factory here that I'm working on. Eventually it won't be floating, but right now it's floating. At the moment. I don't need 39 limestone, that's for sure. Okay, my inventory is full. This thing will just keep working while I'm away. So let's go home. But either way, however you got here, welcome, and thanks for joining us. We're building a expansive factory. And trying to keep it all connected to power is currently the big challenge. I'd play, but my friends would just micromanage me like in Factorio. Well, you can always play solo. Number one. I forgot you could hold shift while doing the parachute as well to get even faster speed. That's excellent. I love the parachute. Great upgrade. And here's the rest of our humble factory. Home sweet home. So is this like Subnautica? No, it's like Factorio, but in first person. It's only like Subnautica in that it is first person. And there is some voice acting. RimWorld? There is some lore, but Subnautica is very much like a one-and-done story game. This is a, I would say, highly replayable game of starting over, figuring out how to optimize, and trying different locations, different setups, different configs. What is this new movement? This movement has always been here. In fact, it gets even more movement than this as time goes on. This has always been the optimal way to get around in Satisfactory. Call of Duty, if anything, is copying the beauty of Satisfactory's movement. Where are you at with power? We're just at biomass right now. I'm about to set up like a little biomass plant. I take my time. Taking my time. I like building huge, giant factories. So we just spent some time setting up a new limestone factory so I could start having some concrete for the future. Good air control is a beautiful thing in video games. That it is. That it is. Completely agree. There might be a chance my friends won't optimize the fun out of the game since they'd be new to it too. Yeah, Factorio multiplayer and Satisfactory multiplayer have a similar issue, which is control freaks will thrive. If you want to do things just so, or you want to be participant in all the progression elements, it's definitely the kind of game where you can be off doing your own thing, and then next thing you know, your friends have just progressed 3 to 4 different hub phase upgrades, and you don't even know what tier you're on. Like, I feel like when you're playing those types of games with multiplayer, you're either the person that is dragging people along behind you, or you're the one getting dragged along. So I don't really enjoy playing games like Satisfactory or Factorio multiplayer, because you either have to just be like, yep, I'm going to defer to someone else and do whatever they tell me to do, I'm a little worker bee, or you are the person giving orders, I think. Okay, here's what I need to do. Let's get some fuel. Well, actually, hold on. Hold that thought. Let's put some things in storage first. What do you like? Playing Satisfactory solo. That way I can take my sweet time. And play at my own pace. And savor every little drip of progression. And every unlock feels special. So, the next step that we need to do, we don't have any more room for power. If our max consumption is actually higher than our max production. So what I wanted to do is make a modest, I guess, biomass emergency factory. Right now it's going to be our primary factory, not emergency. But eventually it'll just be an emergency factory that we can use to kickstart like coal plants if we need to or something like that. So the question then becomes, where does it go? All the iron is right here for us. So if the iron's right here, then we're going to want to use the area surrounding this, presumably for the iron factory, like we already have, but bigger. So I would probably want to make biomass somewhat removed, and it's going to be small. He likes both deciding where to put the bridge and also figuring out how to build it. True. Accurate. What about up here? Oh wait, I don't have any biomass to clear trees. Or I don't have any fuel. I need some fuel. But satisfactory movement is one of the most satisfying parts of it, I think. Oh yeah, we still got a lot of biomass to go around. So I've automated some of it, but we're gonna automate more of it now. So let's make sure the factory stays online for a while, top off all of our gens. Okay, now that that's gonna stay put, let's go clear a little bit of nature, maybe up there. Let's go see. I want to see what's up there in the first place. They nailed the progression and movement too. Yeah, for sure. And even the first thing that you get, like what I've just got, which is the parachute, is still, I feel like, useful later. Until you maybe get jetpack. But the not using fuel is one of its, like, strong suits for sure. This is probably about the size that I want for what we're doing. So maybe we just carve this out. This little overlook. Or we could use the overlook for something else. Chad, if you were a space elevator, where would you go? I want more space than this. Let's just start clearing this out. To space, of course. If I were the space elevator. Would you put the space elevator inside the blue crater? Or should I put it as high up as possible? I kind of want to put, I like putting it as high up as possible and then trying to raise all the resources to it. Okay, this is also kind of like a nice little dead end area that I feel like is gonna suit our purposes very nicely. So up here, I want to have a decent amount of biomass generators so that we can be a little, not, I won't say future-proof is not the right word, but we can do some expansions. And then have it where I can, if I just get leaves, if I get leaves or wood, I don't have to craft those anymore. I want it to manually or automatically do it, not manually. And then it'll automatically fill the biomass and keep it topped off as well. Because we should take advantage of the new 1.0 change, right? Biomass generators have a feeder now, an input. Is there any difference or is it aesthetic? Which part? The elevator placing, it's mostly aesthetic, but it depends on if you want to challenge yourself to not manually put resources in the elevator or not, because it has inputs. So if you wanted, I used to try where I never manually delivered the elevator resources to it. I had to like get it there via some kind of conveyors or transportation filters. That was really hard. I don't think I'm gonna do that again here. But if you decide to do that, you might need more space. Do plants grow back? Nope. Once they're dead, they're dead. But that honestly won't be something you ever consider or are worried about because the map is massive. 47 square kilometers, in fact. I have played for 300 hours and never been here before. It's my first time in this zone. This game tricked me into making spaghetti for dinner. It's delicious. You know what? Spaghetti sounds amazing. I would love some spaghetti for dinner. But I usually like, since you can see the space elevator from really far across the map, I like putting it somewhere iconic. I used to put it at the top of the waterfall in the desert area. That was fun. And it's just this towering beacon. Chad had multiple chatters had spaghetti for dinner. You guys are going to convince more people to have spaghetti. Okay, so we got the global grid by holding control. And there is a bit of a slope here. So we can fix that by either building up the slope, kind of like see... You're going to have to do a ramp up there at some point. So we can either slope down into this, or we can just build the entire floor higher as a result. Let me try. Okay, you can still see the grass clippings through that. How about this height? Okay. Are we just gonna cover this? It's kind of like floating, I guess. Oops. Oh yeah, the classic accidentally opened the parachute and realized you have 3 hands. I forgot about that. Are you playing on Steam or Epic? I'm playing on Epic right now, because that's where I originally bought it in early access, but the devs have forgot that I bought it in early access. I don't have the gold. No gold. It's not fair. Give me the gold. Okay, we're probably gonna shave some of this off. But let's say, hypothetically, if you were coming down a ramp, you were going like this way, you'd probably ramp down like here. And I want it to be a more gentle slope. Do we want to stay? Maybe we can just do like a tier 1 slope. That's a very... Is that too gentle? Maybe. Have we resolved how to do diagonal roads? I don't think so, right? Not really. Not really. Okay, I kind of like the idea of having like a recessed area. Where we have like a split level platform. So we have this that's like higher up and very tall. And then we have like this little ramp that kind of goes down to a baseline. Triangles are a myth. It is technically possible to make a diagonal road, but you can't... It's all square-based. It is basically all square-based, yeah. I think there's enough room for this. I'm just worried I'm gonna drive like over the ledge here, you know what I mean? And I'm also worried that this is too low to the ground. We're about to find out. Okay, we need one more of the big chunk. I'm just gonna build these into this wall for now. Luckily, they let you clip in, and then we can probably either leave it as like an open face rock, or we can build up walls like here, 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 and kind of block it so you can't see it and just delete the outside. Or we don't have to go down that far at all, necessarily. Just trying to make sure we have a bunch of space here. If you go out to there, that actually doesn't go over the ledge. Cool. Isn't zooping fun, chat? Look at that zoop. Look at it go, dude. I can build so many blocks in record time. Okay, this one does go. Gotta switch channels because I keep getting a Fox News ad on your channel. That's just called, your data. They know you, bro. You know? That's a you problem, not a me problem. Okay, you gotta figure that out on your own. It's like when you, search for something on Amazon and you start seeing, like, YouTube video suggestions about that thing. That's a targeted ad. Exactly. But yeah, let me know how switching channels works out. By the way, chat, I don't know if you knew this, but for first-time chatters out there, this is not an airport. You do not have to announce your departures. You could just leave. We wouldn't even know you were gone. Also, I can still see grass through this. We need to go up one level. That's kind of what I was afraid of. I don't want to see grass in my factory. But I know this may shock you, chat, but number one, I don't run ads. So if you're seeing ads, Detective Extra Large, it's because you keep hitting F5. So maybe just stop hitting F5. So you can't keep getting any ads on my channel because I'm not running any, you stupid. So at most you've seen one ad or however many show when you first go to a channel. At most. And I don't know, this might surprise you, but advertisers pay money and then they get ads. And that applies to everybody equally. Okay? And if you don't have the willpower to ignore an ad for a news agency you don't like, that's not on me. I feel like you can figure it out. That sometimes, even most of the time, you might say, we watch ads for things we have no intention of ever consuming. Did you know that? Maybe that's one of the rare chatters who just always, like whatever they see an ad for, that next thing they know, they're buying that product. But for me, most ads are disagreeable because I never buy anything that, or use any services that are in them. And I know that that might blow your mind. Has an ad worked on you? Well, there was just a spaghetti ad in my chat. That worked on me. I want spaghetti, bro. Anyway, good luck out there. Let me know how the Twitch run ads on a different channel works for you. And thanks for the content briefly and giving me something to talk about. Appreciate it. While I zoop. Well, I'm doing some hardcore zooping right now. I'm probably gonna have to come back to that. Satisfactory detected. He's gonna talk about spaghetti. Send the spaghetti ads. They got me. They finally zeroed in. They know I can't resist the spaghetti. Okay, this is gonna be a kind of a funky factory here. Wendy's Baconator? I could go for a Wendy's Baconator right now. What? Chat, stop putting delicious food in the chat so I get hungry, okay? It's working. It's already working. Maybe we make... Do we want to make this double wide? Maybe. Makes me sad Satisfactory's not on console. That's what they're working on. They just announced it. You just gotta wait however long that that takes, I suppose. Soon TM. You know the drill. Okay. What are we doing here? I know what we're doing here. We're making biomass burners. But before we make biomass burners, we're going to be entering from over on this side, right? When you enter, I want to be able to go in to my factory. I don't think there's any need for a vehicle to come down here. So I'm actually going to delete this. And having like a little workshop platform over here, actually. Ooh, that's cool. Yeah, it's a good idea. We'll have a little workshop platform over here. I keep hitting space with the parachute. What? Yeah, I know. It's crazy, right? Satisfactory on console. Hell yeah, let's go. So this is a lot of space that we have right now. We get, like I said, we can shave some of it back, and it's fine. What I want is like a rail here. So I'm trying to figure out how to get supplies from here over there. If we use a rail config, I'll probably end up elevating it, and once we like, I'll use like an elevator when we come back and redecorate this area. We should realistically only need 2 constructors here, and then more constructor down there. We could, I suppose. Am I ever going to want mycelia biomass or alien I'm never going to use alien protein biomass. Don't ever make biomass out of alien protein, okay? Listen to me, because you can turn this into DNA, and if you turn it into DNA, you get more coupons. So just get the coupons. But yeah, we're going to want leaves, and they consume 120 leaves per minute. Okay. And then another one for wood, which consumes 60 wood. It makes 300 biomass per minute. Dude, I don't have fast enough conveyors for this. We can do part of that. I don't have fast enough conveyors, bro. And then maybe mycelia, but like realistically probably not. This is 120 leaves per minute. If you wanted this to happen fast, you could just do multiple constructors for leaves, because you're always going to have more leaves than anything else, right? By a lot. So what do we just built it down to there? We can have 2 for leaves. Where are the storage containers going to go that these are emptying out of? Great point. Didn't think about that. Where indeed? Okay. Hold on, Chad. Let me do some science. Nice machine. Thanks, bro. Appreciate it. Is there a way to automate wood? You still have to chop it, but you can just put it in and it'll craft itself into biomass. Is it worth that trouble? If you want it to be. If you want it to be, then it is. Okay, hypothetically, what I'm worried about is, I know you can't see what's in my brain. I need to have storage containers that feed into these guys. Chat. SCP, I know you've been here for about an hour. Okay? I know you've been here. So I know you know whether trees grow back. I just set up 2 hours setting up a truck stop. I'm up and down from the PC. I can't tell if, dude, that you don't have no, that question's been asked 6 times today, and I can't tell who's memeing and who's not memeing. I'm gonna make like a trees grow back command. Hey chat, just joined. Do trees grow back in this game? I'm actually gonna make a command. It's gonna be exclamation trees on a cooldown. Trees do not grow back in this game. However, the map is so massive that you'll never even realize that they're not growing back because you'll just pave over it. Okay, boom. There we go. Exclamation trees. Exclamation trees. Boys. Only 3? I see that you don't know how to read. Because we covered bushes in the command. Reading is hard. Do chatters grow back? Usually no. Typically, no. They don't. Most of the time. Okay, what do we need? We only really need 3 of these containers. Okay, 3 containers is good, but we could scooch them over a little bit if we wanted. Or should I put them all, like, directly side by side? Is there a bulletin board for reference? Do you need a bulletin board for referencing commands? I don't know if I like the wireframe boxes being removed when placing buildings. I haven't even noticed. It's been fine with me. It's been fine with me. No problem. Okay, sorry chat. Build, rebuild, you know how it is. Build, rebuild, you understand. You know what's going on here. What's going on here is I'm just making sure I got enough space for everything. Is it just me or is the scale of buildings larger in 1.0? I don't, not that I know of. Like, are they individually bigger? I don't think so. Okay, one of these is gonna be for leaves, one of these is gonna be for trees, one of these is gonna be for mycelia, which we'll probably never use. But what if you do? What if you do? You could. So let's start with leaves. So leaves is gonna feed in to 2 different constructors. Okay. Constructor number 1. We need at least space for a splitter, do we not? I think that'll be enough room for what I am trying to do. And then number 2. Now that's a little too far over. Okay. But it would give a nice middle spot. I got an idea. Chat, organizing is hard, dude. You know what I'm saying? Like, organizational skills are hard. And it's also difficult to articulate what I am actually trying to do at any given moment. Which in this case is, we're just sort of pretending like... Okay, so you can't do that, I don't think. I need to do this conveyor where there's enough room to go ahead and like have an elevator here without it clipping. Barely. All right, beautiful. So let's say leaves go in here and then they come out at high speed. The highest speed I've got is Mark II right now. So that's as good as it's gonna get. This is gonna be biomass leaves. This is gonna be biomass leaves. And then the next one's gonna be biomass wood. So biomass wood is gonna conveyor lift just up and over. Oh no. Oh no. There's no middle. I'm trying. Game's hard. So if I go one further. There we go. So, same song. Slightly different verse, because there should be room for power poles in the middle here. And then perhaps this can create like an S. A cool S. Or at the very least, a gentle slope. Question, if you turn this and this to the side, what do you get? Another funky slope. Okay, so it's funky no matter what. So it may as well be that, and it just kind of like pushes it over. Then out to here. Could even go lower if you want, but we'll stay up for now. And this is where the wood is going to get deposited also. So let's do another constructor on this side with a little more space. So that's 3, 4, 5. Now, if I did an elevator, do I have enough space? No, it needs to be one further up. Like at least 6. And then you could do an elevator facing the inside here. Have that. Looks good. Love the new right angle build mode. And there should be enough space for this guy to come out. And we want to merge. So this is going to be the finished product. And we're trying to put the finished product all on one belt. The problem with putting it on one belt is that we don't have a belt that's fast enough to take everything that we got at this stage. You should actually be able to do this, even though it seems like it's clipping through. As long as you like peek in there and connect it up, like so. Okay, so this is gonna merge it all into one belt. It's gonna be coming out as a finished product. So this is gonna be leaves spitting out 60 per minute. So we're gonna need this to be a tier 2 belt. And it's gonna need to be fed down there somehow. It can also, like, go this way. Okay. So this needs to be tier 2. And then this is just going to be wood. Wood biomass. This can make 300 biomass per minute with wood, which is insane. So this is going to need to be on a separate line. And then we need one more constructor for mycelia. Which we're never going to use. But what if we do? You know, what if you do? What if you freaking do? So we need one more emergency constructor. Line it up with the other two. And same deal, but from a different elevation. I got an idea. What if you just made like a power pole? Is that too tall? It's not, it's too tall for the angle, I suppose. How is that? Damn. So close to being what I want. So my choices are either go up one step higher. I'm trying to get it onto this rung since we already have a rung here, but actually I think going up one step higher makes everything after it a little easier. I vote expand the factory. That is precisely what we're doing. We are expanding right now. Oh, you mean like width-wise? Okay, that actually looks cool because it looks like the elevator is supporting it. Okay. I forgot how chaotic the parachute can be in these types of situations. The factory is expanding to meet the needs of the expanding factory. Do you think those objects will clip at all? Or do you think I should just straighten these out? Rhetorical question, I'm just gonna straighten it out. Embrace the clipping. Nah. I decline. Alright, this looks good. This looks pretty damn organized. for biomass. This is going to be the most organized biomass factory out of anybody playing Satisfactory right now. We're even going to put signs on it. There's some new belt angle setting. Yeah, check it out. So I'm already on it. So if you hit R, it'll change. See in the middle, it says build mode default. This is the old way. This is the old way of building, and you can still do that, but if you hit R, then it'll do everything in locked right angles. Instead of that. So they finally added it. I like that. I like that a lot too, yeah. It's really good. Okay, so now we need to get the outputs of these things. We got the inputs set up. This is going to be the mycelia, if we end up using that ever. And this one's going to be wood, which one is plenty for that. So now we need to group these up onto 2 different lines. Two different lines. So step 1 is going to be the merger for the 2 leaf ones. And that's going to go boom, boom. The 2 leaf ones are going to be 120 per minute, so we're going to need a tier 2 line coming out of this. But for now, we'll just build a tier 1 just to kind of like get it situated. See, look at the default mode versus the straight mode. Okay, and this will feed into the rest of the factory. I'm probably once we get some like cosmetic blocks, we're probably gonna come back and redo part of this. For now, this should be fine. Okay, that's gonna be a little funky. Can't quite jump up there yet. Wonder if I can just like... Oh yeah. Oh, it's inverted also. How do you flip these? I don't expect that there's a way. There is a way, but it clips through the ground. Now here's the question. How many biomass generators do we want? And is the answer yes? And is the answer yes? Do I want to raise this up? Or just leave it where it is? A biofuel only challenge. That would be a challenge. That would be an insane challenge, actually. I had to think about it. If you place the conveyor first, can you still squish the elevator shorter than its normal height? That's what I just tried. It just clips through the ground. It looks like the mega has begun. Kind of. No, a little bit. A little bit. We're working on things. Did they add something to auto-harvest biomass? Not to auto-harvest, but to auto-refill. All I have to... I'm making a system here where the only thing I have to do is take my resources, in this case, mostly leaves and wood, and then I just run up to the leaf storage container, boom, dump the leaves, dump the wood, and then leave. That's it. And then this will take care of the rest. So the leaves will come through and get churned into biomass from the front two constructors. I have the wood routed to this one. And then I have the, if I wanted mycelia routed to this one. Then they're gonna be spat out and it'll auto insert into the biomass gens with 1.0. So all I have to do is go in, put the raw materials, bam, I have power. Do we want to leave space to convert the mass into pellets? Well, that's what I'm getting ready to do next. So I'm grouping up the resources. The problem is we're going to have so much raw biomass that I need multiple lines. And constructor-wise, like, we're going to have hundreds of biomass per minute. And to get into solid biofuel, it's going to consume 120 per minute. So we can kind of like math this out. So if we can consume 120 per minute per constructor, we're going to be outputting... So we got two leaf biomass can feed into one constructor. And then one wood biomass can feed into like a bunch. I guess it's 300. We can't haul 300 though. So let's just say hypothetically that we want maybe 2 constructors doing full-time bricks. I wonder if we could just squeeze that in here before we even go down another level. Get nice and compact. Now that's gonna mean we go all the way up to the wall here, and we could just, can we use this as just a natural wall, or do I want to like close it out? What if we did... one here. Right on the edge. How much wood would a biomass burn if a biomass could burn wood? A question as old as time. I already need Mark 6 belts. True. Is that gonna clip anything that we... I guess it is, yeah. So push it over one more. I need Mark 6 belts yesterday, bro. All the way up to the damn wall. It'll work, though. It'll work. Because guess what? I just feed this in here. You've been playing for 4 hours! I haven't even taken a game or death break, man. This game eats time. All right, solid biofuel number 1. Jesus, how? It's almost 7? What is going on? Oh no, it do be clipping. What do? I got a new idea. Put a merger here with the output facing this way. Okay, no clippage need occur. Uh-oh, it's gonna grab onto the wrong input. I need you to grab onto this input, little dude. Oh no, how do you turn off snap mode control? Oh lord. Beautiful. Now we got one little problem. This is not going to line up at all. I can pull it back one. It'll be off center, but then that will line it up. So we can just go in a straight line. I think it's worth the slight asymmetry because it just makes everything else. Wait, no, it doesn't. Hold on. This is accidental spaghetti. The accidental spaghetti is the worst kind of spaghetti, dude. Okay. I need a merger again. Try this one more time. A spaghetti with no meatball. Easy. Okay. All right. We're gaming now. We are gaming. So, some initial problems that we're going to have that we can't fix because we don't have any reinforced iron plates is these are going to make the solid biofuel out of the biomass. This is also going to make solid biofuel out of biomass. There is one more thing I can do to make this even more complicated, actually. Because the ones that take mycelia or wood, mycelia and wood is on one and leaves are on the other. What if I want both to be able to use both? Or do we just not care? It'll get it when it gets it. I don't know, it depends. I might need to figure out how to merge the final, the inputs here. Which is possible. Because you can have a merger. Now this is ultimate spaghetti. And then another merger. So that this feeds into a merger. And then we just build a splitter on top of this. Hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Nah, that fixes the leaves, but how do I get the wood onto this one? This thing... Oh, yeah, I know. Hold on. We can do a split right here. And then just loop this around the side. Yes, it's beautiful. Oh yes, chat. Oh yes. I freaking love it. Okay, so it splits out immediately and then merges onto this one. And this one needs to continue over via elevator. Boom! All right, I've created the perfect system. So the reason for all this chaos is sometimes we'll be using wood, sometimes we'll be using leaves, sometimes we'll be using both. But if we're only using one or the other, I want both of these constructors to be able to take the final product of these constructors, which is regular biomass, and these both of them accept biomass. So now they can both get filled with biomass, so we're making 120 biofuel per minute instead of just 60. Yeah, we're gonna need to upgrade some belts, but it'll work. Okay, next phase is actually getting the burners built and figure out how to feed them. So if the conveyors are gonna be coming down from this backside, then we want the backside. This is the brand new feature right here, this orange input. This is the newest feature in 1.0. So biomass burners can now be belt fed where they could not before. So that is new. And we've got ample space for biomass burners. Now, I just realized how ridiculous the amount of space I have for this is. And there's no reason not to use it. Right? I don't think there's any reason not to use it. Are we just gonna do a default manifold? Are we just gonna manifold this? Or is there a better way? Manifold refers to a type of distribution. Effectively, it just means that the ones that are closest to the front get full first, and then when they get full, it passes stuff on to the ones in the back. Safest would be load balancer, so you're not starving machines at the end. Load balancer for this is going to be really hard. I'll tell you why. Because you can't guarantee how much power they're consuming. So since biomass scales up and down, depending on how much power you need, you can't guarantee that it's going to be using the same amount at all times. But they all scale equally. Yeah, they all scale equally. But to feed a balance, like let's say hypothetically, we already have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we're gonna end up with 6, 11, 15, like at least 15. I don't think I can make 15 perfect spreads. Do you have fast enough belts? No. That's just an issue. $15 splits would be insanely difficult. See, like, to me, Load balancing versus manifold. Manifold might actually be better because it tells you there's a problem sooner. You know? Like, load balancing here, if you have a crash, it means you're at 0. You used 100% of all available fuel. Whereas if your power fails in manifold, it just means you have 85 to 90% of what you need. But you'd need that other 10% to keep things online. Does that make sense? Like they would both fail because you're out of fuel. One would just fail sooner. Effectively. Because currently we're only using 2 biomass burners. And this is going to be like almost 8 times that. So by the time we even need this much power, they should all be full. So I think I'm just going to do manifold. Have you considered the 4th dimension? I have considered it. So effectively, chat, it's hard to describe what we're talking about. Manifolded looks like this. I'll show you that. Wow, wow, wow. Basically, it's a way to distribute resources. Oops. Okay, there's actually only 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's 10 burners right there. That's 13, but at this phase you can go like further over here. So that'll be 6 plus 5 plus 5, so that's 16. If we just stop there. So, the standard and easiest way to get the resources to these is basically you just have a bunch of splitters that go all the way down this line. And the reason why it's flawed is because if you're splitting it into here evenly, let's say you're bringing 60 resources and you split it 3 ways, that side gets 20, that side gets 20, and that side gets 20. So your front 2 devices are taking the majority of the resources and leaving everyone else with only a third. Once they fill up, then they start passing more resources down the line. So it takes a long time to fill. That's the flaw, but this is called a manifold distribution system. Now, the other one, called load balancing, splits it all up into perfectly even splits before you even get started. And it takes more upfront space. I think with this amount, they'll be burning the fuel so slowly, they'll fill up pretty quick. Yeah, they'll fill up pretty quick. The reason I can't do... I have to do manifold. I can't do load balancing because load balancing would require the fastest belt at the beginning, right? You'd have to have an insanely fast belt to get started. So I have to do manifold whether I want to or not. I need to take a BRB, chat. I haven't stood up in 4.5 hours. All right, I wanted to finish this. I'll finish it in a minute. I need to take a BRB. You might actually hear the power shut off down there, but we're about to get this thing online. It's gonna be insane. Because we are at the final phase of getting it connected. The biggest... Oop. Chaos. Chaos shoot. This is probably going to be like one of the stupidest, biggest biomass generator areas that anybody's ever made. All right, you guys keep an eye on the factory over here, okay? Let's actually make a save. Because we haven't done a manual in a while. We'll do our best, no promises. Look, watch the factory. Make sure our employee down there stays busy. Third time's the charm. And listen to this. Thanks for hanging out tonight. Hope you guys are having a nice middle of the week. I'm gonna go, I'll be back in like 5 to 10 minutes. Gonna feed some pets, get some snacks for myself, get a drink. I'll be back, okay? I haven't stood up in 4.5 hours. I'm gonna stretch the blood vessels in my knees. But power is about to be taken care of for a while. BRB. Yo. What's up? Bye. Boop. I'm back. Howdy. Hey, guys. Anonymous, thank you for the gift sub to Kimberly earlier. Sorry I missed it. But I appreciate it. I had to do some stretches, man, get the blood flowing. I haven't stood up in a while. Okay. Let's get this thing working. We're actually almost there. This is the easy part. Believe it or not. What's up, Marky Mark? Hello, Rambo. 3-1, Rally Snail, Crazy Honk. What's up, guys? I'll give you a little insight if you just joined us recently on what we're doing right now. I am doing something that most people won't do. Not because I'm better than them, but possibly because they're better than me. You know what I'm saying? We are actually making a, you know what? I just realized I could do this in a much nicer way. I love how I get distracted mid-sentence also. Hold on. Hold on. Let me explain this again after I delete all this junk. Time to start over. Everything. Start over everything. Okay, what I'm doing is I am making a power plant, basically. And this power plant is going to be powered by organic materials. It's the first tier of power in the entire game. It uses leaves, wood, and other organic materials to create something called biomass. So the biomass is going to get made in these constructors. And the raw biomass is then going to be fed into a complicated series of splitters and mergers into, because we have 4 constructors making biomass potentially from different materials, and I want the biomass to all kind of get merged into the same next phase, which is, God, okay, I'm getting tired of whipping out this. So let's just chill on that. Okay, all the biomass is going to get fed into these 2 constructors, which will refine it into solid biofuel, the next tier higher. And what these are going to do is basically act as like organic fuel sticks that come out and then go into this myriad of biomass burners. So in 1.0, they added inputs to biomass burners so we can belt feed biomass into the burners. Most people try to get off of biomass as fast as possible because I still have to cut down the trees and the bushes to make the fuel. You want to go do something that's a little bit more autonomous, but I think it'd be fun to make a biomass burner generator power plant. So that is exactly what I am doing right now, because we are out of power. The perfect timing does exist. Are you manufacturing biomass from nothing? I am manufacturing it from the leaves
and the wood and any mycelia, which is a mushroom that I harvest. So I've basically got it set up where at the front, like let's say I entered the factory from over here, because this is, we usually operate down here, right? Oops. We usually operate from down here. So I walk up here and I go in, and the first thing I see are 3 storage units. So this is going to be the storage unit for leaves. This is going to be the storage unit for logs, and this is going to be the storage unit for mycelia. And what I've done is routed those outputs so they'll go into the storage and automatically go up either elevators or on conveyor belts. And I take the leaves and split them into 2 different constructors because we're going to have a ton of leaves. So these 2 constructors churn leaves into biomass. This constructor churns wood into biomass, and then the one next to it over there, this guy, will turn mycelia, if any, into biomass also. And then the biomass is going to be the same. So the first ingredient's different, but what they turn into is all the same. So all I have to do is put stuff in those initial storage containers, and bam, everything else happens magically via planning. So that's currently what we're doing. I need a few more rods. And we just unlocked the parachute also, which has been a huge boon to... First of all, look how fast it is. It's really fast. You can cover a lot of ground with this. Basically making mulch and then squeezing it into burnable sticks. More or less, yeah. While we're down here, actually, we should get some more plates. Okay, maybe more. And we've already got screws. I see some deforestation has happened. Yeah, we did do some deforestation. We've been taming the wilderness. Is this a new playthrough? We started it yesterday for 1.0. 1.0 just came out, and a lot of stuff has changed, and definitely warranted a new save. So we started the new save yesterday, so it's pretty new. They added a bunch of lore. So like when they changed a bunch of dialogue, like they redid all the dialogue for Ada. Actually added lore dialogue. If you find like the Mercer spheres and the other things, you get like lions for each of those now, it seems like. More little secrets to find. They really went through and did like a whole polish pass on audio, visuals. They updated the textures. I just can't use DirectX 12 yet until the hotfix. Hopefully the first hotfix changes it. I played a lot of Factorio, but want to give this game a try. They're both very similar games, right? But they have very different feels. They have very different mouth feels. They didn't give lines to the character. You have like a robot, Ada, who works for Fix-It, who kind of like talks to you frequently. So they redid all those lines. There's actually quite a lot of dialogue. We're just kind of between research right now. But yeah, Satisfactory is way more chill than Factorio, but it has different challenges. Like verticality is a big challenge that Factorio just doesn't have, right? In fact, Factorio's challenge is like the draining resource deposits, which Satisfactory doesn't have. Satisfactory has infinite and static resource deposits on a handcrafted map that's meant to be explored. Treasure sought after and found, different biomes encountered. I'm allergic to encountering different biomes, unfortunately. Is this the early access branch? It's 1.0, dude. This is 1.0. It's out. They're not in early access anymore. Oh, I forgot to get wire. I forgot to grab wire while I was down there because I am a silly, silly Billy. Robot Mystic, are you good, bro? You good? But yeah, Satisfactory and Factorio do have different logistical challenges, but they are very similar. And what I found is a lot of people who play Factorio first do not like or adapt to Satisfactory for whatever reason. That's not always true. I'm curious how many people in chat would say that you started with Factorio, but you still really like Satisfactory. Because normally what I see is people... First of all, we're going to get confirmation bias, because this is a Satisfactory stream. So that's going to tend to gravitate toward that. Because I feel like I see the inverse. I don't really see people go, well, I played Factorio, but I love Satisfactory too. I see most people go like, I tried Satisfactory as a Factorio player, and it wasn't for me. Like, that's usually the comment that I see. I played Factorio first, think I like Satisfactory slightly more. Notice I didn't say you like it more, just that you really like it, because I feel like I just see a lot of people say, like, they couldn't adapt, or they just went back. They're like, I tried to play Satisfactory, but it just pushed me back to Factorio. I feel like I see that comment a lot. I was turned off by the handcrafting stages coming from Factorio, but I've learned to love it over time. Yeah, I like the handcrafting stage. It feels good progression. Like you earn your first automation in a fun way. I was scared to play it for a long time. No, I think Factorio is harder. I think Science Juice is more complex than Satisfactory's build orders, for sure. Thoughts on Dyson Sphere? I tried it once when it first was available to play, and it just didn't click with me at all. Have 1,000 hours in Factorio first, but still have Satisfactory. Started with Factorio, still love it, but absolutely love Satisfactory. You could only like one thing at a time. What about Riftbreaker? We streamed Riftbreaker. I thought it was fun. I definitely liked Riftbreaker more than Dyson Sphere, for me. But I didn't play it for super long. So, you know. Okay, let's get these hooked up. Manifold time. The reason why I deleted the manifold originally is because I have a plan. I always forget that we have additional hotbars. Chat, how do you activate the other hotbars? It's Alt scroll. Thank you. Okay, we have additional hotbars because let's do 1, 2, 3, 4. Get all the pole stuff. 5, 6. Multiple hotbars. Yeah. I like just being able to build my factory and retool it as I learn more stuff, as opposed to hostile life forms attacking. See, I like the hostile life forms attacking, but you have to be in the mood for it. I don't think Satisfactory, it would work in it because the whole game has to be built around it. And Satisfactory is not built around it. Did you travel to begin your base? Yeah, I traveled to begin my base. So this is pretty far northeast of the starter, like the level 1 biome. We're really close to the red bamboo and also blue crater. I traveled so that I had a non-generic starting location for fun. It's been pretty challenging because there's a lot of large creatures here that will bully you if you only have the standard poker. So it was actually really tough. But yeah, we're like reasonably far away from any starting locations because the closest starting location is here and then here, and we're almost in between those perfectly. Like here would be perfectly in between, which we're, you know, pretty close to. So we're in betwixt a couple starting locations. It's actually a pretty tough biome to get started in. But we found some iron, so that helps. All right, the reason why I kind of reset this is because I thought that it would be cool. I don't know if we have enough space for this, actually. I don't think there's enough room. How do you get the blue crater from the start? For me, I'm gonna be real. I kind of just wander. I wasn't trying to get the blue crater. I started at Northern Forest and I had to wander in a snake path to get down there, and there are a lot of creatures. So it was very difficult. Okay, yeah, this is not gonna work anyway. Okay, I tried to get fancy, and I didn't build these far enough apart to get fancy, so we're not gonna get fancy. But yeah, if you go grassland and go east, you might be able to get there. I don't know if grassland has like a wall here or not. Like, I'm not sure if there's like a wall blocking you, but you should be able to. This is the first spawn, and then you just go east by northeast until you get there. Because what I wanted to do was... I don't have enough. There's not enough space. Yeah, okay. We'll have to do it the slightly uglier way, but that's okay. Which is splitters all the way down the line. And then just connect up all the loose ends to all the inputs. Does Satisfactory have an end goal? It does. Now. So basically how you progress is you build the space elevator, which is a very, very large... I can't even get it on the ground here. Very large building. And you feed it special resources that you have to craft that kind of challenge you further the more you go. And as you give it the resources that it wants, it unlocks additional tiers of progression for you to unlock milestones. And now there's an end because the final tiers were just added. So the end game is extra end game now, but in 1.0 they actually made it easier. Another good reason to start over in a new save. They made it easier to progress to the mid game. So trains are easier to unlock now, and some mid game resources are easier to unlock. such as gas masks, so you can do some more exploration. And I can't remember the rest off the top of my head, but I know that they... Oh, yeah, they made computers only take 3 ingredients instead of 4, so you don't have to do a 4-ingredient build when you get to his computers, right? So they made mid-game easier, so you wouldn't get, like, stonewalled before you even think about end-game. Trains are easier to unlock? Yep. And some of the mid-game, like, what I call the great filters, the things that you, when you get to, you go, my brain hurty, and then you quit, have been loosened up and made easier to kind of, like, get you in. So I think that's pretty good. Okay, one of these. That's one way to do it, I suppose. I feel attacked. What, the brain hurty bit? During early access, I always got overwhelmed around aluminum. Yeah, I think for me it was right after oil. Is when I was like, oof, ouch. That was when I encountered problems. Invalid conveyor shape. That's fine. Okay, that's group 1, and this will be group 2. So this worked out real nice, actually. Sorry. This actually, like, this is what happens to me in Satisfactory, where my brain just sort of stops working and starts just thinking about how to do anything. I don't see any reason why. Should I just turn the first splitter? Or should I have them? I guess, no, it's fine. Let's just do it like I've already set it up. But then how do you get over here? Exactly, how do you get over there? How is that an... So it'll work without straight mode. It'll work in old-fashioned mode. That's correct. But yeah, I could have it just go straight in. Yeah, let's just... There's no reason to, like, flip it to the side, huh? When you can just go, boop, straight shot. Can't wait until we get lights unlocked. That'll be great. And I can just do the same thing here. Oops. Just delete a little bit. Change the input to the side. Better. Better. There's more space. There's more room. Okay. Now, everything has got a conveyor, but what it doesn't have is we need to get power to the power, which we currently don't have. Is there something else after nuclear? There's the quantum and alien stuff. So the thing that they just added in Satisfactory 1.0, which, by the way, the Steam front page looks great. Love the conveyor reflected. This is a nice graphic. Really grabs your attention. Huge 1.0, looking good. That looks solid. But Tier 9 is the big thing. Yeah, the quantum tech. So they added Tier 9 and 5 new milestones to unlock inside of Tier 9, including they have a converter building that can literally transmute matter, the quantum encoder, the most high-tech production building in the game, conveyor belts Mark 6, the higher tier blueprint designer. There are literally portals you can create to teleport in the end game now. And uses for all of the alien artifacts that you come across in the end game. So, quite a lot. But yeah, they added some things. I struggle with getting started in these genres. I like watching the streams, but spoiled for choice when playing them. There's a lot of different games in the genre, yeah. Satisfactory is my go-to, though. So the choice is pretty much made for me. All right, let's get power poles. I still only have tech tier 1 power poles, so we're gonna have to redo this later. Once I get tier 2s. But alas, I do not have tier 2s yet. But I will. I will, but not yet. That's actually a good connection point right there. Okay. And then we need to figure out how to run power into this beehive. Because that is sort of what it feels like, a beehive. In a way that it doesn't really matter if you clip, it just bothers me, you know? It bothers me. Almost. All right, one more to the right then. There you go. Okay, and then we'll just go forward. Down the line. I'm gonna get stuck in here. We need some crawl spaces, dude. Okay, somewhere. I can't even see. The flashlight ain't good enough. You're too small. Oh my god. I'll count that. Technically not clipping. But the wire No, the wire's actually fine. Okay, and then we need to go deeper. Okay, connection for you. Connection for you. Then this power line goes here and here. And this power line goes there and there. All right, so those are all connected. Now we got to connect to this stuff down here. We're gonna have to redo in all the power connections once we get tier 2. Tier 1 connectors suck. Because what good are power generators if they're not connected to your grid, yeah? God, the parachute's great, but it's so funny how it screws you up. Now, we need to go over this direction. Oh, dude, I could run the power behind them instead of down the line. That's the... That's probably a way better idea. Nah, because then how am I gonna get to the ones on the edge? We're almost ready to boot it online and watch it go. The best part. One connection for you. And then we just need you, you. Finally you. Bam. I think all are connected, but of course we're gonna have to go back and look and see. If you didn't know, you can actually use the lights up here as an indicator. So if you just if you think they're all connected, they should be green, right? When the power's actually on. But red here would obviously mean that they're not receiving power. So we can kind of check that and scope it out as we get this hooked up. I think we are ready. We just have to get the main grid back on to jumpstart everything else, and it's go time. So what this plant is going to be good for is twofold. Number one, it's going to supply us with power pretty much for a decent amount of time, to be honest with you. But most importantly, it is basically a backup generator. So even though we could like just get coal, forehead, coal can sometimes get into a soft reboot where you can't get the coal back on. Your power went out because something went wrong, and you can't get the coal back on because you need power to pump the water for the coal, and you don't have, and it's a vicious cycle. So having like an off-grid emergency generator like this is useful for those types of circumstances, to like jumpstart a coal factory. So we've already got 2, 4, 6, 8, over 800 solid biofuel, and that'll be enough to at least get the basic factory back on. Oh, you gotta put the fuel in there first. That helps. Okay, now that the fuel's back in, lock it in. And then everything up here is connected, and it's time to put it through tests. And also, actually, more importantly, I need to get tier 2 conveyor belts. So we need to craft some of those real quick, and then we can test it. I can make 40. We're gonna need probably all 41 of these reinforced. We need to make a factory that makes our own reinforced as well. By the way, Plarho, thank you for the 7-month sub. Robot Mystic's here. Rambo's here. Rambo, thank you for the 2-month sub. Welcome back. Thanks for chilling with us tonight. Share another sub. Robot Mystic says, hope everyone who reads this message has their internet disconnected today or tomorrow, whenever they're reading this, wherever they're reading it from, even mobile viewers. Wow, taking down the phone lines. Robot Mystic, that's a heinous curse that you're putting on all these chatters. Why would you say something like that? Thanks for 51 months, though. My internet just went out. Good thing I can't read. Me neither. But I appreciate it, Robot Mystic. Thanks for 51 months. We're going to see if Robot Mystic heard what I just had to say. We'll know if we get a response explaining this strange series of events. But I appreciate both of you. And also, Plarho, thank you for the brand new sub, dude. Welcome to the stream. Always great to get some fresh subs. Isn't that right? Metalis, who's here for 30. Howdy, Metalis. What's up, dude? Thanks for the prime. And for coming back one more time. Why does it say I was disconnected from the chat? Fabulous question. Okay, so we've got concrete factory built today. We've got new power plant built. And it's not quite functional yet, but it's like 98% functional. What is the next phase? Probably like quartz and quick wire. Those are nice little side grade factories to just do for research purposes. We've got copper. We already make wire and cable. Ding, 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 ding. I'm gonna get 100 of these and then go from there. Mega base? Ding, 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 ding. Yeah, we need to do the space elevator. We need to track down a spot for the space elevator. The thing is, we already have the equipment we need to make a quartz and quick wire factory, which will help us once we've unlocked the things in the space elevator, because we'll have to do them anyway. Okay, so we may only have tier 2 conveyors, but that doesn't mean that we shouldn't use them. Because these things are going to be spitting out 60 biomass per minute to this. Which means this little guy needs to be as fast as possible. Chat, do you notice anything wrong with this particular conveyor line that we might have missed? Looks good to me, boss. So we also need to upgrade the actual conveyors, because it's not enough to just make the belts faster. The elevators have to be faster too. You have to be better. Tier 2. And then a tier 2 there. And then that should be... I guess we want a tier 2 here as well. So they can carry 120 resources per minute. Instead of 60. Which is kind of a big deal. And this thing's gonna spit out 300 biomass per minute, so good luck with that. I can't even see in here. Is that already tier 2? I can't tell. I wish I could like peek in there a little easier. Is that? There's no way that's a tier 2, right? Is it even connected? Okay, this is a splitter. It was a Mark 1. I couldn't like get an angle to upgrade it. And now I can't even line it up right. Okay. See the yellow? Blue? There we go. There we go. All right, now we're in business. Similar problem here. It seems like actually that one's a tier 2. That one's already a tier 2. A few things. Are you making some sort of big outdoor factory? Yep, almost all factories in Satisfactory are outdoor. You can choose to make it indoor, but right now there's no reason to until we get cosmetics unlocked. So we're gonna work on that first before I try and close it in. We're making a power plant right now, or an early game power plant. Is there any way to copy machine configs from one machine to another? I believe so. Copy paste. Down there. Yep. You sure can. Just gotta go find them yourself, you know? That's the only thing that'll hold you back. Okay, let me climb up here. Hold on. It'd be easier to just go up a ladder. They have ladders all along the side, and that's why there's like platforms to walk on here, coincidentally. Upgrade that to tier 2. Upgrade that to tier 2. They wouldn't be wrong to upgrade most of this to tier 2, because this is going to be spitting 150 out. Okay, it's going to be kind of our job to go look and see where the bottlenecks are happening. It's going to be a bottleneck because we can only do 120 at a time, which is what it is. These are both 60. All right, and then we're going to need, if we have enough resources, which I think we will, these will need to be tier 2. This, all of these conveyors. We might run out of resources because this is very expensive for me, for you. Actually, I don't think we actually... Do we actually need these to be tier 2? It only makes 60 per minute. Oh, no. Yeah, it only makes 60 per minute. These don't need to be tier 2 because tier 1 belts carry 60 per minute. So it just don't make any sense. We can save some resources by unupgrading them. My bad, my bad. My bad, my bad. All right, you ready to put this thing into action? Let's give it a test. Leaves go in here. Boom. Wood goes in here. Boom. It has begun. It has begun. So the leaves split up and go into these two constructors, which each make 60 biomass per minute. The wood makes way more than we can possibly use. I could almost climb up there. Not quite. There we go. Okay, so the wood only inputs at 60. There's the wood line. Goes down the elevator into the constructor. Now the constructor spits out biomass, right? And so does the leaf constructors back there. Everything comes out as biomass. So once the biomass comes out, then it goes through a series of spins, apparently. What the hell? Are they doing tricks on the conveyor line? Magnets? How do they work? I don't know, dude. Anyway, the raw biomass gets fed in here on a conveyor rate of 120 per minute. And I want to make sure neither of these are getting backed up here. I think I forgot a connection. Because this is supposed to be a merger, and this is a splitter. So the splitter is not splitting. There we go. So yeah, I have a series of splitters and mergers to try and keep this from getting... It shouldn't get bottlenecked, but it might get backed up. Because we're making a lot. Now the constructors can only churn 120 per minute. So actually it should be pretty lined up. And it makes 60 solid biofuel per minute. Now, once the biofuel comes out, that's the final product for us. It goes through the constructors here. Into an elevator. Down the other side. Should be a rate of 60 per minute, so this whole belt should be full. And then the manifold begins. So the biofuel logs go through, and they're going to start filling up these frontmost generators, and then slowly making their way down the line, splitting at each one of these splitters. So the ones at the end are going to take a long time. You can see that the green light is on for the ones that have the ability to make power, and we haven't got any down here yet. So the very first one down there should be soon. Once the front ones fill up, then they will start to overflow down this side. Like there's the very first one that made it here, and it's going right. So we got a green light now because it's got power. And then same deal over on this side, where it just occurred to me that this one is going to overflow first. There's room to do more engineering here, I just realized. Because the front one, is it feeding more? Let me see. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's 11 on this side, and then what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So, yeah, there's like 2 more on the other side. So this one might fill up first. So what I might do, not a big fan of manifold for power plants. Dude, 2 things. Number 1, I really don't think that you could prove that load balancer is better for a biomass power plant. I really don't. What would the logic be? Like, I really don't even know what the logic is. How much power is all this? Yes, that's the second thing. The second thing is these biomass gens are going to produce so much power that we won't physically be able to use it all for a long time. So the manifold has an eternity to fill in because we don't need all this power. Startup time, mostly it's a pain if it runs out and needs to be restarted. See, I think that's a myth. Because just by nature of how the manifold works, if you run out of power here, it's going to be because a few of the generators don't have resources. You know what I'm saying? Like, when you start using 80% of the power that this power plant makes, with a load balancer, every single generator turns off at the same time. All of them. So they're all empty. In manifold, like 80+% of them will still have resources in them and be stacked up. So it doesn't actually take longer because you don't have to make more resources, because they'll still have the ones, like, it'll shut down the second that you need more power, and the ones in the front will be full still, so it won't really take any more time. Whereas load balancer, every single generator will go offline because they're all empty. And then you have to manufacture the same amount of stuff to get them going as manifold. But anyway, the thing is that the real issue is that people who do load balancer think they're being logical, first of all, we already had the entire manifold versus load balance discussion where I was trying to figure out what I wanted to do. So you missed that. But let me ask you one simple question. What is the one thing you need to make a load balancer work? What is the one thing you need to make a load balancer work? Patience, wrong. Space, wrong. Magnets, wrong. Bananas, wrong. Load, wrong. Power, wrong. Nobody's even said it yet. A fast belt. A fast belt. You gotta have a fast belt. Load balancer is literally impossible to make until you hit late game. Unless you're doing the smallest load balance known to man. Which you could be, I guess. But yeah, they're actually impossible. So there's no reason to even think about it. Your 16 biomass burners burn 4 per minute each. I have more than 16 biomass burners for the first part. So your calculations are already off, and I won't read the rest. How many you got? None yet. It's a big number. Stop enjoying your game the wrong way, Etal. You're playing wrong. I'm trying to figure out how to merge these back on to the front over here. But yes, everything is moot when you're talking about the fact that this is a biomass plant and it requires me to supply it with resources manually. Okay, so everything else is out the window. Because the point of failure is me. No matter what you do. Okay. Why are we feeding back to the beginning? I'm feeding the line that supplies 2 fewer generators with an outlet to offload to the front row of generators. Which needs to supply more. It's like a redundancy for the line that's gonna fill up fastest. It'll eventually find equilibrium.
Let's see if that worked. It's gonna be kind of hard to tell, actually. No, it's not. These are connected, yeah. Okay. We've got power actually all the way down to here. Boom. So let's take a look at the chart. Max power production just went up to 670 megawatts, and it's still got overhead to go that it hasn't reached yet. Our max consumption is only 129. But yeah, pretty much all of these have power already because we're not really using that much. This one's the only one that doesn't. But you can see that it's already starting to work. We've already filled up this biomass burner. And lots more biomass coming down the pipe. So now it's going to be my job okay, we finished with the wood. And we're almost done with the leaves. So it's going to be my job to get more. Which I can do. The other thing I want to do is delete these. All right, you're gone. And you're gone. It's beautiful. And you know what? This was the mini factory that we had just to make some biomass logs. And you're gone. And you're gone. Cleaning up after ourselves. Beautiful thing. Okay, sick. Chat, you're gone. Where are you farming the biomass inputs from? You mean like trees? Grass? That kind of thing? Or what? Okay. Oh yeah, sulfur. A single biomass. Get deleted. But I've been kind of clearing this area because we're going to end up building factories here anyways. So taking out some of the trees. Because this is where the rest of our beautiful building is going to go. I just got here, I didn't see the input side, just the biomass on the conveyors and burners. Yeah, I'll show you once I get back up there. But basically, I have little storage containers. I can just dump the raw materials into the storage containers. And I have them routed to the appropriate constructors. Whether it's leaves, mycelia, or wood. And now it'll automatically craft it from that base form into the logs and then put it into one of those generators up there. How can 47 kilometers fit on my hard drive? This is the biggest map in all of video games. Also, chat, just for the record, I know it goes without saying, but I do not recommend that you power slide whilst carrying an active chainsaw, okay? Definitely don't chainsaw whilst power sliding, jumping, sprinting, okay? Keep your hands behind the blade. Don't reach out to grab leaves and bushes either, okay? Very important.
He's lying to you. He doesn't want you to be cool as hell. But yes, I'm currently purging the land. Of natural resources. Future build sites for ETAL Industries. For our new factories. This used to have wildlife here. Not anymore. We've started to pave. We have begun to pave. I imagine there will eventually be a small factory up here also. We're probably going to build further down first. Before we do anything crazy up here. But all this stuff is in the way all the same. The untouched natural beauty of the earth is overrated. Look, I'm just saying that if a giraffe eats all the leaves off of a tree, it's cute. But if I do it, it's weird. What's up with that? Double standards. Look, beavers, okay, build stuff out of logs all the damn time, and we think that's natural and cute, okay? But when I play with Lincoln logs, that's considered wasteful because it ends up in Goodwill. Double standards. Rip scenic trees. But it will have been worth it. Okay, perhaps we should not go deeper this direction. Perhaps we should focus on deforesting the areas in more immediate need of factory building, right? I feel like this is going to be a decent spot to build. Sooner or later. Ah, look at that industry. Enjoying Satisfactory 1.0. Me too, Psycho42. Thanks for the 7 months. What up, dude? Appreciate you sharing the sub. Ow. Parachute, you were supposed to save me from fall damage. You were the chosen one. Not destroy my legs. But I'm enjoying Satisfactory 1.0 immensely. I feel like we've made so much progress and then no progress at all. You know what I mean? Like in almost 6 hours today, 5.5 hours. What have we done so far? We've increased our capacity for power. We've got more power so that we can use power. We used power to make more power. And then we used concrete to make more concrete. Those have been the 2 main objectives we've fulfilled today. Progression, never heard of it. I'm thinking future-proof, chat. I'm thinking destroy these beautiful trees so that we can build factories over them. I don't know. This tree can stay. This tree can stay for now. Are we really going to build all the way to this edge? Maybe. Maybe. Once you delete them, you can't bring them back. That's the downside, right? So. Would it hurt to have a couple of the jumbo trees? This has come to a complete standstill. You know what I'm thinking? I'm thinking it's time for the awesome shop. We need to start building tickets. Here's the problem. You know what's going to happen. I'm going to set up the awesome shop to eat all these resources. I'm going to forget about it. I'm going to need some, go back and be like, uh-oh, the awesome shop ate them all. You know, like the classic realization that the awesome shop deleted all your stuff. I guess I could set up the awesome shop and just force feed it. The awesome sink. And I could just fill that chest manually every so often. 15 reinforced, 30 cable, 45 concrete. That's not too bad. Okay, for now we're going to push it off to the side because I want to reserve this space to build. Now that's a cool building. About as tall as the tall boy over here. See, yeah, I know you can split half the container, but I have to do that for every container. That's the hard part. Or make a bunch of these awesome sink buildings. So I think for now, I'm okay with just doing it the lazy way like this. Bro, you're getting all up in my business over here. Okay, tier 2, and then you might be asking yourself, what is the point of this building? It's awesome, dude. It's got a ladder that goes all the way up here to this, like, radar dish. Actually, no, it's like a laser. And I can do this. Boing. Boing. Oops. I'm trying to, like, time my jump. Because if you press spacebar, right when you hit them, you actually get higher. You double bounce yourself. So the point of this building is it'll take all items and resources we don't need and crunch them up and accumulate points toward tickets. And said tickets can be spent on a bunch of items that I personally value. But first I gotta connect it up to power, so. Okay. There we go. So once it's powered, how many, all sinks final, no refunds or exchanges. Standard points until the next coupon, 500. DNA points until the next coupon, 1,000. So we're gonna be working on DNA soon too. That's gonna be a big one. So, you could... These are not going to be worth anything, but it's a way to get rid of them. Put resources there, and once the resources start getting fed in, the grinder kicks into gear. Safety latch engaged. And it starts chewing up all those extra resources. Chat, I'm gonna help you guys out. You don't need a smart splitter to do what Matt Dib said, or Matt DLP. If you had a bunch of resources on a splitter, and one end goes into this storage, and the other end goes into a sink, then it would go 50-50 until the first storage is full. Once the first storage is full, it would no longer split, and 100% of the resources would go into the sink while maintaining the fullness
of your storage. So, hopefully that clears it up. Why is that biomass walking around? Use him for energy. So what I am doing is the annoying version of that. Which is just kind of manually grabbing a bunch of stuff and throwing it over there. It'll take a while before it gets fed in. So the only other thing we have is probably rods. And then it's full. All right. So that'll at least start generating some points. Now, the way that it works is the initial tickets are the cheapest, and every time you unlock a ticket, like we've already got 4 coupons, right? Easy. We're printing money. Every next coupon is more expensive, and it goes on a curve. Now, we can increase, once we hit the point where the standard coupons become too expensive, I'll also be getting some DNA in there. I'll get to work on it, but for now, it's just going to be putting resources in and generating some tickets for us to come back and check on. I kind of do want to see how much the next one costs. So maybe we stare at this for a minute. And I'm moving resources in. Obviously, faster belts equals faster points if you have a lot of resources. But I only have Mark II belts because I'm taking my time with progression right now, working on different things. Because 4 coupons, we just had 0. I went straight to 4. Oh man, this is easy. Same thing for DNA. I do like that they added some time ago the ability to use the animal kind of farming to push these up too. I think the awesome shop is one of my favorite bits in the game, actually. Tons of cosmetics that I love. Okay, points until next coupon. Let's see, this is the 5th one. 1,244. It's about 1,250, right? 1,250. Let's come back when we come back and see how many points till the next coupon. It's gonna get ridiculous. Chat, is it time to destroy this beautiful habitat behind our initial settlement? I think it is. Silica and mycelia come from those. So that's actually really nice. We get limestone also? That's funny. Okay. We're not gonna do organic gathering all day. Trust me. However, it's gonna keep the factory alive for a pretty long time. Hello, GDB, what's up? How did you get here so soon? I feel like you were just here, dude. You know why I think I like the bio stage of Satisfactory? I think I've said this before, but it's because it reminds me subconsciously of Stardew Valley, where you first get your farm.
And on your farm are just weeds and logs and trash. And I'm gonna be honest, when you finish picking up all the weeds, logs, and trash, Stardew Valley gets less fun. The most fun part of the game to me is actually just that initial farm cleanup phase. I know that sounds stupid, but Satisfactory, it never ends. You've always got more areas of the map to tame and clear for factory space. Get this man a yard. I don't want a real yard. I just want to like clean the virtual garbage. Because you hate nature. We're pushing back nature. We're peeling back its outer layers. I don't even think you can cut these down. Why can't you cut those down? How are these not trees? We're just gonna have to integrate them into the base somehow, because there's another one right there. I'm gonna call them spoiled strawberries. They're like rotten upside down strawberries. I wonder if there's a way to proximity cut them down, or maybe you can blow them up. You might be able to blow them up. You can blow up a lot of things in Satisfactory, but yeah, I wonder if this will like proximity cut if I stand like here. Nope. Okay. All right, let's go feed the beast and then start working on another project. Let's go feed the new generator factory. I have 12 acres that need clearing. Come on over. You have 12 acres? How do you even have internet? I'm just kidding. That's a country ISP joke. Okay, so here's our little, here's our new factory. So the person that was like, how do you do that earlier? I don't remember who you were. Who was like, how are you getting the biomass to automate? So I set it up where I walk in and I'm greeted by 3 different storage containers. So this one is for leaves. So we put all the leaves in there. And this one's for logs. We put all the logs in there. And then we have one for mycelia if I want, but I don't, that one's just there for emergencies, basically. And then, out go the leaves, out go the logs. It creates biomass. The biomass gets belt fed. And then it moves on down the line and, we have a series of mergers and splitters to try and equalize the different roots. And then they get chewed up here and turned into solid biofuel. And then the solid biofuel goes on down the line. What starting location is this? It is not a starting location. It is northeast of the first zone, though. The first zone's there. We wandered until we got to here. Northeast of that. Where's the space elevator? I haven't built it yet. That's why it's in the title. I'm still working on it. Okay, anyway, that should keep these busy for a while, though we will have to gather more biomass. But yeah, I'd have to chew through all the logs. And all the leaves. Does it now, sexy Ed. Does it now. I was told there would be a space elevator. I'm working on it, dude. I got jobs that I'm trying to accomplish, okay? Hold on, hold on. I don't even know where I want it to be. I feel like we can do some more MAM research. Because guess what? I discovered freaking sulfur. At last. It's fun playing in an area where you don't know where anything is.
This unknown chemical element was in reality an unusual mixture of solid sulfide and sulfate materials from which sulfur can be extracted. Sulfur's primary use lies in fertilizers, which we have no use for.
Yet.
Instead, this element enables access to more volatile obstacle clearing and pioneer defending tools.
Okay. So, we've unlocked a whole new tree in the MAM expanded tool belt. The Nobelisk Detonator. Yeah. The Nobelisk Detonator. That's a big one. And we need 50 sulfur and coal to get down there. And we'll get to work on that. Why are the logs and leaves separated? Because the crafting recipe is different from logs and leaves, so you can't mix them up. The recipe to turn them into biomass is different. But I should be able to scan for sulfur now, which we haven't been able to do until this very moment. I have no idea what resources are around here, and I want to keep it that way until I discover them for myself. That's why I went somewhere a bit odd. Ooh, that's not too far. 3 good sulfur down there, and it's pure, impure, and normal. A hybrid. And then we got 1 sulfur impure way down there, and 1 pure. So we actually got the best possible spot. It's not super far away. It's down there. This is the blue pit, and then this is like west of it. But it might be elevated. It's like in the water above the pit. Follow it around the side. Okay, chat. We have multiple things we can do. We have many things. We can do many things. It's hard to decide. We can make a sulfur mine, caterium mine, quartz mine, or go look for a place for the space elevator. Or all of the above. But which thing first? Let's go check on the tickets, actually, first. We got 12 coupons, and now each ticket is like $4 grand. So that went up fast. It's almost 4x'd in price. These are gonna get real pricey. I need some cable and some wire. Hello, the brightest moon I've ever seen in my life. I'll make a little awesome shop here. That way we can actually do some shopping. Look at it. The best store on the planet. Awesome shop. By Fix-It. I love that they let me make my own closed loop economy. That is so nice, dude. Is this where the tickets go, right here? Welcome back, it's Alex. Hey, thank you. Look at these specials. The factory cart. Only 10 tickets for some little scooting vroom vroom. And I've got dark mode turned on. They added a dark... Ah! They added dark mode so that you don't... Ah! Okay. Sorry. Flashbang. Okay, all sorts of stuff here. I love wall mounts. And wall power outlets you can't live without long term. Signs! Labels! Lighting that I can't unlock yet. Storage box skins like I'm in Rust. Paint. Foundation materials. Symbols and icons. Half foundations, ramps, special walls and gates to build full buildings out of, windows, windowed walls, and steel framed windows. Are those the new ones? Which one's the new ones? All sorts of pillars, new types of fences, construction fences, metal barriers, oh, road barriers, oh yeah. Good stuff. You can also go down here and just like straight up buy things with tickets, which can be helpful if you want to like shortcut. Oh, dude, I don't know what I want first. Here's the thing. I don't value ladders as much as everyone else. I think that they're good. Ladders are for exploration, but they're not the first thing I need for building actual factory things. You've been playing for 6 hours. Exhaustion is not covered by the Fix-It Pioneer Health Plan. Don't judge me. Top of the to-do list has got to be wall power outlets Mark II. Conveyor lift floor holes on management. I will want signs, but they're not like the top of the list. The customizer I do like because getting some different textures can be real nice. Asphalt looks good. Concrete looks good. Wait. Are these new? Foundation stairs? I've never seen these before. That's sick. Yo, that's awesome. Actually, full-size stairs? Oh, we could do so much with this. We can do so much with this. Actually, great. Okay, that's, for building, you gotta have that. I feel like you gotta have the ramps. You gotta have the half foundations. The quarter pipe pack is a little bit optional, because that'll be like, you can make your own pillars with this, which is cool. I don't really know what to do with a lot of those pieces, to be honest with you. The outer extension is neat, but I don't know if they ever made it where rails can go on the outside, so that kind of sucks. Inverted ramps are pretty good. Corners, triangles. The triangles are kind of funky, to be honest. Railings can go on, I think they've always been able to go on ramps. But you can't put them on curved pieces. I've definitely put them on ramps before. Conveyor walls are a good one that I like to use a lot. Doors, gates, windows, like almost all these. Pretty much all of these. Oh, not okay. Let's just add it to cart. All the walls, you just need them. Ladders, catwalks. How do you, dude, you gotta have like all this stuff, man. To be honest with you, there's no reason to even favorite them because you just need everything on the list. We're gonna need a lot of coupons. Is the moral of the story. Like 10, 12, 14. I don't know, it's gonna be like in the neighborhood of like 50. But you know what? Here. I'll buy ladders first so we can actually do some proper exploration with them. We got 16 coupons. It's like 6K points until the next thing. Dear God. Print coupons. We got 16. Okay. How about conveyor lift floor holes? In case you want to build vertical. Ladders. Stairs. And then what? Coffee cup? No. Railing. I feel like railing can go a long way in terms of just visual. Do you use walls? Yeah, I like making I like making interiors. The problem is I need all these pieces. And there's a lot. I would like some paint as well. So is paint for... I don't really understand how paint works, I guess. Do you paint anything or just walls? You love structural beams. I did, yeah. But structural beams are unavailable right now. Wait to get to steel. Yeah, I think I need to get conveyor walls with the way that I'm building. We'll have to get ceilings and other things like later because I'm already at 11 tickets. I have 5 left. Probably doors. They cost 2 though. 2's a lot. Why don't we just go ahead and get double ramps? Okay, and then I have two tickets left. Railing. We're gonna need all of it, so it's just a matter of what do you want first, to be honest. Boom. Ticket's gone. Ticket's gone. I had to buy something, so. So I did. Space Amazon delivers. Not wrong. Okay, let's go ahead and top off the ticket cruncher. That way it can keep generating new things and take a look at all of our beautiful new items. There's the conveyor lift floor holes, lovely. All the new ramps and stairs. I love the stairs. I'm really glad they added those. Conveyor walls and architecture and ladders. Okay, another idea. As we head back up one more time to check on our new oversized biomass factory. Make some storage, right? Like have a couple boxes that have more biomass and it'd be like an emergency reserve of biomass. Ladders! Yeah, I caved and got ladders. And we still haven't even gone through all the leaves. So we're still making a ton of biomass here. Okay, couple things. I wanted to make like a little nook here. There's no reason for this to be a slope now. Because we got new tools. The 2-meter stairs. Or you can do, I think I was I just doing these stairs? This one looks a little funky. Donk, 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 donk. It looks a little funky. Now we can do 4-meter stairs and just go like straight down, or we can do the 2. And that one goes too low. Oh, that's unfortunate. Wait, is that right? Yeah, it can't. No, it has to be 1 meter. It was 1 meter, 1 meter, 1 meter. So it's like 3 meters. So we can actually. We got like a weird height here. Okay, so I want to do that. Then I have to delete this. And it's kind of a whole thing. Like, it'll work, but it, you know. Hold on. Chat, am I missing some? No, yeah, I'm missing. Okay. Tripping hazard. Clip over it. Oh, yeah, just clip over it. Oh, the Z fighting. Is the Z fighting not there? Yeah, you can just clip over it. That actually works out real nice. The question is, do we want these kind of steps? I kind of want like the 2 steps. Unless there's Z fighting. The Z fighting annoys me. I feel like, I don't know if they fixed Z fighting, but it's way less obvious now. Okay, yeah, I like those steps. And then we can just kind of fill this in. Okay. And so you come down here. Why do you come down here? You come down here because you might need to build stuff. Like, you might need this equipment workshop tucked into the side. Or you might need this crafting bench. And if you don't need those, then you might want some storage. Get some, like, personal storage boxes in the corner. Okay. And then with said, actually, hold on, let's do this. I feel like we could get another piece of furniture here that makes a little more sense. Is that even down the middle? I guess it is. It just looks like it's longer on one side. No clearance for the ladder? See, the ladder is for here. You just go onto it like this. If you need to inspect the roof. And then we can get either industrial or modern railing. I personally like industrial for something like this. And then... Is there a bench? I don't know. I'm not sure what other kind of furniture we might be able to add to it in the future. You can also put a rail on the stairs, so they even thought of that. However, I like the modern railing. Yeah, there's not... That might be a tripping hazard. Now, does that look better? No, but... Whole factory ruined. I don't have to have rail on this, I guess. You could actually, here's a better idea. Instead of rail, what if you just block it off with walls? Okay, that thing's just really tall. Okay, yeah, block it off with walls. And then I might actually just delete these two. Or if I do keep those two, then it's going to be separated. Like this, where this is its own little sort of pocket, you know what I mean? I don't have doors yet, so we're just having to use our imagination for part of it. But that's definitely a step in the right direction. And then we can go... zoop all the way down here. To look at the rest of the factory floor. Or we could make this a wall with glass, but I don't have any glass. So for now, it's just gonna look like this. Until I unlock glass. Until I can unlock glass, this is just an intentionally outdoor thing. And look, we're blocking you off from the rocks for your own good. Okay. We wouldn't want you to fall off. So we got a safety rail around the side. Once I get more walls, then we'll come back and do this. But right now, I don't have any. Had to make a redundancy so I can delete this power pole without deleting the entire factory. And then second idea, we can use our brand new stairs. Don't love that the grass clips, but you know, you gotta make some concessions here and there. Ideas coming to my brain. A lookout. Okay. We'll fix the power poles later. What's up, Meadwood Flag? Zoop is such a good name for the build mode. It do be zoopin'. Yo, it do be zoopin' though. You're absolutely right. What's it doing, dude? Thanks for 40 months of sub. I appreciate it. Welcome back for another one. All right, this is taking shape. And then you can go up here, climb to the top of the lookout and see what's going on. Observe the factory. That's eventually going to have some walls and not just be like hanging off the edge. But I want some glass. Steps in the right direction. And I think that thing's kind of cool, how it just like juts over the edge there. You can walk up the stairs. Hell yeah, this looks good. I don't have any roof pieces yet, unfortunately. Like, not any good ones. I'd have to just use foundations, which is kind of not my first choice. And then eventually you could have like a pillar here, up there. Gotta make tickets. Yeah, I'm making tickets. We can make DNA tickets also later. Oh, look, there's 2 of them now. So cute. Look at them. Hanging out in the water. Just imagine, there's going to be a factory here eventually. I might actually just keep the lake and build the factory around the lake and use that as like a water feature. Possibly. But yeah, it's you know, very rudimentary, but you're starting to see sort of like the longer term goals for these. Using the railing. Don't need the ladder yet. Okay, I think it's time to go look for a spot for our good friend, the space elevator. I think it's time to find a spot for the space elevator. I just found a boatload of grass that I didn't remember that I had. Okay, yeah, I'll grab that. Put some sulfur up. Put the quartz up. Actually, no, sulfur quartz. Those should go over here for now. Silica. Sulfur quartz. Limestone, don't care, just delete it. Should be unnecessary. And then I'll put the alien DNA up for now. That's gonna give us some crazy tickets. Down the line. Okay, let's grab the last little bit of grass and go feed that in to make sure that the biofuel's being made. Me cleaning out my locker senior year. We're gonna have a lot more stuff to clean up than that by the time we're done. Water in this game's so pretty. Yeah, Unreal Engine 5's nice when it doesn't have a memory leak and when DirectX 12 works. When you actually get the benefit of that global illumination is actually nice when it hits just right. Okay, leaves go in here. Here's one piece of wood. Don't spend it all in one place. And the whole reason I was making the little storage lockers down here, because I wanted to put the backup solid biofuel, and then we're gonna keep some so we can use the chainsaw. DirectX 12 works for most people, just not me and a handful of others. If I wanted to make ladders, I could. Okay, we have enough rods. And the game just crashes on the startup, which is very confusing, and I have to force DirectX 11, which is deprecated, and creates visual bugs such as distant jagged rocks and floating geometry, but otherwise seems to work just fine. Probably without as many of the bells and whistles that I'd have with DX12, and you get these and that and those and that and those. So kind of annoying, but they know about it. They know of it, and they got a hot fix cooking in the oven. All right, chat, I need to take a BRB. I need to take a BRB, and then we're gonna look at finding a spot for the space elevator, because we can definitely build it, but I'll leave you overlooking our newest biofuel generator. With a little bit of zoom. I mean, look, that looks good there. Nice fisheye, you can see a lot going on. Including our HQ back there. All right, I will BRB. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching tonight. I'm having fun, and hoping you are too. Thanks for chilling with me. Hang tight.
Yo. Whoo. Whoo, you know? My computer is hot. I can feel the fans. Trying to get 120 frames. I need all the frames. Okay. Got some water. Need to change these lights. And then away we go. Chatters, what have you guys been up to today? No Man's Sky full run. Got addicted to Dwarf Fort again. Dominion 6, Astronauts. Starcom Nexus. Oh yeah, the Starcom game. Final Fantasy, Magic. We got 3 Astronauts gamers. Why are so many of you guys playing Astronauts? U-Boat? U-Boat's a good time. Stellaris playing the Storms. Deadlock. I had my stream muted, you dingus. Hardspace Shipbreaker. You're like, why is chat talking to streamer, but I can't hear anything? Victoria 3. Valheim. Metroid Prime Remaster. Oh yeah, I need to play that. DLC prep for Against the Storm. Core Keeper, Rogue Trader, EU4, Dome Keeper. Some of you are keeping the domes, and some of you are keeping the cores. Splitting between both. All right, this is going to be making biofuel for a long time. Let's see where the biofuel's up to. The manifold. So the manifold's already filled up 4 on this side. And it's filling up the next 2. On this side, it's already filled up 5. And this one's still got 16, and this one's got 15. All right, that's good. That's solid, dude. Okay, happy with that. We got a huge overhead of power. We got 640 megawatt capacity.
And we're only using at max 155. And that's maxed. So that's going quite smoothly. Parachute is goated. And then let's make sure the tickets are still crunching. I just want plates for myself, actually. Okay, yep, tickets are still crunching. I see you moving. We're doing low value items at the moment in mass to just try and grind some tickets out. Remember when we had 16 a minute ago? Now we're only up to 3. It's like we went from 1,200 points to over 7,000 points. We need to start doing DNA. When I actually feel like grinding tickets, we'll do DNA. That'll go pretty quick. So before we go off on a little journey, we need to make sure we have what we need. So the goal is going to be to make a space elevator, which I need wire and more rods. Wouldn't hurt to have more screws. Okay, there's more rods. Bring some extra plates. Bring a little extra cable. And we need, what, 1,500 wire? Okay, so I got what I need to build the space elevator and have extra left over. We should pick up some concrete in the area. And I want to make sure that we're armed. So having some rebar in case we need to go shooty, it's probably a good idea also. So let's do that. Where? Oh, you make rebar over here? Yeah. And I'll go with 100 shots of rebar. And if we need more than 100 shots of rebar, then something went terribly wrong. Okay, off we go. I want to start down here because I want to see where the sulfur is anyways. It's like 400 meters in this direction. I need to just concentrate. Honestly, what I should have done is probably got another equipment slot before we left. Having a third equipment slot would be super helpful. Here's our original tiny limestone factory. This is a wee one. Chatter's playing X4, Dungeon Keeper. This thing's been going forever and it's still not full. We're going into the cursed DirectX 11 land. Actually, it could just be right here. It's like up a level, but it is right here. I've been playing through Breath of Fire. I never even heard of that. Okay, even if I wanted to do a ladder up, there was sulfur here the whole time? Oops. We've never really gone around this right-hand side. It's the first time over here. There are some beasties. And some limestone and a precarious bridge. A very precarious bridge into the abyss. Why are you guys wandering over here, dude? You stay back, bro. You're not the only ones who got range. You understand? I've been gearing up since I first got here. Oh, I guess I should get that slug, huh? Huge. All right, well, since we're here. He didn't like that. Have you run across that spider? Yeah, I've seen the spider too many times, to be honest. Not over here, though. Well, actually, no, I have seen it over here. But not, I haven't seen the one that's over here in a while. We shot one with rebar, and that worked out pretty nicely. No signal on Mercer spheres. There are power slugs up there, not surprised. Okay, so the sulfur's up here on the Stinky. Died once? I think we died more than once, didn't we? I don't remember. Once or twice. Yeah, it's got to be up there with the Stinky. So we're gonna need one of two things: either gas mask or explosives to get up there and handle the sulfur. Let's put ladder on like 9. How would I even build up here? The ladder's a little particular with where it can go. You can put it on the ground. Oops. However, bro. Oh my god, this guy. Sometimes the parachute can be a burden. I'm trying to like jump off the damn top. And then the parachute keeps like, you wanted me? Oh, you wanted me? No, I didn't want you, you dork. How are you not able to make that? Ledge OP, clearly this is embarrassing. How about this? Jesus. All right. Listen, I don't normally use ladders, okay? This is news to me, trying to figure out how this works. So aside from all the poison, oh, we got mushrooms. There's mycelia up here. There's actually kind of a whole bunch of stuff. So we got the sulfur nodes, of which there are 3. One here, one there, one there. I think this is a good idea. Since I can't really, like, go up here yet, what if we just used a couple of these bad boys? There's, okay, I could just put them both on the pure node. I think it'd probably go faster. But yeah, I can let them go ahead and just get some sulfur while I'm here. This is an interesting area. It's got a lot going on. It's got mushrooms, got the poison cliff, 3 sulfur nodes. There's a geyser. A pure geyser at that. Look at this thing, looks crazy, huh? Looks pretty sweet. Did they change the map beyond just nodes? I mean, they touched everything up. So all the areas that did not get touched up before did get touched up. Probably mostly visual stuff. But I saw somebody earlier say, I'm surprised they didn't add new areas. And it was like, well, if they added new areas, we'd be back in early access. Because the whole point of early access pre 1.0 was finishing the existing areas, because there were a lot of areas that were like never got a polish pass visually and resource non-node resource wise. But yeah, they I think they went through at least like 4 or 5 different zones according to the patch notes that we read. You're hoping my factory wasn't swallowed by a cliff? Honestly, they recommend starting over. Because I don't know if you saw all the changes to recipes and progression. But I started a new factory. Because computers have a easier recipe now. There was another mid-game resource that is a lightened recipe. Trains are easier to get to. There's a whole bunch of new dialogue throughout the game as you pick up the collectibles, moved nodes, all that stuff. So some of your factories could be rendered obsolete or like dysfunctional on account of that. All right, this is gonna be tough with 2 of these dudes. Okay, maybe if I could like aim. I'm getting zapped. Where'd the other guy go? He just flew away. I don't know where he went. I'm gonna shoot the jelly. Oh, that guy died fast. Okay, so this is the impure node. And then up here, we have a second pure geyser. This area is pretty cool. I like the pool aesthetic. Visually, it's very striking. What's up, Drongo? How's it going, dude? We're back for more today. It's been a pretty productive day so far. There's always more you could do in Satisfactory, though. Just like IRL sulfur pools. Yup. Very thematic. Some Caterium up here. I was mostly poking up here just to see what was up here. Don't forget the loot. And I know there's gonna be some stuff up there, but I just can't get up there right now. So I thought, hey, why not take the opportunity to take home some sulfur while we're out and about. Don't really know if I care about bacon agaric. Or 18 Caterium for that matter. We're gonna mine our own Caterium eventually. He still hasn't built the space elevator? Is this the streamer who is still building the space elevator? He's still not building the space elevator? Okay, let's... Which way do we want to go? To look for a potential spot. We're at the edge of the map, actually. So it wouldn't be a good idea to build a space elevator down here, would it? Here at the edge of the world. Right there? Are you pointing at the screen? I'm pointing right there, dude. Come on. I don't think there's room up here. I think that's a node. Isn't that a resource node anyway? Build it next to the other thing. Build the thing next to the thing? I don't know, that's a crazy idea. Okay, so scouted where the sulfur was and picked up some sulfur. Check out my parachute. This thing is crazy. I was considering... Oop, bonk. Like, before, I was considering building the space elevator over there, but over there was like the edge of the world. It's really far away. So, not over there. Bad idea. I feel like we're gonna there he is. There he is. I haven't seen him in a while, and there he is. I was hoping that I wouldn't see him again. And yet... There's another dude? Okay, there's another dude. I was gonna look over the ledge here. A source of evil. All right, we'll come back for that. We're definitely gonna end up building down here, I think, long term. Especially if I can destroy all this, because this is like a... I can see a super factory here, for sure. And then on top of that... 300 meters away, Caterium. That's not too far. 1,000, that's a bit further. Mega base? 1,600, that's a bit further. What about quartz? $600 that way. 1,000 that way. It's kind of far. The last one's real far. 2,000s, 2 kilometers that way. Okay, what about copper? I just need to go find out what these nodes are, because I've been waiting for these particular nodes to ping, and they just haven't pinged, so down we go, I suppose. And I'll go find out. Oh, hello. Not enough. Ow! Okay, we got problems, chat. I got... Bro. I shot it out of the air. Don't panic. Just eat. Heal. All right, this is where the range... Oh! The range is my friend. He's scooting. He hopping. He booping. Ow, bro. I'm being beset on all sides here. Horror game confirmed, more or less. Yeah, 5 hog remains is very nice, though. Weren't there other dudes? They totally threw me off, man. I was about to paradrop on that, and then he hit me with a damn spike in the air. He is gaming. Like, caught me mid-air. DirectX 11, is that you? Okay, I don't even know what this is. Is this iron? Pure exclamation iron. Did not know this was down here. Okay, and there's 3 nodes. No idea if the other ones are all... I guess I could just look at the map. I think these ones are normal. Yeah, that one's normal. Yeah, we're set on iron, I think. We got like 7 nodes all right next to each other, so that's good. We've never actually ventured all the way down here. There's all sorts of stuff to explore. Okay, we're also set on, like, water. This is where probably our water pumps are all gonna be. Ow. So if I was gonna make a giant superstructure, like a space elevator, you could put it in the water, but why would you? It's very far away. Obnoxiously so. Okay, I say we go home. Dump the sulfur. Maybe get the slug if it's available. Actually, is it a blue slug? Yeah, I have room. I assume blue slugs stack. No, I'm not sure if somebody else is guarding this. E. Okay, more slug. Now, how do I get out of here? That's a good question. Laziest parachute ever. All right. Because these kind of overhang in an odd way. I can see why it took them this many years to like make the map. Because there's just stuff everywhere. Like there's blow-upable boulders in there, slugs scattered everywhere, the summer sloop collectibles, the monster spawns, the resource nodes. Then you got all the cosmetics and decor. Okay, we should be able to get out like here. And that's like for every single area of the map. Good to see you're still live. Had to take off a bit for a concert. What's up, Highland? Yeah, no, we're live. We're gaming. We've done a decent amount today. This looks like it could even be a cave. This is what I'm talking about right here. Totally looks like a cave. Oh, it is. Oh, man. No, I'm not going in there yet. I'm not going in there yet. I was extremely impressed by the verticality of the map. Yeah, did you play? Did you end up playing Blade Drunk, or are you hanging back for now? Did you end up giving it a shot last night? I played for the first time last night. Nice, dude. How'd it go? Loved it. He teched up pretty fast. He seems like a techer upper, so that's not too surprising. I don't know what that means. I just felt like saying it. I'm glad to hear it though. I hope that there's a lot of good first time experiences going around right now with 1.0. There's a shout out for Bloody Drongo, playing some Satisfactory 1.0. Chat, what I need you to do is follow Bloody Drongo, and then next Satisfactory stream, please just backseat incessantly, okay? As you can see, a new player needs help desperately to figure out how to play as efficiently, as quickly as possible. He enjoys it. Okay, let me change that. As a new player, Bloody Drongo does not know what is accurate information and what is not. You catch my drift? Couldn't possibly tell the difference. You know what I'm saying? So make sure that your information is always up to the latest build of the game and is accurate. Completely accurate, without a shred of doubt. I'm glad so many people are picking up 1.0. I've been waiting since the beginning of early access for this day, and it's worth the wait. Hell yeah, Late Night Hero. I think I called you Hylian Hero, did I? There's another character. There's another chatter. Wait, Hylian Hero's in here too. No, I'm not seeing double. Okay, you guys just did a little swapperoo. There's both Late Night Hero and Hylian Hero are in the chat. Okay. I stand vindicated. You're just both chatting at the same time. I understand. Do you think they'll make DLC for this game now? I wouldn't be surprised if they made DLC. I would welcome DLC, to be honest. But I think that their primary focus is probably going to be on porting it to consoles. If I had to guess. So I assume that'll take up most of their time. So we can actually unlock this with just raw sulfur, but you know what's crazy? I don't want to know where any is, but I still haven't found coal. I'm not looking for it yet. I can't believe I just haven't stumbled on any. or even any like hand mineable deposits, to be honest. Blade runners. Blade runners. Blade runners. Do we have 50? We might have 50 silica. Hold on. First of all, we can just get silica because I've found enough raw quartz. Let's do some MAM research.
Research completed. Silica recipe unlocked. New quartz research available.
New quartz research available. And then I have 50 quartz, and I need to make some cubes. I can make some cubes. I don't know if I have, oh, I can make silica also. Okay, no. Yeah. This is definitely the play. So I need 10. I need 4 more. I already have them. Stupid. They were in a box. Do we have silica also? We have 107 silica. Yo, exploration paying dividends.
Blade runners unlocked. Equipped to run faster, jump with greater force, and decrease fall damage that might otherwise have lowered your value to fix it.
Now we're gaming. Now we're gaming. I can make my own blade runners. All I need is 20 silica, 3 modular frames, and 3 rotors. I can make 3 rotors for you. This is gonna be the biggest upgrade yet. Put that on the leg slot. An exoskeleton for the lower legs that assists movement, allowing pioneers to sprint faster, jump higher, and dampens fall damage. There they are. Jump so much further. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. I do this every single time. We're the definition of speed now. All right, to go from like here to that box, right? It's gonna take us like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, like the beginning of 7, right? And to run back, and it's downhill. So to go like slightly uphill back the other direction, it's gonna be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like the beginning of 5. That's like 2 seconds off the top. That sounds like 35% faster. I'm gonna guess that it's like 35% faster. I just unlocked cheetah mode from my vanilla druid. You understand? I can't afford a mount, but I can go cheetah mode. On top of that, it makes your slide jump insane by comparison. Okay, like if I slide jump even with this invisible line next to this rock, I land here. Okay? Like not even down the hill, just like right at the tip of the hill. Versus that's like over twice as far, I think. So the jump higher is crazy also. Oh my god. I actually hate unlocking this because I wish I could savor the feeling of using it for the first time. You know what I'm saying? Like this first time you unlock it and you just start newming around the map, it feels amazing, and then you get used to it. Slowly. But you do get used to it. The dopamine sensors go away. Then taking them off feels unplayable, correct. Okay, well that's nice. I also like the sound effect that they make. Huge upgrade. How much silica can I make? 30, but doesn't it make 5 at a time? It makes 5 at a time. Oh, well, that included what we had. All right. Don't we have another 44? We do. Shatter rebar, Nobelisk, Crystal Oscillator. I want that extra 6 inventory slots, but I can't get it yet. Not yet. We'll come back for that. Okay, remember when I said I need that extra, like, inventory slot? We can also unlock overclocking. True. I have the slug. So how make the slug capsule? Power shard. Like that, I guess. And then just some trace resources. And we can overclock all of our factories.
Overclocking development completed. Power shards can now be inserted into all buildings to increase input and output speed. Underclocking is also possible. Note, power consumption of overclocked buildings increases exponentially.
I want the zip line, bro, but I'll get there. I'll get there. I'll get there. I could make a medicinal inhaler. It just seems like so much work for something that nobody ever uses. All right, expanded tool belt, +1 hand slot. 50 fabric, 100 rotors. Oof. Fabric is mycelia plus biomass. Well, at least we can go up here faster than ever before. I now have time to play. Good luck, Johnny. Have fun, dude. Chat's been watching me run slowly without these the whole time, and it's been like, ugh, I am angry. You know what's funny? When we don't have any regular biomass, because we like put it all into the power. And we literally have to like go harvest more. I can do it. Chat, what about up here for the thing? You know what I'm saying? Up there for the space elevator, maybe? Or up, what about up there? Oh, what is this? It's a geyser. Okay, I thought there was like gonna be room for a space elevator here. Space elevator's kind of big, bro. Do you think it's too... What if we just put it up there? There's no way. It's gotta be the perfect spot. Come on, it's gotta be the perfect spot. Parachute in tandem with the new jump ability is crazy. Goodbye, trees. Let's clear away some of the bushes. I think you're supposed to be able to pluck that up, but I can't. Concrete over the geyser. No, I want to save the geyser for like way in the future. He flies now? Dude, Crispy Scotch, I got upgrades, bro. I can jump high, I can sprint fast, I can slide jump, unlimited distance. And I got a freaking parachute. All right, that should be enough organics. Finally, he can escape the monsters. To be honest, it's gonna make fighting a lot easier for me. So that is actually a big feature. Because I can just go yeet and then fly away. Check out our biomass factory. I put the leaves in. I put the logs in here. And then out goes biomass. The problem is I need to actually collect the biomass. This makes 300 per minute, so I can just grab it from inside this. Because this should make more than it can spit out. I don't remember, how much did I need? Not that much, right? What was I trying to make? I don't remember. I was trying to combine biomass and mycelia to make fabric, I want to say. But now I don't remember how much the recipe is. $200 should be enough, right? But yeah, behold my biomass generators. I could have just crafted it up there, bro. I have the thing. I keep forgetting. I put it there for convenience, but it's only convenient if you remember that it's there. Look, I made a little workshop back here. That way I didn't have to go all the way back down there like a dingus. I don't even remember how much fabric do I need. Wasn't it like 50? It was either 20 or 50. I love parachuting. Because you can just chain combos, you know what I mean? Like, I can just parachute here, bounce, parachute again, cut the parachute, slide. So stupid, but I love it. Okay, I need 50. It was 50. But then the question is, do I have enough mycelia? Or what was the other ingredient? My short-term memory sucks, if you couldn't tell. I'm doing my best. For 950 fabric. It's 100 rotors, not mycelia, you dingus. Okay, 100 rotors is gonna take a while, bro. Mirror's Edge? A Mirror's Edge reference in 2024? Do you think EA even remembers that they own the IP for Mirror's Edge? By the way, what's up, Paul? Thank you for gifting us up the Bloody Drongo. I appreciate the late night gift sub. Let's go get some screws. Speed! I'm still not used to it. Still not used to it. One day, rotors will be made for us, but it is not this day. We're only a quarter of the way there. We're gonna need more screws and probably more inventory space than what we got at the moment. If only I had a big enough factory. Now the Satisfactory 1.0's out, and there's some other stuff coming down the pipe in a couple weeks. I gotta say, September is looking like the last beacon of 2024. You got Stellaris DLC. I hope the Crusader Kings DLC is decent. You got Satisfactory. That's not entirely okay. So I guess Microsoft Flight Sim 2024 is not till November. I don't know why I thought it was September for a sec. Isn't there more stuff coming out in September? I could have sworn there was more. Factorio expansion in October. Oh, yeah. So, Satisfactory will have like a full month birth before then. Interesting. Yeah, Astrobot just came out. I'm gonna play Astrobot off stream probably. Is there more? The Warhammer game that just came out, I think people are having fun with. Age of Mythology. I've seen some chatters playing Age of Mythology Retold. Honestly, not a bad month for games. They did a Dead Rising Deluxe Remaster. Oh, Frostpunk! That's what I was forgetting. Frostpunk 2. I just had to look it up because nobody in chat said it. Forgot about that. Don't know if it'll be any good. But it's there. Aquatic for No Man's Sky. Oh, fishing? You can freaking fish? Okay, painstakingly handcrafting 50 fabric and 100 rotors, but it's worth it for exploration because that third equipment slot.
Tool belt expanded. The latest data indicates that the mycelia possess sentience. Don't worry, we have been given permission to harvest and repurpose their remains.
Don't worry, they gave us permission to use them however we see fit. They think and feel. And they must be plucked. sentient shrooms. Okay, having a third hand slot means I no longer have to debate between holding heals versus other stuff. I can do both simultaneously. Okay, the space elevator. I still remember the space elevator, okay? I remember. I'm going. Now I can go even faster. See, if we're gonna explore, we may as well explore with speed, right? May as well go fast. Let's go check out this little mountain place. Oh, dude, the new leg upgrades are insane. Did we not get this? Perhaps not. We might be surrounded on all sides by poison. Ow. It's invisible freaking poison. Oh, now I can see it. Okay, we'll come back here. Just mark it on the map for now. Nope. Ow, bastards. Wait, is the other wildlife attacking him? Get him! Yes! Leverage the hog. I'll help you out, bro. Jump scare. Out of the bushes. I thought we were in a helmeted suit. How does poison work? It clogs up the, you know, and then it, you understand? Is that that's an Omega one up there. What I've noticed as a theme in Satisfactory is elevation always equals danger. For whatever reason. Oh yeah, see, switching back and forth between those two tools now is so seamless. Useful. Oh god. Ow. I'm dying. Bro, where is the poison? Okay, so don't go that way. It's like blocked off for now. Eventually we'll be able to deal with poison, but not right now. Eventually we're gonna clear this entire forest and burn it to the ground to make way for factories. But that is not right now. Ooh, where'd you come from? I can actually catch up to you nerds now. How do you like that? So, if the hub's back that way, I was looking up at a mountain that was like there, I think. I want to get up there. If possible. Where was that blue slug that I was just looking at? Here it is. The power of the slug. It soothes me. It makes me feel at ease. Alright, there's a jumbo lad down there, I think. Possibly more. It's honestly kind of hard to see around here. So how should I get up there? Native wildlife has no chance. Being faster than ever does have its perks and upsides. This seems like a trap. There's like a little orb up there for the flies. This whole little area seems like a inhabited trap. But this direction's all poison. Maybe I can go wide around the poison. God, we're fast. This is the way the game is meant to be played. Okay, do you think I can run fast enough through the poison so as to render it useless? Let's see. Or just go between it. People run. I want to go up there, dude. Okay, you need to chill. I see there's all sorts of treasure around here. So you can't go up any way other than vertically. You know what that means. How are you that fast? Research. If you research in the MAM, you will unlock the ability to craft Blade Runners for your leg slots. This is the sulfur, so we're going to be building around here anyways. This might be a little dangerous. Okay, I was just seeing if I could, like, fit on that. Good thing you can build on ladders. Okay, easy there. Easy. And one more. Okay, I made it. Now, I didn't expect there to be giant mushrooms up here. I'm not sure. Well, well, well. Look who it is. Wasn't even looking for it, and we found Sam. One of the rarest resources in the game. If you hear any voices, chat, that's probably just background noise. Midas is in the room, so don't worry about that. But anyway, I've never really played with Sam, so I don't want any spoilers on stuff, so I can kind of just figure it out. So I'm assuming I can't cut you down. I don't know if you can blow these up. Chat, do you know if the giant mushrooms can get exploded? I mean, I wouldn't want to build anything up here anyways, probably. Well, this is, even an impure node is quite the find.
The strange alien matter, colloquially known as SAM, seems to be in its dormant crystalline state, meaning it won't break down your body into its base atomic components on touch. This living matter is extremely versatile and has countless applications. Research it in the MAM to establish locally appropriate classification and application, as well as a secure method of awakening.
Should you mark it on the map? I mean, I can see it from my base, so I pretty much know where it is. But I could. I don't really want it to be like a map marker, but we could just do like, put a little rock there, and I'll figure it out if I'm ever like, did I ever mark this? Okay, while those dudes are doing that, don't mind the DirectX 11 Jaggies in the distance. Maybe we go up a little bit more. Because there could be any... Actually, we could just do this, probably. Yeah. Could just get around like this. Anything else cool up here? Rhetorical question as I look around. A pink slug. Dude, a mushroom treehouse. Heck yeah, dude. Purple power slugs are the rarest ones, aren't they? Also, we got loot over here. That we'll need to get. Oh man, you can see quite a ways up here. Unfortunately, it's not the best place to put a space elevator. But it's a cool find anyway. Oh, didn't see you up here, sir. There's a guardian. Where did he go? There is a giant Chungus guardian who I will cowardly snipe from afar because he will knock me clean off. Oh, he can shoot stuff too, but he's too stupid. Careful what you say. Careful what you say. Okay, not the most glamorous kill, but hey, a kill is a kill, dude. He took that personally. That he did. We may as well purge it of all of its biomass. At least the trees, and repurpose it. Okay, well, since you can't even cut these down, look how big the space elevator is relative to everything else. Technically, you can put it up here, but at what cost? I'm probably gonna delete it, but I figured we may as well just click it just for fun. Oh no, it's even gonna do the cool animation, isn't it? I'm gonna instantly delete it. But it is cool.
Project assembly initialized. Congratulations, Pioneer. The space elevator will now automatically connect with the Project Assembly orbital platform.
What have I done?
Project assembly is divided into phases, each of which require the delivery of project parts, such as smart plating, via the space elevator. Subsequent phases unlock access to new tiers with more advanced technologies to construct,
What'd you say, Ada?
automate, explore, and exploit.
You have to speak
It is
up.
time to be honest. This project is part of the Save the Day program, the largest united undertaking in human history, destined to save us all. Earth is in peril and only Fix-It pioneers offer hope for survival. Fix-It is counting on you. Humanity is counting on you. Do not let Fix-It down.
Do not let humanity down. This is like Border Gore, but worse? What do you mean, Border Gore, but worse? You don't like where I put my giant space elevator? What's wrong with it? It does, you know, it has a little bit of mismatch elevation there, but... Oh, I don't know if I can get that without sliding off the edge. We might just leave those. That honestly looks cool. Which part? The space elevator in general, or where I put it? Because the whole game looks cool. They just have a bunch of awesome stuff with great animations and fun UI like this, like the tube. I think they updated this since I last saw it. I don't think we're gonna leave the thing here. And the main reason is, A, how do you get back up to it when you need to? And B, I need to put a grid underneath it, but then how do you make the grid blend in to the rest of it? And also the damn clipping. I'll give it a try. I didn't come all the way up here just to turn around and go immediately, you know what I mean? That is a spooky drop. Not sure. I think that's a one-way trip. If you go down that side, unless you just build back up. We're gonna need all this biomass anyway. What if there was like a secret over here, you know what I mean? There could be. Do you think they put all those little bushes there by hand, or do you think they have like a paintbrush that just like smart places them? I'm sure I'm sure it's a brush, but I meant like, do you think they do the brush manually? Okay, that stuff over there stays, I think. Or hold on. Or does it? We climbing mushrooms. You know you can use a chainsaw to clear an area when just leaves. You do know that it's about the same speed as waiting for the animation, except you don't use any fuel. You do know that. Chat, say goodbye to the space elevator. I promise you that holding E and moving forward is faster than stopping doing a chainsaw animation for little baby leaves. But anyway, thank you for coming here just to critique one tiny, minute, insignificant thing that I'm doing in the game. To try and get me to do it differently, I guess. I don't know. Oh, you do know. You're doing it wrong, streamer. Do it better. Do it right. Goodbye. Delete space elevator. Look, I'm gonna build a platform for it, and then we're gonna put it back. The platform's gonna look worse, though. Like, almost guaranteed. Nonetheless, it must be done. Love the space elevator. It is my best friend. So glad Etel's gonna leave it alone just the way it is right now. And never ever move it. Okay, that looks a little bit high. And it's also hanging off the ledge. Let's go down one. Is that the exact same height? I think it's a little bit lower. All right. We'll have to figure out how to make this look natural into the mountainside in the future. For now, we just need a floating platform that kind of gets the job done. I might even go down one more. Do you guys hear some kind of like strange noise, like, I don't know, some kind of ringing sound, anything like that? Any kind of ominous alien-esque background ambiance? No, just me? Okay, I don't know what this dude's gonna do. Right now, we just need to get it built, and in the future... Okay, I don't think it's big enough platform yet. It is big enough east to west. In fact, we could actually shave those off if we wanted. And these off. Where the hell? Okay, this is the way that I want it, but like... Needs to go further this way. Yeah, no, the surface was not uneven before, but it is now. I wonder if it's because I took the other side off here. Yeah, that's why. Okay, so for these giant buildings, it's a good idea to just hit H, lock it in, and then get down on the ground and look. That way you can actually line it up if you cared that much about making it perfect. What does a space elevator do? It's the primary progression. It's how you progress the game. You you unlock tiers by feeding it specially requested resources that are kind of like challenging to make. Okay. Now, I know it's going to look ugly from below because this is effectively just a floating platform for all intents and purposes right now. Are we ever going to build anything up there? Probably not. We can leave this as like rock, grass. There's going to be just like a giant podium for it to go on, and I'm going to edit the blocks underneath it later. Chat, you get to see the space elevator animation again. They're like, are you sure this time we have moved slightly to the west? Make sure that you know exactly where you want it this time, all right? Didn't even line up the grid with the rest of the base? Yeah, I did. We used the global grid. See? Global grid. Global grid is the thing. There's an invisible grid on the entire map. Each connection only costs us 1.67 billion. Are you sure this time? Are you sure? Okay, so if you ask what's the point of the space elevator? It gives you goals, gives you objectives. So in this case, it wants 50 smart plating. If I feed it 50 smart plating, Fix It would like to remind you that while resting is not, dude, 8 hours, I can do better. If I provide it with 50 smart plating, I'll unlock tiers 3 and 4. So, primary form of progression. Now, I'm aware that under here it's going to look ugly. Okay. And I'm going to fix a little bit of it. It's still going to be ugly, don't get me wrong. I can't decorate anything yet, really. Because we don't have the cosmetics open or unlocked yet. Can you automate that new materials from somewhere else and they just come into the elevator? Or do you have to put them there yourself? Both. You could do either one. They have inputs so that you could feed them into the space elevator if you want to do that, or you can just carry them. It's usually easier to just carry them, take them to the elevator, and then you can load them in. Now, chat, actually, did they change it where you have to deliver them? Previously, you could always just, like, put them in. This UI is a bit different, though. Because I think they updated it for 1.0. I assume it's the same as it used to be. You can hand deliver, I just did it? Okay, I'm just making sure that was still the same. So yeah, you can carry them up, or you can try to make it automated, so to speak. You know what time it is? You know what time it is, chat? Jump pad time. It's been a while. Now, it needs, is it rotors? Problem is, I'm gonna run out of resources. So, to make jump pads, it's 2 rotors each, so I can make 5 right now. And then 6, and then 7, and then 8, and that's it. I played the shit out of this a few years back. Is it worth the buzz? I mean, 1.0 is like, did you play Update 8 at all? The only problem with it right now is a few people, myself included, have a bug where you can't play in DirectX 12, which means you have to force DirectX 11, which means some of the graphics are messed up. And then there's a bug with coal plants right now. So I would say that yes, it's worth the buzz. The game has changed a lot if you haven't played in a couple years, or even like, especially if you haven't played in a few years. It's changed a lot. But you wouldn't be wrong to wait for the first hot fix either. So I would say it's totally worth the buzz, but there's a couple issues that they're currently working on hot fixing. Because the quality of life, how you build shit, is just so much. It's more fun to build than ever before. Tons of new blocks for if you like cosmetic building. And a lot of new, like, non-cosmetic stuff as well. The new tiers, in-game, dialogue, lore. It's like a complete experience now. And I think it was fun, and it was, like, engaging even a few years ago. But now, other than those 2 things I mentioned, the polish levels are just off the charts for everything. And it just feels good to play. They just nailed it. So, that's my opinion. And I've been playing like kind of like once a year, once every year and a half, somewhere in there, since early access. I'm gonna come up with a fast way to get from here back to there. You know what I'm saying? And vice versa. Too fast, too factory. Does that mean I just picked like a terminal velocity speed or something? Was an amazing game 3 years ago? Good to hear. Yeah, it's improved in almost every way. There's more stuff to do. There's more stuff to occupy you. There's more progression. There's more, like, if you like making proper factories and like decorating, there's more decorative blocks than ever before. Paints, wallpapers, stairs were just added. Tons of stuff. And if you just like the factory build, then all the new tools, like you probably haven't seen the global grid where you can hold control and anywhere you are, it lines up with an invisible grid that covers the entire world, so you'll always be like able to connect your factories up, or Zoop building where you can build like a ton of blocks at once. They just added the ability for belts to always be straight, so you can hit R, change your build mode to straight build, and then you will always, even when you're not building on a block, you will get automatic 90-degree turns. Just all sorts of stuff like that, you know, like it's just more fun to build than ever before. Even just making the factories. And they softened up the mid-game, made the mid-game easier to get to, easier to unlock, so that you can, like, progress better. Trains easier to get to. Blueprints are great, too. Yeah, I like the blueprints a lot. It's definitely a game you can get lost in again. And just let it eat your time up. Okay, I'm clearing this area because I want to use it for a jump pad slash landing area. We'll probably end up clearing the rest of it over time, but we don't need to, you know, we don't need to do all that right now. Just the essentials. Oops. See, I hate when I accidentally like step away a second too soon. All right, that's a good clearing. So, to get up there, I like jump pads. I know most people just skip these, but I think that they're super fun. And they added like a little projector of where you can anticipate going. I think these are super fun. Nobody ever uses them. So obviously you want to make sure that we can like potentially connect this up to that invisible grid, right? Just in case. I want to launch over there. I use jump pads, they're a blast. It is a good time. Okay. Problem is, I'm trying to do like a diagonal thing, huh? Which is sort of difficult. But yeah, check it. This is another feature if you haven't played in a few years. You can now lock holograms in place and move around. And then you can use arrow keys to fine-tune where they are, so you don't have to like build and then delete things 50 times. Okay, this jump pad actually can take us like higher than I thought, huh? We can always adjust that afterward. It's kind of hard to tell. That's going to be like real close to the edge. So I'd like to connect this up to power so we can like test it and demo it. Guess what? We got stairs now. Which that's really useful. Sick. Got some rails for it, so you can just run up here, jump on, boop, and off you go. Now for the stairs, I might end up, if we end up paving this and want it to connect up, then that's fine too. Powering something like a pad for one-time use with a consumable would be handy. Yeah, something like that would be cool. Yeah, I think people don't like the power requirements, which, you know, I get. But it's 5 megawatts. Which is slightly more than a constructor, so I get it. That's why I wonder if this is not efficient enough, because it's only taking us like up there. If we pointed it to the other side, is it 5 only when using the pad? I feel like it's got to be all the time. Dude, it's so close to being able to get up there. It's really close. Like, I could try making a ledge that catches you and then shoots you up higher. Yeah, I could just layer up the foundation, that's true. And just make it start taller. Do you think 2 meters is high enough? Not really. It would have to be like up. I don't even think, I think it would take like 4 meters from there. Meanwhile, the original direction is too low. Which is kind of funny. Because that's like wasting power. So there's no middle ground. How about this? Face it this way. Point it up. Let's go ahead and connect this up. To the hub so we can actually like experiment with it and see where it takes us. Shit. Oh, I am fast now. Yeah, you haven't fought me with my new legs. Oh, I can jump over you now. Holy crap. That is a game changer. This dude was panic mode before. Okay, I'm getting my ass kicked though. Maybe don't talk shit until after the fight is over. Think that'd be a solid plan. Unfortunately, he's gonna respawn like right on the path. That we're trying to go down. All right, and there's the base. And that has one connection left over. At least until it's upgraded. Okay, we got power. Do we have to give power to the space elevator? Or is it just the space elevator? I actually don't remember. I see you picked a very convenient location for the elevator. Always. Okay, let's see where we end up. Who just shot that? Oh, there's little dudes up there. Bro, don't attack me. That's what you get. You took fall damage like a dork. I wish you could overclock jump pads for extra juice. True. Add that to the next update, man. %. Okay, so hypothetically, bonk. Okay, that's what I thought was gonna happen. Bonk. It's so close to not bonking. That's about as high as it can go. And I could lower this. But I'm still gonna bonk on it probably. Or I'd have to hold forward. My favorite version of this is when you don't have to hold any button. You just like jump on it, and anywhere you jump on, you just go up. But this, I'm gonna like bounce off like that. Can you go off the grid? Yeah, I could go off the grid, but I don't think it's worth. I think I would rather just change the direction or something. Honestly, it's super satisfying when you actually make one of these. I think let's not skimp over. Like, I was avoiding this because I didn't want to, like, waste energy, but honestly, who cares? It's a jump pad. You're not making it for its efficiency. Okay. So then we go... Uh-oh. Yeah, so the ceiling might be an issue. Oh god. Didn't know you were over here. But now that I know... Who put that roof there? That's what I'm saying. Okay. Back to plan A. Back to plan A. This will be very worth it when it's done. It just may not ever be done. No, it's gonna be done. Yeah, I honestly don't... I think the problem here is the grid, actually. I think I am gonna have to build off-grid to make this work. Can you build the first pad farther back? Yeah. I can, but I don't think it's gonna help. Because this is not even gonna... Like, if it's gonna land on the corner, the thing's gonna be, like, there. Okay, how about this? What if we just push it like as far to that edge as it'll go? I just don't even think... I don't even think that'll reach. Okay, let's try it out. Let's see what happens if you land on this and don't touch any keys. No keys. Maybe? Maybe? Okay, let's try a different one. If you just run up here and go jump, boop. Don't push any movement keys. Boop. Okay, okay, all right. Hold on, that might be doable. With the parachute. Okay, let's see where this lands. Will that work? Okay, maybe a little higher. God, thank God for the parachute. If I didn't have the parachute testing this, it'd be miserable. Okay, a little further. Getting there, though. Okay, yeah, that'll work. But then, where does it go? We need to turn to the right eventually. Like, I know it can go, I know it can probably make it up there now, but the entrance is over on that side. Trying to dodge the jump pad, actually. So I can do this and get a power pole up there instead. That way I can get a power pole up here. I'm gonna end up hitting the power pole though. Or the power line, which doesn't actually do anything, but it could in your brain. Okay, let's try this. Bonk. 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 Okay. And I feel like it just needs one more. Ow. Can you land on top of this from there? Ow. Nice. This one I might need to edit. Actually, it'd probably be easier just to do a little calculation before building it. Come up here and see kind of where I want to land, because I imagine this will be expanded. Okay, because I'd like to land somewhere up here in front, but that's not really going to be easily possible. Close, though. You could land there. If you didn't bonk your little head on anything. Can't do anything about this little guy. He just lives there now. Okay, let's give this a shot, shall we? 1, 2, 3. Aww. Aww. Oh no. Okay, close. So close. The problem... The obvious issue is that if I scooch the jump pad over and back, it's gonna change where I'm gonna land. But let's make a jelly. I'm missing 200 biomass, and I can make a big jelly thing here that would look funny. And I want a big jelly thing down there also. Where am I gonna get all that biomass? All right, one more time. Give it a try. Bonk. 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 And bonk. And don't, as long as you don't touch anything, you won't hit anything, and then you could land in the goop. You don't even need to have the goop, but you could just for fun. And you're in. Fast travel up to my unnecessarily elevated space elevator. Very cool. Thank you. Thank you. Very cool. Hey, very cool, guys. I freaking love it, okay? Give me my Zoop build mode, please. Ow. See, that's what the rails are there for, to make sure you don't hurt yourself. Unfortunately... Do you think this will work if I scooch it over one? Or nah? I'll give it a try. Poof! Okay, let's try the bottom one. Streamer, why you build that high up? Fun. And to be honest, I don't like my space elevator to be super in the way. So I like to build my space elevator somewhere I never intend to build a factory. And I intend to build factories pretty much all through here over time. So I'm trying to get it out of the way and put it somewhere cool because you'll be able to see it from miles around. But there you go, it works. Now a jump pad highway back to base. Or... this is the one that's a little messy here. Oh yeah, I was gonna make like... I mean, that works because it kind of like bleeds in to the wall. It's probably better if you just do like a big foundation. It just looks like structural supports. Or does it just look stupid? Maybe it just looks stupid. I got stuck in the menu, so I couldn't pop my parachute, and I had this much life left. This much life left. It was literally a sliver, like a couple of pixels. Oh my god. I got an achievement for how close I came to death. Imagine if I didn't have my new Blade Runner boots to help dampen the impact of landing. I'd be dead. Calculated just for the Chivo. I got stuck in the menu. I couldn't get out. I couldn't get out, dude. Oh, I'm missing, I don't have enough iron rods. Okay, whatever, we can't finish that. However, this is done. Boop, let's do a test. I'm not moving WASD at all. I don't want to touch WASD. Boop. Boop. Nice landing, right where I want to be. Excellent work, everyone. Excellent work. Okay, and now we got ourselves a space elevator. Now, it's not done in terms of like the foundation. I know the foundation's a bit ugly, but yeah, it's a space elevator at the top of the world up there. Very fun. Chat told me to put it up there, so I did. You told me to. And we'll be able to see it from miles around now. It's perfect. A permanent fixture on the skyline. It looks awesome. It'll look even cooler once I can, like, soften up those edges down there with some of the cosmetic blocks. Which reminds me... Tickets? Mod check? Tickets? We're actually almost full on screws. Oh, I need to clear this inventory, actually. Hold up. Bro, you going to space? Big man going to space? Why are you up there? You trying to hitch a ride? There is a ladder on the side, I guess, maybe. All right, you let me know how it looks up there when you go. It's his factory now. But Satisfactory is so much fun precisely because you can spend the last hour and a half doing exactly what we just did. Just because, you know, like it's you can do equal parts function and also try and scratch your brain with form. And this is the factory we tried to make earlier to that end. If you didn't see it earlier, this is our new biomass power plant. I have storage containers at the front. This one's for leaves, so I put all the leaves in there. I put any logs in here, and you can put mycelia in here if you want to. I just wanted to have the option. And we created a custom factory where all the raw materials will automatically get turned into biomass. And then that biomass will sync up and get loaded into logs. And then those logs will automatically go, and you take advantage of the new 1.0 feature where you have an input into biomass generators. No longer having to load them all up manually. We can just get those finished log products and send them on in. Oops. Now I can actually jump higher. So what I'm looking to do is actually snag some biomass to build the jelly things. Grind logs down and turn them into other logs. Exactly. So we need like 400 regular biomass for the jelly, I want to say. Something like that. And then turn in the slugs. Oh, dude, the SAM. I forgot to collect the rest of the SAM up there. We found SAM. New material. Is this new in 1.0? Or has it been in the game for a while? That looks like crack. I thought I wasn't a Factorio type of guy, but seeing the conveyors getting packed looks satisfying indeed. Indeed, it does. To give you a different perspective. On those materials coming out of the oven. There go the leaves. The leaves get packed. They turn into biomass. We merge the biomass off of 2 different lines here onto a single line that has a higher speed. Goes up the elevator. And then through a series of splitters and mergers before turning into the fuel log that we know and love, going up and down the elevators here. Fuel logs come out, go down the line. Very satisfying indeed. And then into our biomass generators. Technically, it's been in the game, but there was no use. Gotcha. Just was work in progress. And that'll keep the lights on for us. We just need to kind of periodically turn in more. And I want to actually make this into a factory with walls once we unlock more cosmetics, instead of just like the floating concrete. Floating concrete's fine, I just like decorating and building. Okay, 2 things. Let's grab some rods. And head back down to where we just were at the space elevator. So we need to make 50 smart plates. That's the objective at present. Which I think we can do. Okay. All of our hard work. Oh yeah, this is the one that I need to change. So this one's a little bit off too. I wonder if I move this slightly to the side. Will it break everything? Looks good. It's actually faster. If anything, I think I angled it down so it's faster. Okay, the other bit. I'll figure out the cables later. We can micromanage those. Give it a test, not pressing WASD to see if we can go up without touching anything. Barely make it on the one that I just moved. Boop. And we can get a jelly pad here. Surface too uneven. Jelly pad's freaking big, man. Jelly pad is large. It might be too large. Well, I want the big stick portion at the back, so I need to rotate it first. Did he build the elevator on the mountain? I did indeed. Oh, that is so me. That is such a me. Okay, never mind. We actually can't do it like that. Because then you don't have any room to walk between this. Does it matter if it hangs off the edge like this? It probably looks fine, because you could just, like, build a rail. Through it. And it almost looks like it... Does it... Am I coping, or does it look like it's supposed to be like that? You need half foundations. Yeah. I didn't expect you to be able to make that. I'm not convinced. Looks good. I don't think you need the rails. Well, I'm gonna have rails up here because this is gonna be like a lookout point, you know what I mean? So if I need it to all be inside... Nice, safe. Lookout. Well, actually, we just do diagonal. Diagonal works. Oh my god, it's like square. Yeah, that works better. Well, if you're gonna do diagonal, then do it diagonal to the diagonal side, you dum-dum. No, you can't, because you have to push it further in, because it's got, like, weird... Actually, this looks fine. It's gonna clip. It's gonna clip, man. Okay, let's plug it in. Where's the power? The power is right here. Bloop. Okay, now I'm just stuck here. Is there not a faster way to get out of this? Did they change this? You used to be able to sprint move through it. I'm pretty sure. I could have sworn you could sprint move through it before. Okay, let's try it one more time. Let me out. I'm gonna drown in here, man. You should... Okay, you know what's next? Don't you, chat? A fast way down. Is that fast? Remember earlier when someone said make a jump pad back to base? No, I'm not gonna do that. The jelly cylinder just breaks your fall. Yeah, correct. It's hard to tell with the geometry what's going on down there. Like, let's see where I end up landing. This is not a bad spot. You just parachute at the end. I'm doing this because there may come a time where I do not have a parachute. You know what I mean? And if that day should come, I will be able to get down safely without being like, how the heck do I get out of here? Okay, let's do a little test. I'm gonna dodge the goop. Oh, it's like precise. It's like right smack in the middle of this. Okay, just making sure before you actually build this pad. The funny thing about this is I'm actually gonna need this to be larger than... Huge, and now it's kind of blocking the entrance to the other thing. Well, we can just run around it. I should have rotated it first. Actually, that's fine. And then turn it on. Boop. We got the goop. We got the goop. Maybe build some stairs down. Oh, why you gotta do it like that? Covering the land in concrete does come with its fair share of consequences, does it not? Such as... grass blocking the way. Actually, that's fine. It's kind of supposed to just blend in like this. Then we can do rails. Okay, so done. Excellent. So let's do a quick demo. It's broken! Who did this? Look what you did, chat. Look what you did. You broke it, bro. I don't want to have to hit W. Cannonball. Okay. Now, is it worth using all this power? Probably not, but... My bad. Okay. I'm satisfied. Let's go home and get some progression in. I'm not sure what we're going to end up doing over there, so I'm not going to build any rail yet. I'm satisfied. The SAM? Okay, I'll get the SAM. But I don't... It's not easy to get back up here. I'll take this. And this. I'm gonna go ahead and delete this because I'm... Oh, yeah, I'm gonna forget that that one ladder was there on the other side that we definitely don't need now. This guy. Otherwise, this is gonna be here forever. Time to build a launch pad from the SAM? Could do. Ow, ow, ow. Imagine not having heals equipped. Okay. Feels good. Got some things accomplished. Got the space elevator picked out. And I'm not even done. Now let's make some freaking smart plates. I need to assemble them. With rotors and reinforced. 1 and 1. So you know exactly what we're gonna do. You know why you know? Because you've done this. No doubt. You know exactly what I'm doing. Ting, 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 ting. You don't expect me to have a whole setup for rotors and reinforced right now, do you? It's too early for that. I just got my space elevator up, so I will simply make 50 and 50 and then put an assembler to work. It's a good plan. By the way, thanks for the gift subs and the subs. I missed Dappa Kappa. My bad, Dappa Kappa. Dappa Kappa, hello. How are you? Where are you? In chat somewhere. Thanks for almost 3 years to sub, Dappa. And Mad Dog Mac gifted a sub to Zhao Site X. I don't know. Sitex? Something. My bad for mispronouncing. But welcome aboard. And enjoy your gift sub. Alright, we got 50 of these. We've almost got 50 of these already. To be honest, I expected you to plonk down a random assembler. That's what I'm doing. I gotta have the ingredients first, don't I? The assembler's gotta have some resources to craft together. We gotta have, if we have 50 plates and 50 rotors, then we'll get 50 smart plates and we'll be gaming. So, assemblers we haven't even made yet. Oh, those take 8 and 4, so we need 8 more of these. And then 4 more rotors total. Okay, sick. So here you go, little guy. You're beautiful. You're disconnected from literally everything on the map. There you go, hooked up to a random cable. This is our new construction building. So this thing takes, the difference between this and a constructor is it takes 2 inputs. Combines 2 ingredients into one instead of just taking one and then, you know, molding it into something else. So we can make smart plates, reinforced, modular frames, fabric, rotors, all sorts of goodies that we're gonna need proper factories for, but smart plating right now will do the job. 2 per minute. So we should go 50, 50, and put it in ourselves and say, get to work. And so it is. I'll be back in 25 minutes. It's actually no time at all. I got 25 minutes worth of other stuff to do for sure. And now the smart plates are starting to come out of the oven. I wonder if anyone's ever done something organized for the first smart plating. I feel like maybe I have, but it's been a while. I'm gonna have factories for those ingredients before long, for sure. Let's offload some excess resources for tickets again. Get that queued up. And just have that kind of just be going in the background. Okay, looks good. How many plates I got? A decent amount. Eventually, we're gonna need to make something better than this to give to the ticket gods. But right now it's okay. We'll make DNA soon. Grind those ticket points. Got 9 coupons. Oh my god, they're like tens of thousands of points per coupon now. But yeah, let's also do some MAM research because I forgot we found something mysterious. The mysterious alien matter SAM. So for 10 SAM, we can do analysis. And we can scan for it now.
Strange alien matter analysis completed. Dormant crystalline SAM can now be found with the resource scanner. In its dormant state, it is safe to handle without special equipment and can be stored indefinitely.
Excellent.
Research for enabling the reanimation of dormant SAM is now available.
Fill the rivers with blood and let the effigies defile our temples. The sun will follow.
right. Yeah, I'll get on that. I'll get on that real soon.
SAM reanimation recipe unlocked. SAM can now be safely awakened, provided it is contained. Meaning, if not contained in special electromagnetic storage, it tends to start breaking atomic bonds of any matter it has physical contact with, and reconstructing it into easily transportable resources.
Scripture and blood compose harmony. Follow our hallowed temple halls and listen to the echoes of your ripples. Our bones are more beautiful than yours.
I hear voices. I hear the voices. They have bones. They have the bones. Can I go get that summer sloop? Hi, chat. What's up, Agent 25? Are you ready to freaking fly? Because I'm flying. Actually, where's the, there it is. Gonna try airdropping on this one that I already know where it is. Got it.
The Summer Sloop was named after Marie Somerville, co-founder of Fixit and head of its R&D department. There are many theories about the origin of this shape and why this symbol mathematically resembling a Mobius strip has found its way to both human and extraterrestrial culture. Thankfully, you don't need to know any of these theories to be a pioneer. Research it in the MAM to establish locally appropriate classification and application. Fun fact: the planet you are on was found and named during a planet spotting event Marie hosted named Marie's Awesome Scientific Search of the Avant-Garde Exoplanets.
That's why it's called Massage. Write down that lore. I already forgot what they named it for. And what it was called. Okay, ma'am, guess what I got for you? How come you can jump in this menu but not move forward or backward? Cool S. Stop jumping. I keep pushing the space bar.
Summer Sloop analysis completed. Summer Sloops are somewhere between battery and conduit, harvesting energy from pockets of space with complete disregard for the rules of the space-time continuum, and distributing it into its connected ecosystem. This energy,
Let the effigies harvest until the waves reach our shores. Consume.
similarities to the hypothetical force of dark energy to potentially be one and the same. It can now be tracked by the object scanner.
Cool, I will start tracking them with the object scanner. Sounds like a good time. Slugs? Okay, we got some trash in our inventory, but it's mostly clean. We have a lot of alien DNA. When we want to go rogue on tickets, we can go rogue on tickets. Ada is scaring the shit out of me. Ada, why don't you simmer down a little bit there? We still need to make a sulfur mine, a caterium mine, and a quartz mine. Katerian would be a nice one to do, because that's right over there. We already know where it is. Because the next closest one's 860 meters inland. Which is a little further. And the one next to us is normal. Yeah, the third one's real far away. So the one next to us is actually super convenient. I just love in Satisfactory, like, continuing to play and develop the area, and you just keep running past different eras of your builds, you know what I mean? Like, the copper feels like so long ago, even though it was just yesterday. Here's the, Caterium. Don't really need it. I'm gonna, like, end up mining this all out. But yeah, just like being able to see all the different little facets of your footprints as you progress, as you start covering the map. It's fun. Super fun. All right, take a BRB chat. It's been 9.5 hours. I want to keep playing. I'm gonna keep playing for a bit, but I need to take a BRB, take the legs out for a walk. You know what I mean? Stretch the blood vessels and all that. And then I want to make quick wire, and if I can, I'd also like to make a quartz mine, like a quick wire and a quartz mine quickly. Satisfactory is an evil game. I can't stop playing too. It is an evil game. I'll be back in just a few minutes though. Avoid gamer death. Get a snack. And be right back. Appreciate you watching. Thanks for hanging out with me tonight. Keep me company. And continuing to dominate the landscape with industry. It is addicting. I am addicted also, Marky Mark. Very much so. You're right, Zach. It's just that good, dude. Feels good to be back. It's almost been a year, the perfect amount of time to start over. Since November 2023, I think is when we played last. So, good times. All right, hang tight. Yo. What's up? We're back. I got a question for you. Any first-time chatters out there want a gift sub? Where my first-time chatters at? Chat, I fell asleep when he was just finishing up his biopower farm. What's the little hut next to it? This? It's just like a little equipment and crafting table room with some storage. I think Satisfactory eats time better than any other game for me. I'd agree. It's at the top of the list. Nah. See, here's the thing, Cygant. I believe you. Because Twitch seems awful suspicious of you, bro. Why are we getting monitored, huh? What you been doing on other people's channels, dude? There's a first-time chatter. The dreaded red box. Been getting up to no good, apparently. All right. You know what? Here you go. I don't care. I don't care if you were here for 1 second or 5 seconds. There you go. Think I might be a first-time chatter? Who knows? You sure are. There you go. You got 2. Voodoo Cat, there's yours. All right, we back, gamers. Let's get it. Now, here's the issue. I don't want this copper stuff to just stay here forever, obviously, right? So do I move it now or later? And there's Imperium Base's first-time chatter as well. Because the Caterium's here, and the copper's there. I like the slope. I think the slope is cool. But I obviously don't want this to just stay there. Is it time to move it? Or should I just say, nah, just focus on the quick wire? Here's the thing, where are we gonna, if we get resources here, let's just start with the basics, right? Basics are foundation. No matter how you draw this up, this is how it's gonna go. And then on top of this, the mine. Which is crooked, I'll rebuild it, but you get the idea. So these resources are gonna have to drop off somewhere. You can build miners on top of foundations, you sure can, as long as it snaps. If it snaps, you're good. Works like a charm. All right, last one. Monkey, you're in. You're in. Now, a few ways we can do this. Number one, we could get the Caterium here, Copper here, and route both of them side by side. And then split them up. Because at first I was like, maybe in the future I'm gonna want this slope to be like a driveway, but it's never gonna be a driveway. So I had a, you know what? I know what we're gonna do. I know what we're gonna do. We're just gonna move some of these boxes out of the way. Okay. I'm gonna use one to just drop my stuff off. Take all. And we're gonna start moving things. Because we have full boxes anyways. It's gonna be okay if we're not making like cable for a bit, you know? Just push it over here where we can build. I'm allergic to moving all of my copper utilities out of the way so I can build. Now it's time for mass destruction of property. And just say, come to a stop while I figure out what to do with all this junk. Truthfully, we don't really need copper ingots. We definitely don't need ore. This can just be deleted and it's no big deal. Okay. This is one of the satisfying parts, throwing out old spaghetti and getting fresh breadsticks. Is breadsticks a good enough exchange for spaghetti? I'm not sure. Now, you got me with the breadsticks if I can at least get some, like, Alfredo sauce to go with it. Because I gotta say, nothing. Listen, I have not been to Olive Garden in like 7 years. However, I would still smash some breadsticks with a side of Alfredo sauce. That Alfredo sauce on the side makes it. So if I turn this around, I don't want to ruin it for you, but I think Olive Garden got a new breadstick vendor. That's so strange. Like, I can't imagine that. This is terrible news. I agree, dude. This is terrible news. I'd like this to be at least like 1 block higher. Because the grass clippings over here kind of annoying. Will that... So if you go too tall, then it won't snap anymore. That's the problem, right? So this won't snap. So I can't... It can't be this tall. So that's the restriction. So the height that it was at is the max height, unfortunately, like it or not. And that might mean that there's some grass clippings here and there. Maybe I'll just do it at an angle. This is a slight inconvenience, but it's not a deal breaker. And then this is a slight inconvenience, but it's not a deal breaker. I had a coworker tell me yesterday the new breadsticks are kind of meh? Hold on. If I'm the CEO of Olive Garden, I cannot have people be going around and saying that the one thing people like about me is now meh. Do you understand? Like, that's a marketing crisis. That's throw it into emergency mode. Do you know what I mean? Like... They always complain that they lose money on the unlimited breadsticks. It's a loss leader. It's like one of the only things that would get me to go. It'd be like if Red Lobster got rid of their cheesy biscuits. Like the only redeeming quality. True. What if we just bit both of these diagonal? Okay, that one diagonal doesn't look as good. This one's like very firmly in the middle. So, let's do one step at a time. We'll come back to this. My idea for the copper factory, I think you'll like it. I think you'll like it. The hard part is we need to use thinner blocks. Okay, this is pretty much the slope. And if we zoop, it's about 4 blocks wide, almost perfectly. Now, if you go here, then you end up against the rock wall, but it's probably fine. If you go here, then the foundations don't actually go all the way into the ground. I heard the new breadsticks are like hot dog buns. What? What? How? Hot dog buns? I don't even comprehend. To be honest. Sorry, chat. Didn't mean to ruin your Wednesdays, Thursdays. They were not like... No, they weren't like hot dog buns. If you you've never had a hot dog bun or a breadstick. If you think that they're very different. Hot dog buns are not soft, garlicky, warm, pull-apart bread. They're like fluffy, airy, dry, almost. You know what I mean? My disappointment is immeasurable, and my day is ruined. Classic. Okay. Didn't we unlock... That sounds the same. Shut up, Triangle. Okay? You've been following since February. You don't have to come in now and be like, breadsticks or hot dog buns. Hot dog buns without the hot dog are the worst bread. That's accurate. Came out of hiding to defend hot dog bun breadsticks. You know what? I think I figured it out. Triangle's got one of those, like, pizzerias that makes terrible garlic bread. You ever get the garlic bread that's just, like, half of a loaf of regular bread just cut right down the middle, and they just paint a little garlic butter on top and then put whole sliced cheese, like slices of cheese, and just melt that and ship it? You know what I mean? Like it's like a little boat, and they just cut it into like 4 pieces. Let me see if I can find a picture. You probably own a pizzeria. I'm gonna find a picture for you. Okay, see, here's the thing. Chat's gonna have different opinions on what constitutes good and bad cheesy garlic bread. But in my opinion, this is like the lazy bad kind. All right, we're gonna have to go with none of these are perfect pictures. It turns out nobody takes pictures of bad garlic bread. Most of these pictures are just like kind of normal. Turns out people don't try and like... Okay, this is easily the worst garlic bread. This is not the cheesy kind though, where it's just like some toast with some butter painted on it. I'd still eat it. Guess what? You can make it now. And your house. It's just a baguette with butter, dude. You're going to the pizzeria and paying like $7.50 to $9 for like a box of that. Okay? Chad needs to eat some better garlic bread. Yeah. Going to the store to buy bread. All right, look, I'm going to show you the good garlic cheesy bread, okay? Like the good shit. You guys don't know what you're missing out on. You have extremely low expectations. Here's the good. Okay, that's
He's already here.
Satisfactory.
What?
There, what? Why are there like random Star Citizen? I don't know what's going on. Okay, anyway, that's it right there. 9.5 out of 10. I'd eat the whole thing. Hell yeah, you would. And then also honorable mention to the gimmick garlic bread that is meant for the Instagram users who are just like, yeah, you know what? I'm gonna watch a video on how to make this, favorite it, like I'm gonna make it myself, and then never actually make it. But it doesn't taste any better than anything else. Put some marinara on it and upgrade it to pizza? No, silly, you get garlic bread and marinara. It's not the same as pizza, okay? You get both. Why put cheese on your garlic bread? Aren't you supposed to be asleep right now, European? Isn't it your bedtime? Why put cheese on your garlic bread? Because it's freaking cheese? Duh. You're not even allowed to eat bread, okay? Unless it's like a thin baguette. Listen, you can never cross an American in matters of bread and cheese. That's our domain. We live there. Okay? All you have is like a croissant. And then various forms of loaf. Just loaf baguettes. Tell him, brother. Like, if you're not French, I don't want you to talk to me about bread. At all. American and French, and that's it. Bloody Drongo hears things upside down because he's on the other side of the world and thought I said anything about cheese. Like, oh, excuse me, sir. I have a plate of cheese for you to try. Here are 7 slices of our finest. No, we're not talking about your like fancy pants, like cheese boards. That's where your brain went first. We're talking about maca-fucking-roni and cheese over here, okay? We're talking about cheese pizza over here. Hell yeah, brother. Someone take Etal to a German bakery. Listen, we have pretzels too. Big whoop. Okay. Why would I want to go all the way to Germany for like a pretzel stand? Wow. You know what we put on pretzels? Beer cheese. That's what we made. All right? We added to that shit and said, "You know what that needs? More cheese." Put the cheese on my bread. Damn right. Damn right. All right. I need to get some. Do we want stairs down here? Actually, maybe we do. Do we want stairs? Or do we want a ramp? See, we have a problem, right? Because this is too steep and the other one's not steep enough. You can kind of see where I'm going with this, though. Where you got like a staircase potentially leading up, and then like 2 walkways that lead around it. Anyway, America welcomed in you know why they call it a melting pot, okay? You know why? Because we take all the different cheeses from around the world and melt them onto our food. Like from whatever culture. Everybody comes here and we like add cheese on, we just melt the cheese. We make cheese fountains and fudge, exactly. Giant fondue. Now you're getting it. He's on a roll. Put cheese on that too. Pizza roll, stuff that with cheese. Not like the one from the freezer, but like a pepperoni roll and cheese. You know what I mean? Not a calzone. It's a pepperoni roll with cheese in it. Now, how big does this need to be? I will say, however, there are a significant number of non-American restaurants in Las Vegas. And I gotta say, I've been to many of them, and I think Americans have gotten a very bad rap, okay? In terms of like fried food and whatnot. There is more fried food at every non-American restaurant than I could find anywhere else, man. I got katsu up to my eyeballs. You know what I mean? Like, I got feta fries up to my eyeballs. I have got carne asada fries smothered in 4 types of cheese that's taller than the stack of fries up to my eyeballs. Oh, yeah, maybe because it's in America? Yeah, listen. I understand the colonizers in chat don't understand that not everything is about them, okay? But the people working in these restaurants are not American. The people eating in them are like half American, like white, let's just say. Nobody working in those restaurants is white. Nobody eating in them except me. I'm very extremely white, okay? Listen, they're not just pretending. They're not like, well, I hate this food, but because I'm in America, I will make it fried and or cheesy. It turns out good food is good food. I don't know if you knew that, you snobs. Can't look up from your bread and cheese plates with your little toothpicks long enough to enjoy like a good feta fry. Okay? I understand you think that's beneath you. If the bag gets a little greasy, I'm gonna complain. What's your excuse for Outback Steakhouse in American? Outback Steakhouse is on the same tier as Chili's, TGI Fridays, Applebee's, and more. You just pretend like it doesn't exist. I haven't been to an Outback Steakhouse in over a decade. you just go elsewhere. However, listen, chat, if you think that like Japanese restaurants, of which there are dozens and dozens in Vegas, huge Japanese population, lots of Japanese restaurants, lots of Thai restaurants as well, and not as much Chinese. Like there is a Chinatown and there are Chinese restaurants, but I think proportionally it's like very Japanese, Thai, then Vietnamese is what I would guess. Especially Japanese food. Like, you can watch any video of Japanese food in Japan being made. It's the same as what is being made here in America. It's the same. And it's delicious. Like, it's fantastic. I try to go like once a week. Not once a week. I try to go like once every... I'd say like maybe once or twice a month. I'd say. Somewhere like that. Vegas has a ton of Vietnamese people. Yeah, lots of good Vietnamese food here. I unfortunately do not like pho, but I like other Vietnamese food. I am not a pho enjoyer. I don't like broth. I'm sorry. I don't like brothy, soupy things. I would like more southern style soups. American Japanese use a lot more avocado. I have never had avocado. I've never even seen avocado on any menu here. So I don't know where you're getting that. What about ramen? I do like ramen. I just don't crave ramen. I would rather have like a pork katsu. If I had the choice. I do like banh mi. I like banh mi's a lot, but I don't like jalapenos on my banh mi. Sorry. I only go to the Vietnamese places where I don't have to ask for no jalapenos on my banh mi. Have you had a pork vermicelli? Yeah, it's good. It's good stuff. I've seen avocado used in sushi. Yeah, avocado's in sushi, but that's Japanese. There's also a good amount of Indian food here. There's really like no... I would say there's a little bit of barbecue. It's very scattered around, but there's not any like quote unquote traditional. There's not very much traditional quote unquote American food. There's not a lot of burger restaurants, except for like fast food. There's not really steakhouses. The steakhouses in Vegas are like the super fancy deluxe, like $5 sign steakhouses because they have to fly all the meat in. But there's no generic. There's very few generic steakhouses or burger places. Tons of Greek, tons of Japanese. I've definitely seen burger restaurants in Chicago. Yeah, I think the Midwest, the South, definitely have a ton of like diner style, like not diner, but actually, yeah, like burger diner, where it's almost like a 50s inspired, specifically burger restaurant. But yes, even the Indian places have cheese stuffed naan, and it's delicious. Okay? Put cheese in everything, bro. I'm down for it. I'm here. It's always better when there's cheese and bread, man. Cheese and bread is always better than bread. Full stop. Okay. I'll die on that hill. Let's get you over here. It always comes back to cheese. It does. For good reason. How do this? Okay, yeah, this will work. I'm hungry, dude. I haven't eaten in over 12 hours. I'm hungry, man. Talking about food chat is online. Olive Garden is closed, bro. So if I was gonna make a factory here, dude, this is gonna be a sick-ass building. Yeah, it is. I know exactly what we're gonna do. So we're gonna have this area down here that can be driven under. Because this is like a road, right? Like, look at it. It's a road. So we've got this elevated factory on stilts. On one level, it's gonna be copper. And on the next level, it's gonna be Caterium. And it's gonna be like a multi-level factory. I think that's a great idea. We'll just go up instead of wide. It'd be a nice tall building. So if you're making copper, let's kind of think future-proof. This is eventually going to turn into a Mark II miner, right? Which is going to be 120 ore per minute. So let's think in terms of 120 ore per minute, even though we only have 60 right now. So step one is going to be smelting. And I don't want to make this as super spacious as I usually do. I want to try and compress a little bit so we don't go an infinite distance out, because that gets like kind of annoying. I will give us a little bit of room to walk around on the edge. Just a little bit. So if we're gonna have 120, then these can chew 30 apiece. So it's gonna be 3, 6, 9, 12. So that'll be 4 smelters. There's another world in which instead of going this way, we turn all these to the side. I feel like this is probably better. We can go a little further out. Okay, so each of these is gonna put out 30 ingots per minute. And if we're putting out 30 ingots per minute, I need to put down a couple constructors and just like do some estimates. So wire is 15 per. Cable is 60 wire per minute, just to get one cable. So copper is exclusively wire. So hello, 10 hours. Don't forget a Fix-It protein bar now with 10% more natural ingredients. Don't worry, I've been taking breaks. I'm good, bro. So if I have 120, I can have 8 constructors all doing this for me, right? Maybe we should do it sideways then. Eight constructors. That is a lot of constructors, bro. Chat's still talking about food. I'm not surprised. So each smelter will support 2 constructors. So how are we gonna finagle this? Two, 3, 4, 5. This is only 5 and I need more. And just get a crafting bench down here because I need to make more reinforced. You have awoken food chat. Food chat never sleeps. They're always awake. Let's make like 20 or so reinforced. I think the number one thing I always forget, not right now, but usually while playing, is that you could just make a crafting bench anywhere you want. I feel like that is the first thing I always neglect. So here's the thing. Do I need to go wider here? Around this rock, and then it can eventually connect up? Okay, sure. It has clearance. So that tree's gonna have to die then, isn't it? I kept it earlier. Not anymore. Yeah, I thought about 2 wide. I thought about rotating them, oofda, but I think this is gonna work out better. But I did think about it. Okay, we need concrete and... Oh, you know what else we can do? We can take a little break from rebuilding that factory. And we've got 50 smart plating. Hell yeah, it's time for some late night progression. This is some yup time progression. We got phase 1, 50 smart plates, ready to go. This is where we ended up building the space elevator, if you missed that a little while ago. And we had some fun making a creative way to get up there. And eventually we're gonna refine the platform that it's on. Dude, Ada's gonna be so freaking happy. Because we can do this. Oops. It's not perfect, but it's close enough. It's about as perfect as I can get right now. We might refine it later. That's what I say about everything, though. All right, the space elevator's ready to receive the 50 smart plating. Cargo loaded. Seal it. Yeah, I love the new UI and the animations. Send it.
Welcome to the Project Assembly Pioneer Progress presentation. Congratulations, the Phase 1 project part shipment is now ready for delivery. On delivery, Phase 1 will be completed and the distribution platform will be constructed. After completion of Phase 1, the technologies of Tiers 3 and 4 will become available in the hub. Highlights are automated power, steel production, personnel transportation, and many more. Completing Phase 2 of Project Assembly is your next main objective. New project parts will need to be produced and delivered to the space elevator as you have done previously. Continue to construct, automate, explore, and exploit for a better Fix-It future.
Holy, that is crazy, dude. That's cool. That's 1.0.
Phase 1 of Project Assembly completed. This is only the beginning of Project Assembly, the first step towards saving the day. You have performed adequately so far. Reminder, not only is Fix-It saving humanity, it is saving all of Earth, including kittens and puppies. It is statistically likely that you appreciate the continued existence of kittens and/or puppies. Continue the work for their sake. Continue the work for Fix-It. It is time to start the work on Phase 2 of Project Assembly.
Okay, that was insane. And then it closes back up. But you can still see the lights out there, but like the clouds kind of close back in. Yo, that was wild. That's that 1.0 polish that they went and did for the progression. So, kudos to them. That was one of the coolest animations I've ever seen, dude. I was not... I saw the full screen video and I wanted to watch it, but I think that it was like the full screen video was from sealing it and I didn't realize it was going to play. The video was just like, here's what you're going to unlock, which we can take a look at when we get back anyways. So I was like, I need to see what the space elevator doing. And they had a picture-in-picture, which is cool. So they thought about that. It did not used to do that. It used to do like a little pulse send animation where that little thing would kind of send up and come back down, but the building thing around it is brand new. Yo, I didn't have the clouds clear on mine. That was dope. That was dope. Yeah, it was a nice touch to allow you to minimize. And so we have completed phase 1, chat. And now you can kind of see it peeking through the clouds. That is awesome. Now, we're not going to be on phase 2 for a while, and that's okay, because this phase is going to keep us occupied with a new tier of progression, a bunch of new milestones to unlock. A lot of important goodies. Yeah, the 1.0 polish level is off the charts. Just need that DirectX 12 fixed, that's it. And then I'll be happy. Tier 3, and so what that did, it sent a bunch of resources up and progressed the game so we can unlock Tier 3 and Tier 4. And both of these tiers have milestones with new tech. That is going to be huge. Namely, coal power, that's a big one. Being able to make our own coal power plants, scan for coal, vehicular transport, we can unlock a tractor to drive around, truck stations so that we can automate the pickup and delivery of goods. Tractors can actually carry resources around the map with truck stations. Inventory slots is good too. Steel production is kind of the next like resource tier. We have to make versatile frameworks for the next phase. New shop projects, and yeah, steel is like a combo of iron and coal. Enhanced security assets is also really good because the Xenobasher, the extra equipment slot, and the inventory slots. I'm gonna go that first. That one seems like it's doable first. And then tier 4, we got blueprints and the blueprint gun. Logistics, so Mark III tech, that's a big one. Mark III tech's fantastic. Advanced steel production, that's the minor Mark II, and then some higher tier, more complex resources that we can produce. Expanded power, including storage, like batteries. And then hypertubes, I freaking love hypertubes, so we're gonna definitely make some hypertubes in the future. To start with though, let's go ahead and get enhanced security assets. That one's a nice one to begin. And I already got your wire right here. What I don't got is your reinforced plates. What's your issue with DirectX 12? The same thing it is for the other people who have DirectX issues, is the game just crashes. Just crashes. They already know about the issue.
It crashes on load when you start the game. So, me and people like me can't play Satisfactory without forcing DirectX 11 from launch. Otherwise, it just literally doesn't even turn on. But they already know about it. It's on their list of known issues, and they're working on a hot fix. Drongo had that issue as well. Apparently, they don't want any streamers playing the game. Can you dismantle and replace the elevator? Yeah, anything in the game, Voodoo Cat, that you build, if you delete it with the F tool, you get a full refund, and you can rebuild it again. Anything you build, you can delete, get a full resource refund, and put it anywhere else you want. You don't lose resources for deleting stuff. So, very, very forgiving. I'm stupid. Can I play this game? You can play it. It does get complicated. But I don't think you would still have fun with it, in my opinion. It is going to take some thinking. It's very much go at your own pace, though. I agree with that sentiment. There's no rush when playing. So you can, like, Google stuff, or you can just stop and think about it, and you're not, like, on a time crunch. So, I think that factor makes it where you can, like, you basically solve problems that you yourself create. So it kind of, like, scales in complexity with you and whatever you want. You can kind of determine how complex you want it to be. But I think the goals are very workable. It's definitely a chill game, yeah. It's a chill game that also has combat and maybe jump scares. I don't know if it's specific to a GPU, CPU. I have no idea. Yeah, you can turn off combat if you want. Also, it's highly customizable. The difficulty settings. Okay, I need 600 rods, actually. 97, 98, 99, a hundo. 1 hundo for you. That actually sold me. Thanks, Alex. Yeah, I hope you have fun. Enjoy, dude. Satisfactory is one of my favorite games. For a reason. It's just quality and class all the way through.
Milestone reached. The Xeno Basher is a direct upgrade from the Xeno Zapper. In the words of the engineer that first developed this tool, quote, "The Zapper kind of electrocutes things, the Basher straight up smacks stuff, while also electrocuting them," unquote. It is beneficial during encounters with aggressive fauna and has been tested thoroughly. The engineer's noble sacrifice for Xeno research will not be forgotten, whoever they were.
That's funny. The Xeno Basher, a heavy self-defense electroshock melee weapon. So we are about to ditch this little guy. Pew, 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 poke, punch, pew. About to ditch that little dude. I need literally one more box. I need 3 reinforced iron plates for said box. Actually, it's 2 boxes, technically. Okay. And we're gonna convert. We need to unequip the second Xeno Zappers, so that way we have 2. So it uses 2 Xeno Zappers together. 5 modular frames, 25 iron rods, 500 wire. And a brand new, spectacular era of creature combat is now at our in our hands and at our fingertips. Oh yeah. Now we're talking. Let's go put this through its paces. I'm also thinking about bumping the FOV like ever so slightly. It's already at 94. Maybe we'll just do 95. Not on you, don't worry. Not on you. Not you either. You're good. I'll let you live. Oh yeah, we got the upgrades now. We got the Blade Runners letting us jump and sprint. We got the Xeno Basher. We got the Rebar. Where are the little goody two-shoes aliens? Maybe they haven't respawned yet. Or maybe they're just further down here. Always there when you don't want to fight them, never there when you do. Now I can't find a single creature. They're afraid. They should be. There we go. All right, our first test subject, and it's one of the big hogs. Come on, big boy. Oh, that stopped him in his tracks. It actually kind of stuns him. Night and day. Night and day. Okay, chill, guys. All right, I'm gonna get killed by these stupid... Maybe it's not so good against this thing. Okay, we should still try and take that with range. Oh yeah, do we have an extra slot now? Yeah, we got a 4th hand slot. Excellent. Oh, I love that. Gotta go find the giant farting sliders. I'll pass on that. I didn't mean to scan. Wrong button. Summer Sloop that way. Mercer Sphere that way. Power Slug that way. Okay, either way, it's good. No durability on it either. They changed the selector to radial? Yeah, you just hold like left click and then radial over to what you want. It's pretty sweet. Very useful. Hey, what's up, Raiders? Howdy, Rule Storage. Yo, thanks for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Drongo, what are you doing here? The heck are you doing here, dude? Hello, Allison Adventures. And what's up, Real Storage? Were you guys playing some more Satisfactory today? Hope you had an awesome stream. Thanks for raiding. We're playing some Satisfactory ourselves. We just got recently, well, like the most recent thing is I just unlocked the Xenobasher, so that's been fantastic. We just kind of tested that out. And we also recently acquired the Blade Runners. So I feel like a new man. I have changed for the better. I've grown more powerful. I can now slide, parachute, and bash from the sky. Video games are fun. We were playing more Satisfactory today. Nice, excellent. How was your Satisfactory? Did you find it? You know. And if you're in my chat and you haven't already, check out Rule Storage for the next stream. Been enjoying some Satisfactory 1.0. Got to raid them yesterday. And if you missed out on that, maybe you can toss them a follow now through the chat window. But that might require you to tab back in and wake up. Wake up. It went well. We got our steel up and running. Been shooting rebar from the sky. Yeah, I've been loving the rebar gun also. That's been great. Welcome, Raiders. We've been busy today working on a number of different things. For fun and challenge, I am not rushing coal yet. We did set up... I wanted to take advantage of the new 1.0 biomass having an input from the outside. So we set up this biomass power plant here. It's got like a little tucked away crafting area. And we have automated the biomass from its infancy. So like if I have leaves or if I have wood, I can just put those into storage, and then the storage automatically will convert them into good, proper biomass. So I actually think it wouldn't be a bad idea to go and get some more. Though these are pretty full. These all have like 156 in them. I ended up doing a manifold for this. And we were in the process of redoing our copper over here and trying to set up with some new things. But yeah, it wouldn't be a bad idea to go collect some more biomass. Just to kind of have that cruising. We're eventually going to want to deforest pretty much this entire area back here, because I think we're going to turn this into mega factories at some point. So maybe I should just go ahead and get some of that now. Oh yeah, and we went up to the mountain, scaled the mountain, found some really rare resources up there, and decided to place ye old space elevator up on a giant platform and come up with some fun ways to get up there using jump pads. But I'm glad it went well for you. I think I got 9 biomass generators. They work so much better since you don't have to babysit them. Exactly. Having the inputs is fantastic. But yeah, let's do a little biomass gather. Got our chainsaw going, but thanks so much for the late night raid. I'm usually not live this late. The fact that I am is testament to the addictiveness of Satisfactory. It is very addictive. Clearing the landscape, paving the way for the march of industry. But yeah, if you got places to be, things to do, get some food. I'm getting hungry myself, but I keep getting distracted doing other things. I keep trying to set things up, and then I get distracted and start doing something else. But yeah, thanks again for stopping in, dude. Have a good rest of your morning or evening. I gotta figure out what I'm eating tonight still. I don't have any food. be dashing off in a minute to drop off my wife at the airport. We'll drive safe, and thanks again. Are these the same guys that made Sanctum? I don't know what Sanctum is, so I don't know. What did Coffee Stain do before Satisfactory? What is, chat, what is Sanctum? Oh yeah, Goat Sim. Didn't they announce another Goat Sim? Am I wrong for saying I hope they make another game that's of the quality level of Satisfactory instead of Goat Sim? Is that wrong of me to say? I just feel like Satisfactory is in a different league than all those games. But it also took, it probably took longer than any of the other games they've made to make. I guess one can hope that the 1.0 is worth it for them. I saw that the concurrent players was over 100K, which is crazy. Wasn't there concurrent players for 1.0 like 5 times higher than at any other point? In its development? Yeah, just on Steam. I'm playing on Epic, so it's not counting me. However, I apologize to the devs. I'm going to be one of their Steam refunds. Sorry, devs. I bought the Steam version to see if DirectX 12 would work on the Steam version. It did not. I own it on Epic. So they got a better they got a better cut. They got more of my money. They just got it 5 years ago. I think they're getting enough from the glowing recommendations that I will continue to make about this game. I couldn't get DX12 working either. Dude, I don't know what it is. What graphics card and CPU do you have, Drongo? I want to know if there's like overlap between us. I can't find a common denominator. Like, nobody knows why. Okay, we're almost full here anyway. Yeah, I'm not asking who it works for, chat. I just want to know who it doesn't work for. There's going to be 99% of people it works for, probably. You have a computer? Well, what are you doing here then? But anyway, I know for a fact it's not OBS for 2 reasons. Number one, it doesn't work when OBS is not open, so duh, it's not that. And two, I'm pretty sure Update 8 was DirectX 12, and we streamed the heck out of Update 8. 4090 and an Intel Core i9. Me too, man. Me too. There's got to be something with that build. Our computers are so good that it literally doesn't know what to do. It's got to be just like a random 4090 thing. We're too advanced. Okay, but yeah, we can just drop all the grass in here. Drop all the wood in here. Is that all we got? I feel like we were collecting a lot more than that. Maybe not. And then if I didn't care about the mycelium, we could try dropping that in. We'll get more mycelium. I want to use all the biomass because we haven't actually gotten to use all of it before now. It'll make 150 per minute with 1 mycelia. It's pretty good. Okay. Now what? I guess go back to finish work on the copper that I was doing before. Why did I get distracted? Why shouldn't I get distracted, I guess? Better question. The 3 inventory slots are really nice too. I keep forgetting about that. No need to rush into these, because we're not going to do steel. We're not going to do trucks. I wouldn't hate making a tractor. But yeah, no rush. Coal's going to be the next, like, actual one that we care about. Ugh. Too good to game, man. You're just too... You just got too much tech. Your energy bills are too high. Just trying to save you, because my computer runs real hot with Satisfactory. I know what I want to do. Let's grind some tickets out. We got 11 coupons. Let's make the alien DNA tickets money printer. I got 50 hog remains. Actually, I got more than 50 hog remains. I got 5 hatchers, 32 spitters, 6 stingers, and 27 alien protein. Let's go. Now, you might ask, what are you going to do with all that? Which is a fair question. Actually, I got another idea. With 200 silica, pretty sure I can unlock 6 more inventory slots. Oh my god. I'll be able to hoard so much stuff. Look at all the room.
Pocket dimension now extra dimensionalized with additional dimensional capacity.
Classic. More dimensions. And we're about to make unlimited alien DNA capsules. Convert all the hog remains into alien protein. I got dimensions in your dimensions. The question is, what do I spend all these tickets on? All right. Let me do some math. So we got 32, 38, 45. So 45 between these. Plus 102. So we have about 147 alien DNA capsules coming up. But I gotta craft them first. Concrete foundation. What of it, late LJ? We're making foundations now. They exist. I was supposed to pick up concrete while we were down there, and then I kind of forgot. Oh, dude, manual crafting alien DNA is 4 ticks. Oh, you mean like the graphic? Yeah, you mean like the paint. The paint is cool, but I'd rather get like all the paints and then choose. So I'd rather get to like... I'd rather do it in steps. I want the like pieces that are wall, floor, physical shapes, then cosmetic that goes on that. That way I can at least have the form in my mind. So we'll get there. The problem is, no matter how many tickets this gets me, it's still not going to be enough to get everything that I want out of the awesome shop. Time to build an ugly conveyor belt to get concrete to the main base. Yeah. No. No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna go grab some and then put it in storage. Chat, can you guys hold down the space bar to craft this while I go run and get some concrete? You got me? You guys just hold it. You can just press it once and it's auto. It's crazy. Why didn't you guys tell me that earlier? You're supposed to be holding. I'm assuming, like, it's still going, so I assume you're holding it, because I'm not holding it. This is just chat bongo tapping on the screen. So unnecessary, so extra to do the parachute. All right, we have 11 coupons. DNA points into the next coupon, 1,000. Behold. 147 DNA capsules. Instant coupons. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. It's getting slower. 21, 22. It's still going so much faster than the standard points. So much faster. Look at this. DNA points per minute skyrocketing. So how much is each DNA capsule worth? Is it 1K per capsule? So it's up, they're up to 7,000 now. It's getting more expensive. It's got to be less than 2K, Meal Bob. These are going in like 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. They got to be 1,000 each. Just because it updates every 2K. Hey, what's up, your local guru? Thanks for the raid. How are you enjoying your satisfying factory? I'm enjoying a lot. 1.0 has been great. You've been playing some Satisfactory also? Or are you playing Space Engineers? I haven't played since they added fluids. Yeah, no, it's out. 1.0's out. It's done. It's good stuff. If you haven't played since they added fluids, yeah, that was ages ago. Ages ago. Okay, we're already out of DNA. We just spent it all in one place. Just peaked. And now we're gonna crash. Sell your stonks. But we just went from 11 to 39 coupons. So, what, 28? Let's print them out. Print those beautiful coupons out and let's spend them, dude. That's a lot of coupons. I'm not getting the cart. I know it's cool, but I don't deserve the cart yet. But hope you had a nice stream. Thanks for coming over. Buying some stuff from the awesome shop. Signs are cool, but I think more important right now, the half foundations. A lot of the wall pieces, honestly, go a long way. Okay, chat, if I just add everything that I really, really want for cosmetics, let's just see how much it costs, right? Conveyor wall mounts, conveyor ceiling mounts. Wall outlet Mark 1 versus... I may as well just wait until Mark 2, right? I want signs. We're gonna want paint, but let's add, like... hypothetically, all of these. And I just want to see, like, what the total comes to. Everything must go. $71. All right, so already way too much. Gotcha. Already way too much. Maybe we need to bring the budget back in. Let's go with foundations. I feel like you can't go wrong with all the wall types. Tilted walls, unlocks, corners, concaves. I like to use these as roofs also. Ramps to kind of cover the spots, the openings created by these. Inverted ramp walls to have like kind of interior support struts. At least that's how it'll look. Window walls, which are fabulous. I think they added some new stuff, didn't they? Was it steel frame walls that they added, or was it something else? But like windows, gates, and doors. Do they have stair corners or just ramps? What do you mean, stair corners? The coupons go fast. Yeah, we're already up to 26 spent, and I only have 13 left. Quarter pipes are cool because they can make some neat support struts, depending on how you use them. And the inverted quarter pipes, similarly. Ramp wall bundle is nice. This one? Wait, the wall, ramp wall? Oh yeah, this. Yeah. Agreed. All these are good. Okay, I got 7 left. It's not much. Roof. I guess our tilted walls are kind of just like not roofs. The roofs are roofs. And then I need corners, but I need more coupons. I'm empty. All right, I'm just gonna buy it. Lock it in. Buy it all. Buy it all, and then go back to putting trash for more coupons. It's slow goings, but we only need 3 to get to the next roof piece. I'm planning on getting pretty much everything. We got a lot of the most expensive stuff first. So now it's mostly cheap stuff, relatively. And of course we're gonna get more animals and DNA as we go. Hunting animals for DNA is a big one. Makes it go way faster, but look at all the goodies, man. We got half foundations. We got pipes, quarter pipes, inverted pipes, all these ramp walls. Useful for building multi-floor structures, of course. Inverted ramps, tilted walls, concave walls, bunch of windows, doors, gates, roof pieces. What are the pipes for? Lots of things. Just gotta be creative. One thing that you can do is if you have large superstructures that are just floating and you want them to look like they're being propped up by something for visuals, then you could go, for example, and take the inverted outer corner. And if you had concrete, you could make it look like a giant pillar was coming down. So it's nice aesthetics. Can make big old pillars, and you can also use the quarter pipes creatively as wall pieces, or the inverted corners for similar purposes. Did you try Alien Tech? Nope, that's late game. I'm not going to be late game for a long time at this pace. I haven't even completed phase 2 yet. But it sounds cool. It does sound cool. All right, concrete's down here. Concrete pillars is my favorite. No, it's not. You just got to find a SAM node and a Mercer sphere. I got both of those, yes. But also, I appreciate you looking at the tags, first time chatter. Because what I don't want is backseating or spoilers. And that'll help you make a better first impression. One, two, three, 4, 5. Let's go 6. Now that we got the extra inventory spaces. And we're also gonna need some more iron plates, which is no problem because I think we have a full box of them. Zach the Rage, same comment. At different chatter. Normally, the best way to avoid getting max seated in a game is to play it at launch. But some games, like, I mean, Satisfactory 1.0 was yesterday. You can't get any closer to launch. And yet. Twitch finds a way. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, more than 24 hours. That's your big mistake right there. That's too long, dude. Okay, we need reinforced. Are you gonna watch Polaris Dawn EVA? Probably not. But maybe. I gotta get food. I saw the launch. I didn't mean to. I didn't even know it was happening. I just happened to see EJ was streaming it. I figure if they made it through the launch, then the rest is pretty easy peasy. I did that wrong. I think there's only one apart. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, 8 is how many I wanted. We got one space left over. Perfect. So each one of these dudes is making wire out of copper ingots. That's the plan. The issue is that these guys are way too close together. So each smelter should be supporting 2 constructors. How do? Do I want to be able to walk around in here or not? I guess is the question I have to ask myself. Let's say I push it like this and I get a conveyor. Okay, sorry chat, I'm just thonking. I'm trying to thonk for the future. Thonking for the future is hard though. Are these backwards? Yeah. Yeah, that's backwards. Good point. All of them are backwards, actually. Oops. Okay, I want some clean looking factory. You know what I mean? I want it to be clean looking. And clean it will be. I know just the thing. Oh no, no I don't. Yeah, no, I think that you gotta... Who cares if it's not perfectly symmetrical? I need a splitter lined up with these dudes. It'll be symmetrical with the other side. Okay, input over here. Beautiful. So let's not connect anything up yet. I know how to get the resources in here. Oh, dude, I can use the little suspended wall hanger attachments where you run the conveyor along the wall. That's gonna be cool. Yeah, I think that'll work. Okay. So I like using elevators because when you use elevators, if you put all of the ingredients up in the air, what it lets you do is walk around your factory. Because you can go underneath. all you need is to figure out how to do this like little splitter thing. And how to connect these up on the inside. Alternatively, hold on, I've got another idea. I wonder if they will automatically connect. Without me having to do anything. Like if you delete this and this, but you have a floating splitter, what if it connects automatically? Okay, that one doesn't, but this one does. I believe. The one that's closer automatically connects. Yeah, okay. Well, that saves us a little bit of work. So if I got them even... I could get them closer, and then it would work just fine, but, you know, I did this the hard way. Okay, that one's connected. That one's connected. That one's connected. That one's connected. Nice. So then the rest of the way we should go boom, boom. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Okay, so there might be a downside here. This should be fixable. If we just point the output that way. Oh, yeah. Perfect right angle. And then if we point this output this way. Not a perfect right angle, but the new straight build mode gives us the perfect right angle. Thank you so much, devs. That is honestly a game changer. The right angle build mode, I love it. Okay. So we're ready to boogie for the first part. This is how we're gonna get the wire going, and now we can walk around our factory floor without having to like jump over everything. Now what we need is to figure out how much cable do we want. How much cable do we want? So if we wanted to even make cable at all, it's gonna be 60 wire to make 30 cable. So we could take 2 of these, or we could take 4 of these. Why don't we take half and use half to make the cable? And then secondary idea. We build them in between to utilize all of the space, turning them around and going backwards. can't tell. I think it's like here. Okay. So these ones are gonna be reversed. Making cable. I might make this too. This might be too much spaghetti. We're gonna see if this is too much spaghetti. How much pasta versus how much sauce? How much pasta versus how much sauce? Make sure these are all connected. This is gonna be a sick factory when it's all done. It's not even gonna be able to run at full strength, unfortunately, because we don't have tier 2, Mark II miner. But that's okay. It's gonna look cool. So we need. Wait, I did too many of these. We only need 2 of these making cable over here. Yep, so we can actually leave this open and put storage chests. Oh yeah, it's a great idea. Storage. All right, we'll come back to the storage. So, if we do a merger here, I feel like that's far enough out. It needs to go up 1 higher than the other one. Like so. And then we're gonna do the same thing down here for these 2. Oh man, this is challenging. This is like super puzzle mode. And this is all just for a copper mine. A copper mine that's going to take advantage of a Mark II miner eventually, but nonetheless. Okay, so now what? Now it goes over here. We elevate it up, and then we climb so we can see what the heck we're doing. And thanks to the ingenious nature of the brand new straight build mode, you can honestly just do that, and it just works. I love the new build mode. So good. It just works, dude. It does. It just freaking works. Look at it. It's a right angle. I'm looking at my old factories now, and past me was so much smarter than current me. Yeah, that's why it's always good to just start over. Just give it a fresh start. Always. Oh, man. Okay, so these dudes are going to output cable. I dare say this is going to be one of my best simple factories yet. I dare say. So I feel like, I think 4 storage is enough. Four total storage seems kind of like a lot to me. I guess this is supposed to be a copper factory, so we could go ham. Like, it's supposed to be an omega factory to some extent. We could do like, okay, these are a little longer, so it might get a little more crowded in here. But like, I think having three on top, 3 on bottom with different inputs and outputs works. Oh no, the slope. Okay. Well, I don't think about that. I didn't think about the height difference here. Next plan. Poles. Poles. As a guideline. And then I guess that's actually a good slope. Wait a second. The way that these are built is slightly asymmetrical. Oh no. Tear it down, chat. Tear it down, dude. Tear the whole thing down and start over, bro. Remove it. Restart the game. All of these are off by 1. Here's the thing, Oofta, you wouldn't have known that it was off by 1 because it wasn't supposed to be symmetrical east to west. It was supposed to be perfectly spaced 8 units across, and then we ended up deleting 2. You know what I'm saying? Like, these are all perfectly spaced. It can't be even because there's 8 constructors. It's an even number. It can't there can't be a space in the middle because it's even. No, it's not that they're pushed forward. Though they are pushed forward. It's that they're I'm looking at it left to right. It's the left to right that I'm actually looking at. So you're looking at something else. There's this much space between the outermost, like if you look at this line here to here on that side, and then you look at this line, see that one's back, you can already see. Over here there's only this much space. Anyway, tear it all down. The answer is tear it all down. Okay, look. We can cry about it, or we can do something about it. Let me just... I gotta make an adjustment to just, like, 4 things on this side. Because I know exactly how I want it to be now. It's 4 things on this side. Actually, it's pretty much just the entire left side. The issue is constructors are actually just 1 longer than the smelters. They need a patch to allow you to nudge stuff. Yeah, that'd be cool. So do I need to delete this like whole left side then? Yeah. It's the whole left side, bro. Everything about it. Would you want to know if they're off? I guess. I mean, it doesn't really hurt to know. But the thing is, even if you pointed that out, basically there's no reason to point it out until everything's said and done anyways, because what if I went back and fixed it and then redid all of it, then found out that I was off on the other axis? So you kind of just have to wait until... Like, you don't know something's off until you know this is like the final way it's gonna be, I guess, would be another way of putting it. Let me do a little test here. That lines up, right? Yeah. Because a lot of the time I'm just sort of testing things to see what is gonna work and what isn't gonna work. Okay, there you go. That part's set. So for the smelters, they should be here, right? Two, three, four. Okay, I feel like that's even on both sides. And then we flip this guy around. Push him back. Get the elevator. Get the splitter. Okay, am I doing it right now? And now is it correct? I rebuild everything like 5 times. Yeah, sometimes you just gotta. That's just the way it is. Nothing wrong with that. Oops, I moved. I flinched right when I did it. Sorry, chat. It's late. My brain hurts. I'm not talking as much. Sorry if it's not as entertaining as earlier in the stream. I'm just trying to kind of get this done so I can go get food because it's 2 a.m. I don't need to, like, necessarily turn this on. I just can't leave future me with, like, a what the hell were you doing, man? What am I supposed to... You know, I'm going to wake up tomorrow and be like, what am I supposed to do with this? You build it. You can't leave this in my house? How am I supposed to figure out what you meant? I don't know what past me is doing, and he doesn't know. If he don't know, I don't know. That's for damn sure. Okay, is it better now? I think it's better now. So, the output, once more. Huh? Okay, so that's just, you know, I could push these all back. Easy. I think it goes back one like this, or is that not right? Nope, that's, you just did the same thing. Good job. I love when I delete something and then accidentally do the exact same thing. If that's not bad enough, they're not even in the damn middle, bro. What are you doing? How? Where is the middle? I guess it's there. There we go. We got this, chat. And then maybe we just turn this one around. And then if we want this one to get filled up too, you probably make a merger. Output to the left. And then you go merge here, merge here, merge there. So the middle one will fill up first, basically. The middle one fills up first. And then for the bottom row is going to be all in on wire. So the ones we just did were cable. So wire's going to be 30 per minute times 2. Which isn't too bad. actually, this is gonna block everything, huh? Yeah, it's gonna block the other stuff that I'm doing. What if we just fill these up from this side instead of on the interior? You could also just go up another level and just have these things be free floating, but I think that takes up way too much room. Sorry, the inputs and the outputs are inverted from what I actually want, I think. Okay, one more time. 3 high boxes is annoying, true. That is a fair point. Okay, what if instead of the top 3 are one item and the bottom 3 are another item, what if it was like 1, 2, 3 are one item, 1, 2, 3 are the other item? That actually might be easier for this reason right here. Because... I'm thinking how to get over here. Because if I make a merger... like so, that's gonna be 60. Output that way. And then I make another merger like so. And then we have two wait, no, the elevators aren't gonna work here because they're gonna be too close together. Unless you merge again a second time. That's actually not a bad idea. And then you elevator up. That box is probably gonna clip, but I guess the question you have to ask yourself is, how much do you care about that? Because this can just go straight into there, bam, right? And that's all of the wire. All of the wire being fed onto a single line, all of it, at 120 per minute going into this box. And then this box can actually feed into that box. So you have two boxes, okay, and then you just choose which two boxes do you want. Or you could have 2 boxes of wire and 4 boxes of cable, and that's fine too. How much wire are you actually gonna need? Because if you do this, you kind of block your way. Because, I don't know, man. The way that I'm doing this, I just don't know. I'm doing it in a way that doesn't make any damn sense. Hang on. Think. It's a puzzle. You have to think. You just have to think. What about... Hold on. I got an idea now. Elevator from here. Tier 2 conveyor there. Tier 2 conveyor there. They're 120. Okay, okay, okay. He's thinking now. Now you can take that out. Oh yeah, it's all coming together, chat. And then we can have a splitter. Input right there. At conveyor 2. And then you just need conveyor 1 in there, and then conveyor 1 in there. Boom, bottom 3 are now all wire. Now you just have to get the top 3 to be all cable. Which, admittedly, I haven't solved yet. Admittedly, I haven't figured that one out. Without doing a splitter merger in the middle. Which is kind of obnoxious, but doable. I think it would work. I'm glad they finally got rid of that bug where if you stack splitters, it would invert directions. Yeah, the wire is on the lower floor. The cable's going to the upper. And I'm having to do it in a very convoluted way. But it'll work. I'm very confident. Though I'm not sure why that... Why does that one go straight down perfectly, but this one... Oh, the splitter's going the wrong way. No, it's not. I wish there was a splitter that had 2 in and 2 out. That would be interesting. See, because if I try and do straight, it's like, what do you want, bro? And that doesn't look right. Why is it like curving at the end? Why does it look funky? Oh, it's attaching to the thing! You dum-dum. It's not... Why won't... Why is it like going off a roller coaster ledge? Unless I use the old build mode. Do it from the splitter, it's gonna be the same thing. Except inverted. I don't know why. Like, it worked over here. Oh wait, no it didn't, hold on. It also connected in. That's so funny. Yeah, it doesn't like that angle. At least you can use default mode for moments like these. Okay. Now I know this is backwards. Chat, we're freaking ended. We're in. We got it. Nailed it. The only thing that's left to do is to turn it on. And feed the actual copper over to it, which we're only going to make 60 copper. We need 120 for this thing to actually work the way that it's supposed to. And that, my friends, is going to be a problem for future Etal. Just thread the copper in and turn her on and get her going. It's been almost 12 hours. I'm tired, man. I am tired, but it's a nice looking factory. Like, I really think this is going to be good. Because it's very compact. It uses the space very well. It has 4-wire, 4 cable, and it has 6 storage built into it. Right in the middle, right in the heart. So I like that quite a bit. And it'll fill all 6. You can walk through the factory. Like, it has elevated items. It's gonna be very clean. I didn't connect these up yet. Whoops. I kind of forgot that. One little detail. Oops. One teeny tiny detail. They'll never even know. Wait, how the hell did I do this? See, this is why I'm doing this now. So I want to say that, and then the topmost one gets fed into the back. This is why I'm doing this now. Yeah, future Etal would have been pissed. He'd been like, what are you doing, bro? He would have been really upset. Where's the ladder? Okay, nice copper factory. Pretty compact, but still walkable. That was my goal. Compact, but walkable. And I think I achieved that. Of course, I have to actually turn it on, so there's that. But it routes all of the stuff back to the middle so that you have storage here where you need it. And then you still have walkway space here. I just need to elevate this as well. And give it like a proper building. And then I can finally do quick wire. I had to rebuild the copper though. It was driving me crazy. This is gonna look actually really cool if we can get some pillars here. You can like drive under it, give it some support struts on the end, make it look like an actual building and not just a floating hover factory. I think would be cool. All right, I'm gonna save over here so I remember what's going on. Chat, I stayed up way too late trying to get all this stuff done, but I think it will be worth it tomorrow when we get it all hooked up and we have Omega Copper ready to go. Okay, let's save here. He's still moving the old factories. Game saved. Lots of fun. Man, what a good game. Satisfactory 1.0. What a good game. GG's. Thanks for chilling. Late night chat. Sorry, I've been kind of like drooling on myself because I'm tired. I have been drooling all over myself because I am hungry and eepy. Both. Maybe they'll have a hotfix tomorrow. Copium. Thanks, Durf, Lang, Communal, Var, Shinfish, Foxdot, Bill D. Strong. Thanks for chilling, guys. I'm going to send you off on an in-stream raid. Since chat, we never get to raid EJ. Let's raid EJ. He's doing coverage of the Polaris Dawn space mission, doing the first ever private spacewalk. I don't know if they've already done it or they're about to. I think they're about to. So EJ is, I think, hosting or co-hosting NSF. Which is, Chad, is NSF National Science Foundation? So he may not be able to respond if he's like streaming to other channels, basically, because he's the host. But give him a nice strong late night raid anyways, all right? I want you to wake up, get to your computer keyboard, and give him a nice strong raid. He'll respond to you in chat if he cannot respond to you via the microphone, because they're doing like actual coverage. It's NASA space flight. Okay, it's just NSF, but this is not NASA, right? This is SpaceX Polaris, I believe, but they're hosting it on NASA space flight. But let's go give EJ some love. I'm wearing his shirt. Eat, sleep, launch, repeat. They launched and now they're gonna do a moonwalk. Okay, well they're gonna do a spacewalk, not a moonwalk. They might moonwalk in space though. They could do that. I'll see you guys over there. I'm gonna be watching too. All right, go give him some love. Wake up just long enough to get a nice strong raid, and maybe toss him a follow if you haven't already. It's nice to be able to get to raid him for once. He's been playing Satisfactory as well. He has an awesome factory, and he's really good at building. And it's just fun to hang out with. So I'll send you guys over there. You'll be in good hands. All right, good night. I'll see you again tomorrow. Come back in about 12 hours. Give me about 12 hours. We'll be back. Do it again. More factory building. Good night. Pepper Depper, Autocog, Vader Dev, Zero Fever, Baconator, Yannervite, again. Satisfactory, good. Mr. Dr. Professor, Make One Be, and everybody else. If I missed you, I'm sorry. Good night. GG's. All right. See you next time. Come back in 12 hours. We'll do it again. I'm out. I am hungry.